Welcome to the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. This is one of the most prestigious championships in all of RC racing, with 8 national championships and 1 exhibition up for grabs this weekend. We're less than 2 hours away from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. This track is a true diamond in the rough. This race is big, the track is big, but the competition is even bigger. These very talented racers will be tested with all the skills they have to come out on top here. Winning a national championship is a dream for many racers that they're trying to achieve this weekend here at Hoosier on a very tough, very demanding track, high grip, built by the Henley family here at Hoosier. Many drivers are motivated and hungry for their first national titles. Spencer Rivkin sweeping the 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive modified classes last year. He added to his count. Dakota Fend, a 31-time national champion, trying to add a couple to his resume. But who will come out on top with possibly their first ever Roar National Championship this weekend? Here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, we're going to find out. All right, folks, good morning and welcome back to Hoosier RC Hobbyplex here in New Albany, Indiana. You're watching technically day 3 of coverage here from Live RC at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. Jared Barton on the call here with you. Davis Wukovitz on the production team, along with Travis Melton and Bob Bowers on the camera work. Thanks for joining us here again on Live RC Facebook and YouTube. Top stories to cover. Plenty of great racing yesterday in the first 2 rounds of qualifying. Talk about an awesome race in the stock classes. Anybody's guess on who's going to come out on top from those. The likes of Sutherland, the Raymond twins, Passione, Henley, Fox, Caden Meeks. How about Sammy Moran, Hunter King? You have about 10 drivers that have a chance to win those divisions. You got to talk about the short course class. Justin Sherman has a firm hold on that class, along with Caden Meeks and 13.5 Stadium Truck. The Masters classes, 40-plus, have been awesome, headed by Brent Telke, Chris Van Air, Al Horn, Paul Ciccarello, that whole group. And all the modified classes, the top story really has to be Brennan Schimmel, going 4 for 4 yesterday in qualifying. Double TQ of 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive modified buggy classes. He has 2 zeros in hand in each class, so he could definitely lock it up today in round number 3. We'll see how today goes, and we appreciate you joining us here on liverc.com. Don't miss a moment with us. You guys are watching the first race getting gridded up right here. 13.5 short course truck. See that Justin Sherman has been the man this weekend. Couple zeros apiece. Did our 2-minute drill practice this morning. These guys are getting warmed up and getting ready to go. Justin a couple of zeros. Andrew and Tom both have a second place qual point. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Of course, for the Roar team, Clayton Young, President and Acting Race Director, Cal Southworth Run and Tech, and Mr. Mike Braun, the very talented Mike Braun from California, up in the booth here for the Hoosier team. Guys are waiting for the grid to be called off. And you'll see them be called off by number, so they're going on Mike's command, and off we go with round number 3 of qualifying here at the 2025 Roar 110 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. Starting it off right away following your top seed, currently TQ, Justin Sherman. If he can get it done today, he will have 3 zeros, which means he will be overall TQ. If you can TQ 3 rounds out of the 4, then you are officially TQ. Nobody else can overtake you, because with qual point scoring at its best, 2 rounds out of 4 counted. Obviously, do the math. If you have 3 zeros, nobody else can possibly get low enough points to pass you. And Sherman starts off strong. So it's Sherman, Andrew Roca, Tom Sherman, Owen, Josh. Looks like Greg Croft might have an issue here on the first couple laps along with Eric. There's Greg coming back with 37.4, but still watching your leader, Justin. Looks like Roca's gotten around him as Justin made a little bobble that lap, so Roca in the blue and white. Justin gets back underneath. A little bit of contact, casual, of course. A little love tap on the way by. All clean, all fair game. Oh, man, you can tell that this grip is high. Mr. Henley here at Hoosier doing another glue treatment. And the grip looks insane. We're just 2 hours south of Indianapolis. Remember, guys, you can see the action happen in Indy already. Practice week, getting ready to go up at Indy. Next weekend, 109th running of the Indianapolis 500. Last year's winner, Joseph Newgarden, will try to double up. But, of course, one of the main stories every year seems to be Kyle Larson, NASCAR and Sprint car star, going the double duty, trying to run the Indy 500 and go straight to North Carolina to run the Coca-Cola 600 on Memorial Day weekend. But right now we're talking about 10-scale off-road cars, and Andrew Roca is leading the way. He was, anyway. We shouldn't say that too quickly. Tom, Andrew, and Justin all pretty close within 1 second. Tom to the front now in that bright yellow car. He's a couple cars back of Justin. This is Justin in second. Him and Andrew Roca a couple tenths apart. Looks like Roca back in front by 1/10, so it's that close. They're swapping back and forth. Here's your leader coming up the back straight and get that little hip check jump. That may be the toughest feature on the track. Remember, we did our track walk and talked to a few of our expert drivers, and they're saying that off-camber 180 and a hip check up onto the back straight, two of the hardest sections to stay clean on. Following Tom here. And Justin and Tom separated by 0.4 of a second. Justin taking it back that lap with a 26.4, 27.6 there for Tom. So they're separated by, again, 3.5 of a second. Roca's in that 3 spot. Simmons 4, Reinerson, and Greg Croft. Your running order here in race number 1. 2:10 left to go. We're past halfway. Justin 26.4, Tom 26.9. This is Tom we're following. Justin will be a couple cars up ahead, the purple and white and gold. There you see him coming in frame there, passing Mr. Rindernecht on the way by. There's Justin as we pick him up coming down the stairs. Whoa, just as we catch him, makes a little wobble, but a nice save. Justin has definitely given us a couple comments this weekend of the car's been better than the driver. The driver's still not half bad, of course, not too shabby. Couple TQ runs. Again, if Justin can take it down right here, he'll be overall TQ. And round 4 is will be kind of a bonus for him. But at this point, just trying to keep it clean. It's easier said than done. As we see right here, this grip is just getting insane. If you don't land these cars flat, it is going to be a very tough go of it. This will not be Justin's best lap. It's going to be a 20 or a 29.5 now. So Roca to the top after he puts up a 27 flat. Roca is that blue and white car just behind Justin. There you go over the triple. So Roca trying to stay with Sherman. And Tom still in the mix as well. So 3 cars are less than 1.5 seconds apart. 4 TQ run here in round number 3 of qualifying. 4 down and 1 to go here in race number 1. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy will be coming up next, of course. 2 heats of those. Next heat headed by Colin Miles, Brady Carrico and company. We are watching Roca and Tom and Justin all separated by 0.3 of a second. This is the battle. These two trying to deny Justin of overall TQ. Right now it is Roca and Tom, 1 and 2. Tom just behind Roca there in the bright yellow car. Oh, one upside down. Believe that was going to be Justin. Yes, so Justin throwing it away up on the back straight. Roca and Tom now to settle it. Andrew 27.2. Tom Sherman, not his best lap either, 29.1. So Andrew now with a 2.3 second lead with 15 seconds to go. So Andrew just trying to keep it clean and smooth to the finish line. Trying to get his first interview on the weekend, as Justin's been taking all the TV time from these guys. Couple seconds left. Of course, they'll be racing all the way till Mike calls it finished. Looks like this will be an extra victory lap for Roca. Trying to go 12 laps. He's trying to go 12. He will do it. I believe Justin will get cut. Yes, he does. 11.504. Tom is also cut, so it is all celebration time for Andrew Roca. This one's not over yet. Overall TQ still not decided, as it will be Andrew Roca taking round number 3. Of course, all unofficial until confirmed by Roar officials in post-race tech. But at this point, Andrew is cruising down the final staircase to the corner tabletop and down the straightaway. Round 3 TQ will go to Andrew Roca, a solid 12.527 pace. He's going to take this one down. We'll grab an interview with him as well. Congratulations to Andrew. Tom will take second in this one, 11.502. Justin, 11.504. Here is your A-Main race results screen. Fourth will be Owen at 11.510, followed by Josh 10, Greg 9, and Eric did not make the start. So congratulations to Andrew Roca taking round 3 TQ here in 13.5 short course truck. Thanks to you guys for tuning into the live chat. And we'll grab Andrew Roca here ASAP for our one-up race report in Andrew's words. All right, we are live here with Andrew Roque. Andrew, this is Jared Barton up in the booth. Congratulations on a great run. We've been keeping our eyes on you all weekend. Looks like you finally put one together that time, my friend. You've had the car, and tell you what, I would like your assessment, of course, on your run, but also that track looks tricky right now. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, the track is definitely tricky. It's a lot like home. I'm from Reno, so Whippet RC. If you're on the West Coast, stop on by. Grip is definitely up. I've been fighting my car. It's a new kit. It's been a while since I ran to a short course, but just trying to pick off these X-Ray guys, man. So it's super cool.
Man. Yeah, the X-Ray team is out in full force for sure this weekend, but no slouch yourself. Congratulations on a great run. Anybody you'd like to thank at this time?
Yeah, I'd like to the Whippet crew, thank them. Chris, Aaron, the whole team, helping me set up, helping me prepare, everything. I couldn't do it without them. So,
well sounds good, Andrew. Congratulations. Good luck the rest of the way. And this one's going around forward. Ain't over yet. Good luck.
Awesome. Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Roca definitely stoked on a round 3 TQ run, and like we mentioned, it ain't over yet. He's going to have a shot at TQ in round number 4. Remember, guys, if they tie on qual points, the tiebreaker would be the single best run. So keep that in mind as we go through qualifying. Kind of keeping score here. 2 TQs for Justin, 1 TQ for Andrew. So at this point, Justin still has the kind of destiny in his own hands. Only Andrew can take it from him at this point. But that 12.527 was a strong run from Roca. Congratulations to him. Classy interview, too. Pretty stoked to see the Whippet RC track being represented well. You're watching race number 2 warm-up. This is 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, our first heat, presented by Motive RC. This is going to be another good one, guys. Colin Miles going to start this one up, followed by Brady, Caden, Luke, Ryan, and everybody else you saw on the A-main grid lineup. You guys are getting it squared away. Sounds good. I think this is a perfect time to try and pipe in Mr. Mike Braun. You guys can hear the sights. Listen to the sounds and hear this. Wow, I can't listen. I can't speak. Either way, here's Mike. All right, so off we go. We'll make sure Mike's voice is sounding crystal clear for you. We'll get working on that. But, as I was trying to say, listen to the sounds and see the sights of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Words are hard sometimes, guys, so thanks for sticking with me. You're watching Colin Miles, who put up a couple solid runs yesterday, trying to do it again. There's a 23.5 from Miles. That's a strong opener. So Miles, Carrico, Moore, Pravacek, Meeks as they come around for lap number 2. Lots of time left, though. Colin Miles, orange and white car. That car has been stout all weekend long. Just at the tail end of this sort, his best qual point was a 9. So remember, a lot of tiebreakers when you resort by single best qual point. Couple 0s, couple 2s, couple 5s, couple of 7s. So at this point, 2 out of 4 qual points will definitely change how the qualifying order looks. And top 10, of course, lock into the triple A mains for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Colin Miles trying to do his part right here. Here he comes down to the straightaway through the sweeper. This time 23.4. Another new quick lap for Miles. Orange and white car gets a wave by from the green machine. Awesome stuff right there. Carrico's in the 2 spot. 23.9 that time by his personal best. Here comes Miles over that hip check. Through the infield he goes, dropping down that off-camber 180. Coming through the hip check and down the straight. Staircase, corner tabletop, and down the straightaway he goes. Miles looks fast and flowing this time by 23.8. He's on a 13.509 pace out in front. Carrico's going to be in the 2 spot. He's about 1.8 seconds back, followed by Caden Meeks 3. Ryan Moore in the 4. Keaton 5. Zach, Brendan, Jet, Luke. That's Pravacek in CL 9-10, and Anthony in the 11. Colin Miles down the staircase one more time. Orange and white car has been patrolling this race thus far. This time by the line, 23.9, continuing to drop a 13.509 on these guys. 13.516 for Carrico, 13.516 for Meeks. Those guys are 1/10 of a second apart. Little bobble for your leader, but he saved it upside down after that sweeper section. That was the green machine. Following him over the triple right here. So it's going to be Miles, Carrico, Meeks, Moore, and Keaton Grant, your top 5. Keep an eye on who made that mistake. Miles with a 26.9, not his personal best right there. Down the straightaway. It looks like this was going to be Luke Ciel we were following in the green car. So not Luke's best lap. He's down to 10th spot, but it's still Miles, Meeks. Meeks should be in the white and blue car like he has been in Stadium Truck all weekend. But there is your leader. Oh, a little trouble there for the orange and white machine. Miles actually at the start-finish line now. The other orange and white car behind him is going to be the leader right there. Couple cars up to the 180s right there. Coming to the triple now is your leader. And that is going to be the second place car of Meeks we're following right here. So Caden, remember guys, 13.5 Stadium Truck has been dominated by Meeks so far, trying to do his part in 17.5 Buggy as well. Off to a solid start, 13.515. He is right now only 7/10 behind Miles after that mistake. But Miles comes back with a blistering 23.6. Caden can only put up a 24.2 at this point. So it's Miles, Meeks, Carrico, Moore, and Missouri, your top 5. Right now, top 4 on 13-lap run. Zach, the fastest of the 12s on a 12.502. Followed by Grant on an 06, Pravacek 06, Edwards 07, Manning on a 12, Luke on a 19, and an 11.502 for Anthony Woodruff. 55 seconds left to go again following Meeks down the straightaway. The gap currently is 2 seconds, 1.94 to be exact. And Miles, couple cars up in front of Meeks. That'll be the orange and white car. Colin looking stout. You just saw Colin going down the back straightaway. He's going to be hitting the front straight here in just a moment. So Colin Miles, there he is right there as we pick him up. Bobo all the way in that far corner. He's got him. He's locked in. Over the triple he goes. Got a little traffic out in front of him. They give him away by excellent sportsmanship being displayed here. It's one thing Roar likes to emphasize is just be courteous out there to your fellow drivers. If you're being passed, just let them through. It's just qualifying. We're going to be racing later on. There's Meeks. Carrico and Meeks 1/10 of a second apart as there's 5 seconds left on the clock. This one's going to be all Miles as long as he can finish out the last lap or so clean. Colin Miles working his way around the triple. Here he comes through the infield, jumping through there. Going to be watching him all the way to the start-finish line. Let's see if he can finish this one up and put up an early TQ run with 1 heat left to go. Down the stairs, corner tabletop down the straightaway. This should be it right here. Miles, 13.512 will take this one home. Nice run. Here comes Meeks. He's trying to steal second back away. It's going to be close. And Carrico holds it by about 0.3 of a second. So Carrico will hold second with 13.515. Meeks 5.16, and everybody is finished. That's going to be Colin Miles taking it down. Strong run, 13.512 for early TQ. And there is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Top 4 all going to go 13. Colin, Brady, Caden, Ryan, Zach Mazurek fastest of the 12s. Followed by Brendan, Keaton, Jet, Luke, Anthony, and Luke Ciela in the 11. So solid run there for Colin Miles. See if he can possibly put himself into another top 10 run. As we know with the qual points, a 9 is not very safe. You really got to have a couple good, solid top 5-6 runs to feel like you're locking yourself into this main. Especially with all the tiebreakers, all the parity here in this field. So Colin looking to definitely stay, hopefully, in that upper half of the top 10. We'll see how it works out here, as this is the A sort of 17.5 2-wheel drive buggy, like we mentioned in the opener. A lot of close racing here. Nate Sutherland and Levi Raymond both have a TQ apiece. Nate was a little bit quicker with a 13.508 round 1. Levi was a 13.510 for round number 2. But Dominic Passione has a 2. Talon Henley has a 2. Dustin Fox has a 3. Chase Raymond, Aaron Mitchell, all with top 5 points. Mitchell, the Iowa native, mainly a carpet guy, but he's doing a heck of a job here on this high bike clay, along with the rest of these guys. Kyle Go, Hunter King, Sam Moran. Just a stacked A sort. You just heard Mike release them for their warm-up laps here, so we're going to be getting going here very shortly. You guys just saw your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup here. They go into their slots on the grid. You can tell these guys are trying to simulate an A-Main start. Of course, they're not going to go as soon as they're called. They're going to roll off clean, but you still want to know about where you'll feel in that grid spot. Here comes Mike to release him with Nate Sutherland starting us off. For those of you watching at home that may not know, this is staggered start qualifying. That's why we're calling them off in staggered order. Everybody is on their own separate race slots here thanks to Lifetime Scoring and LiveRC.com. You can follow all the action. Awesome little left side flyout overlay that shows you the paces, shows you for lap times. And we are following Nate Sutherland as these guys are going to start throwing down some heat early already in the 23-second bracket. Eight drivers all under 23 seconds that first lap. So these guys are dialed in. It's all about consistency on this track. You see upwards of 99% consistency runs on the bell curve on the consistency number on liverc.com. And you're going to need one of them if you want to TQ this round. Right now it's going to be Chase Raymond up front. 23.3 last time on lap number 2. There is Raymond over the triple. Dustin Fox in second there right out in front of Raymond. Followed by Dominic Passioni in the 3. Talon Henley into the 4, the local boy. Oh, trouble for Raymond coming out of the back straight. That's going to be very costly. Going to cost him about, I'm going to guess, 3 seconds. Definitely not going to do himself any favors. That time was all the way down to the bottom, 27.1. So Chase has his work cut out for him as Dustin Fox goes to the front now. Dustin Fox in the orange, white, and blue X-Ray leading the way, followed by Talon Henley in the 2. It's going to be blue, yellow X-Ray, followed by Levi Raymond in the associated car. Dominic Passioni in that 3 spot now, taking it away from Levi. Talon to the top now with a 23.4. Car number 4, Talon. Mr. Henley working his way through the center of the racetrack. He'll be coming over that triple here. Already went over the triple, now around the 180. We're following Sutherland, though. This is going to be your 5th spot right now. Talon Henley trying to work his way. He's currently through the right side 180s is our leader. This will be Raymond right here. How close is this field? A lot of guys switching back and forth. Our cameramen trying to catch all of it. They're doing a wonderful job. Talon Henley, Dominic Passioni, Levi, and Nate. This is going to be Dominic we're following, I do believe. No, that's going to be the white machine, I believe, of Mitchell. There's Passioni in the white. So Dominic and Talon currently about 3/10 of a second apart. Dominic with a nice pass inside there. It's going to be getting by Raymond. So Passioni back to the top here. This time by going to be a 23.5. Let's see what Henley's got. Henley right behind those two. Henley's right behind those two on screen. So Talon right now in the mix. Only about half a second back. There's Talon over the triple. The native Hoosier, son of Eddie, the track owner. Fast young man. Here he comes over that hip jump down the back straight. He is feeling the flow right now. Henley has been fighting from behind this weekend. Passioni 23.4. Henley comes by this time with a 23.2. It's now about 0.2 of a second between Dominic and Talon. Sutherland in that 3 spot. Levi in the 4. Sammy 5 as we're at 3:30 gone, 1:30 left to go. You can see him in frame right here. Passioni and Henley. Back to back, belly to belly, the white car and the yellow and green. A little bit of yellow, a little bit of blue on the back as well. We're going split screen here, watching Passioni bottom right and Henley in the top left. Give it to Talon now by about 0.2 of a second. 1:15 left to go. Henley trying to put up a round 3 TQ run. He had a 2 from yesterday in round number 2. So trying to start off his TQ efforts right here. Trying to make it 3 TQs in 3 rounds here at 17.5 2-wheel. As we mentioned in the opener, anybody's race in stock. Henley 23.5, Passioni 23.3. They are almost tied, 26 thousandths on the race clock with 50 seconds left to go. Levi going to be just in front of Henley. We'll see if they're going to work things out cleanly as Talon will be looking for a way through. He will get it this time, but he had to check up his line just a little bit. Oh, he saved it down the hill, but that may give Passioni some room to work with. Dominic back to the top by half a second. Happens that quickly with 30 seconds left to go. There's Passioni trying to take down another TQ run. He TQ'd 4. He had a 2 in round 1 of 17.5. So again, Passione looking to make it 3 separate TQs. Nate had round 1, Levi had round 2. 15 seconds left. There's Henley. One more time, the separation going to be 0.2 of a second, 1/10 as Talon tries to reel him back in. 5 seconds left to go. This is going to go all the way to the wire. You see Passione just in front of Henley. This is going to be the race for TQ, and they are racing it home as the clock has expired. Mano a mano time. Who wants to win it? Who wants that 0 up on the board? Passione and Henley. Looks like Henley gets a little bit closer. Little bobble from Passione to the line. Henley takes it by about 0.2 of a second. Talon Henley on the last lap throws up a 23-2, and that's a popular win, if I do say so myself. The local boy, Talon Henley, going to take TQ here in round number 3 of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. 13.505. Reset and Colin Miles TQ. Top 6 will all go in front. Check out the A-Main race results. It was that close. Henley and Passione, 2.5 Sutherland, a nice, solid third-place run, 13.509. Levi, 13.510. Dustin, 13.510. Moran, 13.512. And then Mitchell, 5.14. Go, 15. And Hunter, 15. Look at that race right there. Awesome stuff right there, ladies and gentlemen. Great racing right there. We're going to grab an interview with Talon Henley on our one-up race report. I'm sure the nerves are going. Talon wears his heart on his sleeve. This should be a fun interview. Talon Henley, my friend, it's Jared up in the booth. I can already tell how you're feeling. I can tell the nerves are still there, probably still shaking a little bit. Let me know how you're feeling after going TQ in round number 3 of 17.5. How's it feel?
Oh, I was so locked, I was about to fall over. I was shaking pretty bad, and I'm very happy I was able to take that one.
Well, fantastic, man. You look great. Couple little bobbles, but you showed raw pace. I know you've been working hard. What would it mean to you to win possibly a first and or second Roar National this weekend?
If I was going to win it anywhere, it's right now. At home, with family around watching. My mom was just telling me she doesn't usually get to watch my races in person, so it'd really mean a lot for her to be here.
Awesome, man. We're going to be rooting for you the whole way. Is there anybody you'd like to thank at this time?
I'd love to thank Hoosier RC and my whole family here. All the Hobbywing guys, X-Ray team helped me out a lot. Donathan out in the pits. Everyone on this shirt.
Well, congratulations, man. That's 3 separate TQs in 3 rounds. It's going to be wide open going in round number 4. Heads-up race between you and Levi and Nate. So whoever wins is going to get that one done. So good luck the rest of the way, my friend.
Absolutely. I'll be there.
Thank you, sir. Popular win right there. So Talon Henley, of course unofficial to confirmed by a post-tech official, but Henley with that round 3 TQ run, making it 3 separate TQs in 3 rounds of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. That's going to be awesome to watch all weekend long. Do not miss a moment of the action here at Live RC. LiveRC.com, Facebook, and YouTube. We got you covered all weekend. Jared Barton on the call. Davis Wukovitz on our production team, making us look better than we really are. Of course, our very talented cameramen, Travis and Bob. There's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. This class is brought to you by Coastal Printworks. Big thanks to Barry and Chris back at Coastal in Virginia for sponsoring this division. Here comes the start of the race right here, as mentioned. Staggered start qualifying, starting up with Nolan Hunt, car 1. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Nolan has a couple TQs. We're waiting to see if anybody is going to lock it up in 3 rounds. Nolan has the chance to do it here. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, here presented by Coastal Printworks. Big thanks to all of you for joining us. Live chat's going awesome. Thank you guys for joining in. Just checking Gary P on the live chat here. Gary, this is in New Albany, Indiana. Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, New Albany, Indiana. All right, so talk about a Henley 1-2 punch. Talon just TQ in 17.5. The young 10-year-old Alton with the fastest first lap, 25.3, but it looks like he's in trouble on the straightaway, and that's going to hurt. As Alton had a great opening lap, but this one's going to hurt. Did it ever hurt? 30.4. So no one up front after 2 laps, 26 flat that time. That's the blue and green car as we're following. Uncle B on the camera work. So it's Hunt, Bryson, Connor, Alton, and Daniel after a couple laps right here, followed by Lane, Cody, Eric, Greg, and Jermaine. Leaders on 12.5-13 pace. He's leading by about, let's see how Bryson looks this time by. Give you the interval. Looks to be about 1.7 seconds here. So Hunt and Esbeck now going to be in that 2 spot. Bryson 1/10 behind Connor, so that's the best race between those two. Daniel Humphreys in that 4th and that 5 spot now as Alton takes 4th back. Cody, Lane, Eric, Gregory, and Jermaine. Leader down the straightaway through the sweeper, 26.4. See what Esbeck's got. He's just hitting the line now is Connor. It's going to be a 26.7. So again, about 2.1 seconds. Nolan's starting to stretch it a little bit. Remember, we talked to Nolan in the interviews yesterday. He said it's all, car's great, just up to the driver. And right now he is putting in clean circuits. Looking awesome. There is Connor as we pick him up. Very Nate Sutherland-like colors. Got one stuck on the staircase. They work things out, though. Nolan, a 26.4. Here comes Esbeck down the start-finish line. This is going to be a 26.2, so Connor pulls him back in by a couple tenths, but he promptly rolls it over. So Nolan going to be going around through this infield section. This is this tricky off-camber 180. It kind of makes you fall down the hill, and you start thinking you're picking up a push, you try to hit the brakes, and you might loop that thing around because this tricky high bite surface here at Hoosier. It's clay with Elmer's glue as the varnish, the additive to the racetrack, and you can see just the reaction of the cars. It's aggressive. It's on the nose. High grip. These guys are gluing their tires up to the edge of the sidewall, if not over them. They're actually gluing some of the contact patch, too. I was scouring the pits earlier, and some of the stock racers have been gluing up higher than just the sidewall of the tire. They're actually going into the contact patch. Take away some of this aggressive bite. Hunt 26 flat. Bryson and Connor still battling for this 2nd spot. This is Connor in 3rd right here. So Bryson Furnish in that 2 spot on the race clock. He'll be just up ahead of Connor. Coming across the start-finish line now. So Nolan Hunt getting the job done with 3:30 gone, 1:30 left to go, trying to TQ this one overall. Of course, all these guys will still run over the qualifiers. It makes sense to. But round 4 will be more of a test session. Who wants to try something new, or never know. Maybe he just wants to get it done in 3 and take a little bit of stress off his plate. Hunt about 1 minute, 10 seconds from doing it. He's got a 3.8 second lead over Bryson. Connor, Cody, Daniel, your top 5. Here comes Nolan down the straightaway. It's going to be a 26.3 that time. 26 flat for Nolan, his fastest lap. Connor with a 25.8, and Alton with that 25.3. By far the fastest lap of the race, the young Alton. Just like Talon, the hot lappers. But Alton definitely has a lot of years to get that consistency down. Talked to Eddie in the interview, and Alton says he wants to start traveling with Eddie and Talon, get faster. Eddie says, all right, kid, do good in school, and you can come with us. 30 seconds left to go. Nolan Hunt, 12.516 run, trying to take this one home. He's got about 2.9 seconds over Esbeck, so just trying to keep it clean to the finish. Oh, a little trouble out there. Trying to get through. Careful, guys. And now Nolan will get around. Little tense moment right there, but he was able to use his head and keep his composure. Nicely done for the young man. There's Esbeck. Getting back into that 2 spot, but he's still, again, about 3 seconds off the lead. 26.9 that time for Hunt. Here comes Connor down the start-finish line. Connor 26.5. They're about 2.5 apart at the end. Clock has expired, as you heard. These guys will be racing home, and Nolan Hunt trying to take it down here in the 3rd round of qualifying. Again, he's got 2 zeros in hand. If he can take it down right here, he will be your overall top qualifier at 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Coming across the line, Nolan will win this one, 12.517. Connor needs to put up a crazy fast last lap. I don't think it's going to be enough. No, sir. He's going to have a little bit of a longer lap right there, 29.7. So it will be Nolan Hunt taking it down. He will be overall top qualifier here at 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Congratulations. This one brought to you by Coastal Printworks. So it's going to be Connor finishing second, 12.522. Bryson, 12.526. And there you go with your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Cody going to be heading the 11-lap group. And everybody else to follow. But Nolan Hunt, your overall TQ, unofficial till confirmed by Roar. But at this point, he's got to be feeling pretty good with 3 TQ runs. So congratulations to Mr. Hunt. We'll get a word with him in our one-up race report here in just a moment. We're back live with Nolan Hunt. Tell you what, man, can't ask for a much better weekend so far. 3 for 3, of course, until it's confirmed by Roar. It's unofficial, but you are currently overall TQ in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Coastal Printworks. Tell me how you're feeling, young man.
I feel pretty good.
Man, a few words. I tell you what, man, just watched your car that time. Looks like you definitely made a few changes. Looks like it was a little easier to drive and keeping that corner speed up. So anything you're going to try for round 4? Now that you might kind of have a free run, or you're just going to try to just focus on putting in laps next time?
Yeah, I'm just going to try and push my car, find the limit of it, and see how hard I can push it for the main.
There you go. You can kind of test the limits and see how far you can go in the triples. So congratulations, young man. We're very happy for you, and good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you. There you have it, your first overall TQ. Again, unofficial until confirmed by Post Tech. But at this point, Nolan sitting pretty with 3 TQ runs. Now we're watching our first heat of 3 for 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy getting warmed up right here. 40-plus, of course, brought to you by AKA. And you guys see up in the top right of the corner of the screen, the TQ is blank because with qual points, we reset the TQ every single round. It wipes the slate clean. So every round there will be a new TQ in each class. Scoring for this weekend is qual point scoring, meaning it's like a point scoring system. So if you TQ around, top qualifier means you get 0 points. Second place would get 2. Third would get 3. Fourth would get 4, and so on. It's just like golf. Lowest score wins. Mr. Braun has closed the straightaway. Here we go with your first heat of 3 for 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. Here's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. We're going to turn it over to Mike. We'll pipe his voice in for this one so you guys can listen to the sound of the start of race number 5.
This is race number.
All right, thank you, Mr. Braun, for starting us off. As you guys know, Mike Braun, very talented announcer. He was the man at Steel City Raceway back when Auto Club Speedway in Fontana, California was still rocking and rolling. Very sad to see Auto Club go. One of my favorite NASCAR tracks, and of course the 8-scale on-road paradise that was Steel City Raceway. But glad to see Mike still in the industry. And Roar pulling out the stops this weekend, bringing out a very talented announcer for this weekend, and it's been a pleasure listening to him all weekend long. This is Jared Barton on the call with you here all weekend long here at Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Thanks for joining us here for coverage of the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. We are located at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana this weekend. You're watching the first heat of 3 for 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by AKA. Brett Nelson starting off up front, 12.511 pace early on after 3 laps. Craig Jackson in second place, Mike Sapkowski in 3, Jeff Reedy in the 4, Mike Winders 5, Eric Irvin 6, and Josh Reinerson in the 7. That's how they come out here with 140 and 320 to go. Leader is that white, blue, and gray of Mr. Nelson. This time down the start-finish line, 26.5. He does have the fast lap so far at 25.2. Through those 180s, tricky little 180s. Got to try and keep it in the black. Over the triple they go. Nelson looking clean, smooth, and steady. We've seen Nelson have moments of greatness, just has to put together a full 5-minute run. He can definitely put up a strong run here for the next 2 heats to try and beat. Gets a little bit loose out there in that corner tabletop, though. Tricky little track, and with this glued surface, you got to stay in the black marks. Preferred line around this racetrack is in the dark groove. You can see the curbing also getting that, too. That's just paint for those of you watching at home. It's not actually physical curbing, just for visual markers for these drivers. That corner right there, he just went around that long off-camera 180. That's been one of the toughest spots on the track to stay consistent. Your car gets very light right there. Easy to flip that bad boy over to try and crank on the wheel too hard. Here we go over the triple. Good little battle going on right here. This appears to be Craig and Mike, both having a good race. Oh, watch out. Oh, man. Hard hit right there going on to the back straight. That was going to be, I believe, Craig going for a spill. I don't believe that's Craig. I believe that's Sonkowski. I'm sorry. Everything works itself out. They're all clean and green. Brett Nelson, he's not green. He's blue and white out in front. 12.5.14. Good start. Keeping it steady. Mid-12 lap pace would definitely be a solid run for these next 2 heats to try and take down. Up next will be Heat 2 of 40 Plus, headed by Drew Ellis, the big cheese at X-Ray at RC America, the U.S. team manager for both on-road and off-road, so he's a busy man these days. Eddie Henley, Greg Nicholas, and the rest of those guys. How about a former world champion in the next one? Chris Dosik, 1990 IFMAR 12-scale world champion, beating Masami Hirosaka in his prime. That is hard to do. Not many can say that. 110 left. Brett Nelson still out front. He's got a pretty sizable lead right here. This is going to be Jackson. Craig with a sweet-looking paint job, and that's blue and yellow. That's Mike Winters. I'm sorry. Mike is the 3 car, and he's running third. So Winters in that awesome-looking white, blue, orange, yellow wheels. That's a Schumacher car with some Exalt horsepower. 45 seconds left to go. Winters trailing Jackson by about 6 for that second spot. Brett Nelson still in that lead spot, blue and white. Blue and white car should be going down the left side of the track right now. He'll be hitting the front straightaway shortly. Blue and white car of Nelson. So we have 30 seconds left to go. There is Nelson to the right side, 180s. Just behind Winters on the racetrack with 20 seconds left to go. Leader is Brett, Craig second, Mike Winters third, Mike Salkowski in the 4, Jeff in the 5, followed by Josh and Eric. Bob picking up your leader here for the final 10 seconds. It's Brett Nelson's put in a very solid run, kept it clean, kept it out of harm's way, and trying to set early TQ here for 40 Plus. Two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by AKA. Master clock has expired. These guys will be racing all the way home. Of course, Mike will let them know when they're finished. The computer also automated calls them done once they're finished. You can see Brett approaching Winters here at the end. Those guys will be kind to each other. Going to come down the straightaway. This should be Brett's final lap right here. Winters also done, and that's going to do it. So Brett Nelson, 12.5.17. Oh, strong opening run here for 40 Plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. Just waiting for Salkowski and Reedy. They're both coming around for their 11th lap. And everybody running is finished in this one. So Brett Nelson going to take it down 12.5.17 here in the Masters two-wheel drive modified buggy class. This is heat number 1 of 3. So race 5 is history. It's going to put Brett 12.5.17, 11s for Craig, Mike Winters, Mike Salkowski, and Jeff, 10 for Josh, and 9 for Eric. That is described on your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Congratulations to Brett Nelson, early TQ in 40 Plus. One cool feature we've been pointing out this weekend is the previous races, corner marshals always take their electric blower and clean that groove off so that the next race has the cleanest track possible. Try to keep the dust out of that main line and give everybody a fair shot at it. This is why this track stays so consistent from race to race and round to round. You guys are waiting for the warm-up laps to start for race number 6. This is your second heat of 40 Plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. The Masters class, we playfully call it the old man class. But as we say, age is just a number. These guys are still as sharp as ever. Talk about the next heat. Brent Telke, Chris Van Air, Al Horn, the 3-car stranglehold at the top there for the Associated guys. Mac Vanderbeek, Paul Ciccarello, Mark Decker, Josh Cyril, Adam Rails. But in this one, Drew Ellis is going to start us off. Just waiting on the warm-up laps. Here they come. Mike has released them. Awesome weekend here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Couple storms rolling in last night. Kind of cooled things off a little bit. Of course, we wish everybody the safest possible recovery. I know St. Louis, Missouri just had a rough tornado go through downtown. Of course, wish everybody well with that. Hits a little closer to home because Drew Ellis in this race is from St. Louis. We hope everything's okay back home. And, of course, all those affected by the severe weather from yesterday, we hope that you are okay and wish you the best. Again, this is your second heat of 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. It'll be Drew Ellis starting us off as car number 1. Eddie Henley, Greg Nicholas, Chris Dosik, Brandon Hester, Owen Simmons, Tom Sherman, and Greg Carrico. That'll be your full starting grid here in 8-car endeavor. There's Gavin Vacina going out to grab a corner marshal spot. Gary V, as we call him. Always one of the first to jump out in marshal. You guys are just waiting for the start of race number 6, your second heat of 40-plus. Here we go. Mr. Braun once again doing a wonderful job spacing these guys out. Oh no, that was early trouble for Henley jumping into the dead zone there. That's going to hurt. He's going to have to get back to work here. Track owner. He's saying, who the heck built this layout? It's too hard. But he's trying to find somebody to blame, and it's himself. I'm just, of course, playfully joking. Wonderful layout here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Perfect style layout here. It's technical. It's hard. You can drive around it just fine, but to go fast on it, really got to take some chances and keep the speed up. Have your car just dialed in. You cannot have it leaning over and traction rolling. And right now, Drew Ellis' car looking pretty darn solid. Greg Nicholas right behind him there. That blue and white car is the 3-car, and he's currently out front after 2 laps. So it's Greg, Drew, Tom Sherman was in that 3rd spot, not anymore. It'll be Brandon Hester in the 3rd spot now. Killa B, as we call him. Owen Simmons, Greg Carrico, Dosik, Sherman, and Eddie Henley in that 8th spot. There's Drew down the straightaway. Drew with a 25-1. See what Greg has as a response. Greg this time by 25-2. So they're separated by about 4/10 of a second. Greg just behind Drew on the race service. We are following Drew here for the moment, though. Pole sitter. Of course, X-Ray team manager for the on-road and off-road sides. Very established on-road racer is Ellis. Owner of Pro Level RC in St. Louis. He's done that for a better part of 15 years. And safe to say, when Drew does something, he does it right. It's proper at Pro Level. The Hootie race every year there, that on-road race around the new year. We sincerely wish Drew the best of luck in finding a new location, because if he can find one, it will be one of the top tracks in the country, rest assured. Oh, Drew makes a mistake coming down the stairs. That's going to there goes Nicholas getting by for track position. So we're going to pick up Greg now in that blue and white car. He will be out front. And he's on a 12.501 pace. So leader is that white and blue. Nicholas from the 3-car up to the 1 over the triple. He's going to go this time. So Greg put in a great start here in 40-plus two-wheel drive mod. Let's see if he can hold it. Remember, Drew in 4-wheel drive yesterday. 4-wheel drive 40-plus started to get pretty brave and jumped that triple. He actually jumped straight over Hester. But to this point, though, the 2-wheel drives have been electing to go double-single over this big, nasty triple. This thing is gnarly. All the top guys say it's one of those jumps you pucker up for a little bit. Got to make sure you're squared for it. Got to make sure you get a good run. And if not, if you come up short, it's going to hurt. This clay is hard as a rock. 3 minutes down, driver with 2 to go. Nicholas still leading the way. Here he comes on the start-finish line. He's pushing 13 right now. He's on a 12.501. Just put up a 25.7. You can see Drew following close behind. He's in that 3rd spot on the clock. Brandon Hester in the 2nd spot on the clock. And again, worth mentioning, Brandon Hester up there on the driver's stand. He is the gentleman running a radio with one arm. And he's doing a heck of a job at it, too. I can't believe anybody could drive a car that well with just one functioning hand, and he certainly does it. Saw Drew going for a tumble there down the staircase. Nicholas still clean and green. Not actually green, though. He's blue and white. 12.503, Hester 12.508. They're separated by 3.5 seconds. Eddie Henley back into the third spot. Great recovery from Eddie. That's the dark red and white. After a rough start, you can see him just going into frame there behind our leader. Eddie on a very nice recovery drive, 4 seconds back of the lead. So we'll keep our eyes on Eddie as well. He is the fastest car on the racetrack at the present moment. But I believe Greg at this point is trying to put in a nice, clean, smooth run. He's on a 12.503. Top 7 looking to reset TQ from Brett Nelson. That would be Greg Dosik now into the second spot. That's going to put Hester down to the 4, Tom Sherman to the 3. So Eddie was making up that time, and that was announcer curse. 45 seconds left. We're following Nicholas here with a 5-second lead over Dosik. There's Chris. You just saw him jumping into view there, that black and pink car. But here is your leader, Nicholas. As Benny Parsons would say, rest his soul. Put it in the box. We'll talk about you. Right now, Greg is putting it in the box. He's been up front almost the whole way. He got by Drew early and did not look back. 20 seconds left to go. Nicholas this time by the start-finish line, 24.7. Dosik still in the 2 spot over Hester. Then Henley, Simmons, your top 5. Then Sherman, Ellis, and Carrico. Working up our final 5 seconds. Leader clean and smooth over the triple. Blue and white's a good color to have in the Masters class because Brett Nelson just won the last race with blue and white as well. These guys are going to keep going until they're called finished. Again, the computer will call these guys done, and Mike will confirm it. This will be Greg's final lap. He's going to take this one at a 12.502. He is finished. Finishes in style with a little rollover right there. Dosik coming to the start-finish line right now. What's he got for us? 25.6 to finish second. 12.508 for Dosik. Hester trying to hold on to third. He will. 12.512. Here comes Tom Sherman trying to hold in the 4th spot. It's going to be close, though. He will, just barely over Henley. So that's going to do it, guys. Greg Nicholas going to take TQ here in 40 plus 2-wheel drive mod, and your top 7 all reset TQ. Nicholas, Dosik, Hester, Sherman, Henley, Simmons, and Andrew Ellis. All going in that low to mid 12 range. Greg with 11.505. So congratulations to Greg Nicholas resetting TQ. With 1 heat left to go. Here at 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified buggy, presented by AKA. Your race results brought to you by A Main Hobbies. All right, folks. Final heat. 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified buggy. This is going to be another great one. Couple TQs here in 2 separate rounds. Brent Telke took round 1. Chris Van Air took round number 2, the Georgia native. We talked to Chris in the interview. He had about the most horrific round 1 you could ever imagine, but turned around his fortunes a little bit. Stadium truck's still up for grabs for him. He has to get a couple clean runs today, but definitely turned his weekend around yesterday with a strong round 2 campaign. Don't forget about Al Horn and Mac Vanderbeek both putting up 2s in rounds 1 and 2 respectively. Paul Ciccarello with a couple 3s apiece. So Chicky in the mix. He's also 40 plus 4-wheel drive TQ, so never count out one of our favorites, Paul Ciccarello from Ohio. All right, so Mr. Braun has just closed the straightaway. They're going to be gridding them up here for your final heat of 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified buggy presented by AKA. You already saw your A-Main grid lineup. And Mr. Brent Telke will give us the pleasure of starting this one off. We're going to pipe in Mr. Braun to start this one off for you in race number 7, your third heat of two-wheel drive 40+. 45 seconds into this one, you can see Chris Van Air starting off strong, trying to go second TQ of the weekend. Here he comes down the straightaway this time. He's going to go 24.5. Him and Al Horn are right there together with each other. Al there right there behind him, of course. Tough break off the start for Telke. He's going to try and get back to work. Oh, Van Air makes a mistake after the triple. That little hip jump doesn't look like much, but you really have to nail that one to get that infield section down. It's all rhythm-based here at Hoosier. If you mess up one section, it really affects you for the next couple that come after that. It's all rhythm-based. It's like in a symphony and your radio is the conductor. Over the triple they go. Van Air looking good. It's Al Horn out front. Oh, Van Air goes for a roll. Horn coming up on him. We'll pick up Al right there. That's the yellow, orange, and blue, our new leader. Ciccarello, though, is going to be in that second spot, the yellow and white. So it's Associated and X-Ray. Kind of the new Ford versus Chevy these days in 10-scale racing. These two are big-time players, for sure. Mac Vanderbeek in the third spot. Chris Van Air in the 4. Mark Decker, Josh Cyril, Adam Rails, and Brent Telke. Your running order. Telke not having the run he was looking for. That's going to put Al and Chicky to battle this one out. They're currently 1 second apart. Give it to Al Horn. Al has a TQ in hand. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Al does not have a TQ in hand. He has he has a 2 and I believe a 3 or a 4. So Al trying to keep this one alive to round number 4. As Telke had round 1 TQ, Chris had round 2 TQ. So looking to go 3 separate TQ runs. He looks really good this time. Yellow, orange, and blue. Remember, Al winning the vintage race here at the Clash of Champions a couple of months ago here right at Hoosier. So he feels at home at this racetrack for sure, the Michigan native. Very talented son, Aiden Horn. One of the best pros in the industry and arguably the best interview in RC at this point. And don't forget about Austin. Austin Horn, a very talented racer in his own right, former Roar National champion. Hope to see him out at the track one of these days. He's been doing a little more motocross these days. There's Ciccarello. We picked him up. We admirably call him Chicky. Paul, again, 40-plus mod TQ right now, trying to do another one here in two-wheel drive. But he's going to try to make up a little bit of ground. Chicky goes to the front now as Al made a small bobble. So Chicky making a liar out of me. That's your new leader right here. That's the white and yellow car, X-Ray, Easy Customs Paint. Ciccarello and Horn currently going to be 2/10 apart. We're going to go split screen. Chicky bottom right, Horn in the top left. That's what going to be a little bit wonky with RC racing. Most of our spectators race RC, but those of you that don't know about RC, with most qualifying, it is staggered start qualifying, which means they're on their own race clocks, which means these two are on separate ends of the racetrack, but they are almost tied on the clock. Individual race clocks. You're racing the clock, you're time trialing, you're not racing each other right now. We're going to race each other tomorrow with the main starting at 9 o'clock in the morning, so make sure you tune in for that. Ciccarello, Horn, your top two. Give it to Chicky by 0.8 of a second out. So Paul looking dialed in this time by the X-Ray team. As we mentioned, they are open books with each other. That's what Drew said word for word. They're open book. They don't withhold anything. And very obviously could tell as Chicky getting faster and faster, continuing to assert his dominance here in the 40-plus divisions. We go back to Chicky here with 45 seconds left to go. Paul's going to be about 1.5 seconds out front now, stretching it out over Al Horn. That time a 25 flat to a 25.7. So 6.5 tenths advantage to Paul. Vanderbeek in that 3 spot, about 2 seconds back of Horn. Then Van Air 2/10 back of Vanderbeek. Cyril in the 5, Rails, Decker, and Telke. 25 seconds left. Watching Chicky down the staircase. Coming to the corner tabletop and down the straightaway. Trying to get his third TQ of the weekend. 2 of them already in 40-plus four-wheel drive. See right here, we're watching Van Air and Horn. Al still about 2 seconds back over the Tekin jump cam. They go. Chicky not far in tow. 5 seconds left to go. That's 4th for Van Air, 2nd for Horn, and currently on top is Ciccarello. There goes Al around Van Air again. Clock has expired. We're watching Chicky all the way. He should go one more lap, though. 13.517. Horn has a chance, though. He's 1.5 back. Paul can't just coast this lap. So that last lap, he's got to keep it clean. He's coming up behind Van Air. These two should pace well to the finish, but watching Ciccarello trying to get away. Horn trying to run away to try and get one more chance. It's going to be close down the line, though. Paul lost a little ground here at the end. Al going to go 23.9. What's Paul got for us? Paul will hold it, but only by about 0.6 of a second. So Al Horn gave him a run at the end, but Paul Ciccarello will take round 3 TQ here in 40-plus two-wheel drive mod, presented by AKA. Congratulations to Mr. Paul Ciccarello. And that's 3 separate TQs in 3 rounds. This one is wide open going into round number 4. Congratulations to Chicky. Al Horn goes 13.518 for second. Vanderbeek 5.22 for third. Van Air for fourth, 5.23. And you can see the low 12s for Josh, Adam, Brent, and Mark. That'll be 1 through 5 and 7 through 9 in the grid. Put Greg Nicholas in the 6th with a great run from that B sort. And we'll steal Paul Ciccarello for an interview. The one-up race report coming your way. All right, Chicky, Jared Barton here in the booth again. Congratulations, my friend. This is your first TQ run in 40-plus two-wheel drive. Looks like you've gone to work on the next beat, too. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
It was great, real smooth. Made a couple tiny little bobbles, but overall it was a good run.
Well, congratulations. Any big changes you're looking to make going into round number 4? I know the door's wide open with 3 separate TQs, or is it more just man against man against man?
I think the other day I put a slower motor in. I think I want a faster one again, so we might try that next run.
Well, sounds great, Paul. Congratulations again. We've already talked to you a couple times this weekend, so definitely wishing you luck the rest of the way. And your whole team's doing great, so keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Thank you. Always great to talk to Chicky. First TQ of the weekend for him in 40-plus two-wheel. The door is wide open for that class. We cannot wait to see how that goes. First C3 up now, 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. A two-wheel drive, standard two-wheel drive modified buggy. I was looking at my heat sheet and jumbled up my words. Apologize for that. This class brought to you by One Up Racing. Jeff Stankiewicz on the point. Ethan, Justin, Wesley, Brock, Benjamin Decker, and Chris Matthews. And here we go. Mike about to call him off. Jeff will lead us out of the hole from car number 1. And off we go. Jeff Stankiewicz, the Pennsylvania native, hailing from DRP, Central PA. Former Royal National Champion 2022 up at Northwest Hobbies. 13.5 four-wheel drive. Now trying his hand in modified. Working with the Exalt team, of course, on the X-Ray team that we just mentioned with Chicky. Strong group of guys over there. Big thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, tuning in on the broadcast. We're on liverc.com, Facebook, and YouTube. Really appreciate that. And Jared Barton's got you covered all weekend on the call. Big thanks to Davis for our production manager, and, of course, our very talented cameramen, Travis and Bob, also known as Uncle B. Holding it down here for the Live RC team. Of course, for Roar, you got Clayton as the president and acting race director, Cal Southworth for tech, And Mike Braun on the call for Rourke. 1:15 down, 3:45 left to go. Watching Jeff Stakowitz out front. This time by 23.7. He's at 13.509 early on. Wesley Gifford right there behind him. He's about 6/10 back. This time by for Wesley, 23. That's the white and the orange car. Followed by Justin Green in the third spot, the native Hoosier. Followed by Mechanic, Decker, both the Pennsylvania boys, Peterson and Matthews. 1:30 down and 3:30 left to go. Watching Stakowitz down the straightaway here. Looking for some room. He will get it from Chris. Thank you, guys. Awesome stuff. Love to see the sportsmanship. So it's Stakowitz, Gifford, Mechanic, Green, Decker. Your top 5 right here, all on 13s. Brock on a 12, Chris on 11. Currently 3/10 between Jeff and Wesley. Watching Jeff going out that tricky hip jump coming to the back straight. Just passing Bob. And working his way down the straightaway. What's he got for us this time? Looks like a strong lap. 24.2. Here comes Gifford to the start-finish line. Wesley going to go not quite 23.9. He will take it by a 1/10 of a second. So Wesley will be right behind Stakowitz there. We're still watching Stakowitz this time by the start-finish line. See what he's going to have. This is a mano-a-mano race. Coming up on the halfway point. Here he comes again. 23.9, good response. Let's see if Gifford can hold it this time by. It's that close on the clock. Too close to call right now with the halfway point. 2:30 to go, 2:30 to go. 23.9 again for Gifford. They're on the same 1/10 of a second. These guys are going after it here in the first year of two-wheel drive modified bug. You see the interval, 70 thousandths of a second, 700ths. 2:15 left. Mechanic into that third spot. So EMAC, very talented young man from Shippensburg, Pennsylvania. Him and Jason here this weekend. And Ethan routinely dominating LCRC races in Oakland Mills, PA. LCRC racing this weekend at the Northeast Showdown. They've had some weather troubles out there, but still a great crowd. Glad to see that for Krista and Kevin. Minute 50 left to go. Gifford, Stakowitz, and Mechanic is still following Stakowitz. Gifford should be going through the left side right now, the orange car. He'll be coming down the straightaway here momentarily for Gifford. Gifford just hitting the line now, 23.9, but Stakowitz back to the front with a 23.6. Jeff Stakowitz getting after it here, 13.511. He's got Scott Karcheski on the wrenches. Those guys are pulling their hair out so far this weekend. Jeff has no more left to pull. Stakowitz, Gifford, Mechanic, Green, Decker, Peterson, and Matthews. Top 5 still holding 13 laps. And currently interval between 1 through 4 is less than 3 seconds, as Justin Green looks much better this time around. He's definitely been going to work as well, the associated driver. There you see we pick up Green. 4 down, 1 to go. Wesley, Gifford, and Stakowitz going after it. Stack 23.9 last time. Here comes Gifford. What's he going to have for us? 23.8. So Gifford is going to be that orange car. .40 seconds left. Still got Justin Green holding that 4th spot behind Mechanic and in front of Decker. Kind of the meat and the sandwich there between the PA boys. 30 seconds left. Stakowitz 23.9. Mechanic goes 23.4. So Ethan now has a chance with 0.3 of a second separating the 2 leaders. Again, Wesley and Ethan just up ahead of Green that we're following right here. So we'll try to pick up those two guys. They go over the triple and through the infield. Mechanic, the yellow and purple car going down the staircase right now. There's Stakowitz, followed closely by Mechanic. Again, Mechanic is second place on the race clock, and they are teammates. I'm sure they'll be kind to each other as the clock's about to expire. Mechanic getting some TV time here as he's trying to run down Gifford on the race clock. It's going to be close. Little trouble out there in that. Oh, no, and Jeff gets caught by a Marshall foot, and that was not really anybody's fault. Just a tough sequence of events. Let's see if Mechanic and Gifford can finish this one out as the clock did run out. This is going to be close. He's going to get it. Oh, man, less than 0.2 of the line. Wesley Gifford will hold it. 13.510. It wasn't very much, though. Him and Mechanic. Right now, look at that, 10.5. So Wesley, Ethan, Justin, and Jeff all going 13s. Ben 12.504, Brock 11, and Chris with 9. That was a great finish. Wesley and Ethan separated by less than 0.2 of a second. 13.510 apiece. Justin steals third away from Stakowitz. And Decker, Peterson, and Matthews. There's your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Up now is going to be your second heat of two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by One Up Racing. This one will be led by Alex Vanderbeek. Checking out live chat, Matthew Sinnick's a local here, runs oval every Tuesday and does the 2-hour race before the Clash. So, Matthew, thank you for checking in. If you get some time, stop down and visit us. We're going to be here, of course, all of today and tomorrow. So stop in at some point. Jeff Tarrant, how you doing, my friend? Jeff from Texas. TLR driver Tekin as well. Good to see him checking in. Thank you, Jeff. And Jimmy Beans was saying, let's go Deckers, kill a bee, and X-Ray. So, got to think that the Pennsylvanian rooting on the Decker family and, of course, Brandon Hester. Thanks, guys, for checking in. Here with you all weekend, Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. It's going to be the Roar Facebook page, roar.liverc.com, if you want to check in on the stream, but also check out the Live RC Facebook page and, of course, the YouTube channel. If you're going to be trying to access it through YouTube, go to the live tab. Davis has scheduled new streams to start every single day. So if you go to the live tab, you'll see which one is currently live in red. Red, our main colorway here for Live RC. Ironically, that's my favorite color. Figured that was an important thing to put in the broadcast, my favorite color. There's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for the second heat of two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by 1UP Racing, and Alex Vanderbeek will start us off. Off we go. Alex Vanderbeek, awfully impressive yesterday, was very fast in that second round, the neon yellow car. What's he going to start us off with? We'll find out. 23.3, not a half bad start. Cavaleri 23.7, Power 23.6. And Tater 22.8, so we'll keep our eyes on that pink and black car as the run goes, because Tater has been wicked fast, just hasn't had the cleanest of runs yet. But if he puts one together, remember, reigning, defending IFMAR two-wheel drive buggy world champion. Vanderbeek, strong start though. Couple back-to-back 23.3s and 22.9s. Sontag trying to go to the front here. 23.3 for Tater. Here comes Nick Gibson. Nick's going to go to the third, 23.5. So these guys are awfully close early. Early pace for Sontag. 14.5, 23. So pink and black car is out in front. Vanderbeek second. We'll keep our eyes on Vanderbeek here for just a moment. That yellow car as Alex continues to just rock the house. There is Alex going over the triple right now. Again, these guys going double, single. Vanderbeek to the top now as Sontag made a mistake. 24.7. Again, just a small bobble. It cost him less than 2 seconds, but he drops now down to the 5th spot. Back up the 4th now. Vanderbeek leading the way, 13.501 pace, and Alex looks like he's really just running his pace and says, guys, come get me if you can. He's really not looking too stressed out there. Very smooth, under control. Probably a couple of guys here that have more pure pace than he does, but once you set your pace and say, this is what I'm going to run, come get me, it's a nice place to be, and you're in the driver's seat, you're controlling your own destiny. Alex doing just that right now. 2 down, 3 to go. Gibson up to the 2nd spot, so Gibson only about 7.5 tenths off the lead. Great run here for the 6th car, Nick Gibson. Nick will be coming across the start-finish line right there, and then it's going to be Sontag in the 3, Cavaleri 4, Tallard 5, Vanderbeek, Lerviere, and Vicina. There's Gibson and that sweet-looking orange, white, and black car. So Nick having himself a great start here in this second round. Look at him feeling the flow, wiggling the wheels in the air, and positioning himself just where he wants to be. But Vanderbeek still out front, and here comes the world champ, Ryan Cavaleri. Cavaleri, one of the most recognizable schemes in the industry, the red, white, yellow, and blue. 1UP Racing back associate car. You just saw him going into frame. There's Gibson that we pick up. Gibson still holding to him, and Cavaleri are on the same 10th of a second. They're 84 thousandths apart. So it's Vanderbeek, Gibson, Cavaleri. Cole Tallard into that 4th spot. Sontag, Vanderbeek, that's Owen. Then Doug and Gavin. There is Vanderbeek, 23.7. Kind of left the door open. Gibson only 6/10 of a second back. Cavaleri right there with him. It's about 5 tenths now for Gibson. Vanderbeek one more time down the start-finish line. See if he can keep it clean. This time by comes back with a 23.2. Much better lap that time. Gibson will be coming across the line shortly in the orange and white. There he is right there as we pick him up down the straightaway. 23 flat, so Gibson's starting to pull it on just a little bit. Sontag up to 3rd. As we mentioned, there's Tater just out front of Gibson. So Sontag is starting to feel the flow in that X-Ray KOD electronics machine. Pro Motion Tires also, shout out to Tyler Brown. Toller, Cavaleri, Vanderbeek, LaRiviere, and Vucina. 1:15 left to go. Vanderbeek, 23.5. Gibson, 23.5. They're 0.2 apart. Toller, 1.1 seconds off the lead, and that's going to be Cavaleri and Sontag all right there together. So 3 through 5, a huge race. But Vanderbeek has been in the driver's seat the whole way. This time by 23.1. Neon yellow car, of course, this is the number 1 on the windshield. Back in frame, we saw Toller trying to get around the, I believe it's going to be the yellow car of, not sure, maybe Doug. They've changed colors on us, but that was a small mistake from Vanderbeek, and that one's going to hurt. Looks like it should put Gibson to the top as long as Gibson didn't make a mistake. We will see how the scoring comes around with 40 seconds left to go. There is your new leader, Nick Gibson. Gibson to the top now by about, I'm going to call it about half a second. Didn't see very much. Gibson, one more time, 23.5. He leads Toller by now 1 second. Toller in the 2. Cavaleri, Vanderbeek, Sontag, all separated by 4 seconds. But this is your leader right here, Gibson, putting in a run when he needs one. Number 6 in this race, and he's trying to go to the top here with 1 heat left to go. 13.503 is currently crushing TQ. Wesley Gifford looking to be reset by your top 5. That's Gibson, Cavaleri, Toller, Vanderbeek, and Sontag. After that, Owen on a 13.512, Doug 5.13, Gavin 13.521. Clock's expired. You guys are going to be racing all the way home and watching Nick Gibson a little wide out there in that corner tabletop. Able to save it here. He's got a 2.5 in the bank over Cavaleri. Him and Toller are going to be racing for second. Cav goes by with 23.1. He will hold second over Toller. And here comes Nick Gibson. Gibson will win this one. 13.503. A rock-solid effort from Nick Gibson from 6th up to 1st. That is a clutch run from Gibson. I'm sure he's going to be happy with that one. So it's Gibson, Cavaleri, Toller, Vanderbeek going to grab that 4th spot. Tater in the 5. All going to go right there and within that 3-second range. 13.503 down to 5.06. Owen going to go 13.512. Doug 13.512. And Gavin Vucina 13.520. Congratulations to Nick Gibson. TQ so far in 2-wheel drive modified buggy presented by 1UP Racing. He's got 1 more heat left. They'll try and take him back down, but that was a very nice run for Gibson. Going to definitely help his efforts to try and make the show later this weekend. Congratulations. Cavaleri comes in 1.5 seconds back at the end, then Toller, Vanderbeek, and Tater, your top 5. All right, folks at home on Live RC, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to want to watch this one. 2-wheel drive modified buggy, and kind of in shocking fashion. I shouldn't say shocking too much, but a couple TQs from Brendan Schimmel have him in position to potentially lock it up overall. And man, what a relief that would be for him, the Coastal RC native. With how close this field is, I don't think anybody would have expected 2 straight TQs from anybody in this field with how close it is. Of course, given Schimmel his due respect, he's one of the best in the industry. But he has been the man so far, to say the least. That is understatement of the weekend. 4 for 4 yesterday. I mean, could not ask for a better day. He got so much TV time yesterday, we had to steal Dakota for the 4-wheel drive interview at the end of the day because he had already taken up all of our bandwidth. So he'll try to definitely do it again. As we said, like Betty Parsons, put it in the box and we'll talk about you. And Brennan has done just that this weekend. Starting second is going to be Davey Bada, followed by Chase Lemieux, Brock Champlin, Tom Rinderneck, Dakota Fend, Spencer Rivkin, and Aiden Horn. That is a star-studded lineup here for your final heat of 2-wheel drive modified buggy presented by 1UP Racing. And we're going to let Mike fire him off here, and we'll give you all the action. Don't miss a moment. There we go. Tekin jump cam in action, covering this big triple. This thing has been gnarly. You can see even the best in the world are opting to just go double single. The four-wheel drive mod class, though, these guys are definitely clearing it. Here we go. Third round of qualifying, final heat of two-wheel drive modified buggy, presented by One Up Racing. And right now, Brennan Schimmel has the large upper hand, but all these guys will try to deny him of going overall TQ. But again, like we mentioned with qual point scoring, best 2 out of 4 rounds count. If you TQ 3 times, it's over. Nobody else can beat you. Brennan opens up with a 22.7 as your fastest lap early on. Goes back-to-back 22.7s. So Schimmel looking to put his foot on the gas pedal. Bata goes 22.6. Davey, your two-wheel drive concourse winner. The green and black car. Beautiful paint job on the Bata machine. Well-deserved concourse winner. Champlin, Horn, Rivkin, Lemieux, Fend, and Rinderneck, your full rundown, but they're all chasing Brennan Schimmel. Down the start-finish line this time by for Brennan. The Virginia native goes 22.5. Once again resets fast lap, and Bata going to drop down to third with a 23.3. So Champlin into the second spot now by 0.6 of a second behind Schimmel. Champlin in his, of course, blue and yellow and white race paint. There he is as he goes over the triple. Got some green on there as well. So Champlin, the Schumacher driver from Utah, one of the best, especially carpet racers. He really has earned his keep on carpet, but on this high bike clay, he is as competitive as anybody else. And there's Champlin feeling the flow. Always a flashy driving style does Champlin have. Of course, wish to see his brother Blake Champlin back at the races too. Blake was equally on the same footing as Brock before he took a step back, and I have no doubts if Blake were to pick it up again, he would be quite the threat as well. 2 down, 3 to go. We're watching Schimmel out front. He's leading by 0.8 of a second. I'm telling you what, he has been the man this weekend here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, and it's not because of just pure luck. A lot of hard work going into this program. He's come to Hoosier many, many times, testing stuff out. And Kevin Abbott at Exalt giving him the best equipment there for the electronics. It's a full team effort there for the X-Ray and Exalt teams and everybody else that supports them. Of course, Coastal RC Speedway is on the track, as we mentioned multiple times. There's Davey Bata, 1.1 seconds back, jumping back into second place. Yellow, green, and black car from Coyote Hobbies, trying to give Brennan something to run for. 22.5, though, is the fastest lap of the race. Everybody in the 22-second bracket here. These are the 8 best on the weekend. Let's see if they can follow it up. Schimmel, 14.5.19. Davey Bata still 0.6 of a second back, giving him a run. We're watching Davey over the triple. Man, he's cutting that triple close. These guys are just going for every smallest run line you can go. And Schimmel, though, just saying, come get me, guys. You haven't been able to do it yet. Schimmel, this time by 22.8. Here comes Bata. This is a 22.9. Sorry, my scoring delayed just a little bit there. 22.9, so it's still about 0.7 of a second. 1:45 left to go. Here we're going split screen. Schimmel bottom right and Bata top left. Champlin in the 3 spot, still right there, only 2 seconds off the lead, followed by Horn in the 4th spot. Aiden really clutching up this run. He needs to finish it, though. Rivkin, Rinderneck, Fend, and Lemieux. 1:30 left to go here in this final heat of two-wheel drive modified buggy for round number 3. And it is going to be the 2-horse race again of Schimmel and Bata, unless Champlin or Horn can throw up a superhuman effort. As you guys can see, current TQ is Nick Gibson. Currently our top 6 are reset in that pace. Fend is 8th and Lemieux is 13th. 1:10 left to go. Here comes Schimmel one more time. 22.9. See what Bata's got this time to offer is 22.9. 0.8 of a second with 4 minutes gone and 1 left to go. Final minute. Bata trying to prolong this effort and keep this alive going to round number 4. But if Schimmel wins it, it's over. Plenty of A-main spots up for grabs, though. Despite the fact that Brennan may lock it down. 45 seconds left to go. Schimmel 22.8. Bata 22.6. 0.2 there to Davey Bata. Brock Champlin still right there behind him. Not quite in striking distance yet, though. He's 1.6 behind Brennan. And currently 0.9 or so behind Bata. Then it's Rivkin for Rinderneck. Horn drops to 6th. Then Fend and Lemieux. 25 seconds left to go for Brennan Schimmel. 22.5, a new fast lap on lap 12. That's one way to do it. 22.8 for Bata. 1 second now is the advantage with 15 seconds left. Death taxes Brennan Schimmel to 3 certainties this weekend, as Schimmel has been on fire from the first time he set that car down the racetrack. 5 seconds left here as they'll both come to get their last lap. Schimmel this time going to go 22.8. Bata's going to have to uncork something here at the end. That looks like a pretty quick lap. 22.5. They're separated by 0.6. all the way to the finish. We're going to watch this one as Brennan Schimmel takes him over the Tekin jump cam, trying to lock this one up in two-wheel drive modified buggy. Bata trying to get closer. We're going to watch him down the staircase and come into the straightaway. This is for overall TQ if Schimmel can do it. Here he comes to the final time across the line. 22.9. Bata's going to go 23.2. It's not enough. Brennan Schimmel, overall top qualifier in two-wheel drive modified buggy, presented by One Up Racing. He does it in 3 rounds. Schimmel puts in another fantastic run. 14.519 will get it done. Bata 14.520. Champlin 14.520. Rivkin 14.521. Tom 14.522. Horn also with 522. That'll be top 6. Fend goes back to 7th with a 13.502. Reset Gibson, and Lemieux goes 9th. 13.503. So how about Brennan Schimmel? Check out our Raymond Hobbies race results. Overall, top qualifier in two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by One Up Racing. Congratulations. We'll grab a word with him on our One Up Race report here very shortly. Huge win right there for Schimmel. Gets one of them done here. And he'll have four-wheel drive coming up later on. Well, Brennan, this is Jared up in the booth. I'm getting tired of seeing your face, just so you know. Congratulations to my friend. I know, as Kobe Bryant would say, job's not finished, but how's it feel to set overall TQ in two-wheel drive modified buggy, arguably the most prestigious class in 10-scale off-road racing?
Yeah, obviously, Car's been working great so far all weekend. Everyone, I can't think of everyone for the help. Kevin in the pits, Paul, Jason with J Concepts, Drew and Paul as well with the X-Ray. Everyone back home. Car's working great. Ready for the next one.
Awesome, man. I just wanted to know, are you making any major changes, or are you just kind of sticking with what you got? Because the car just looks absolutely fantastic every time out. Looks picture perfect.
Obviously, track changes throughout the day, every day. Just kind of grip follows down just a little bit. So just little things to just make the car a little bit easier to drive throughout the conditions.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations. I know you still got four-wheel drive coming up, so we'll wish you luck in that. But enjoy this one. Go get some corner marshaling done, and congratulations again, Brennan.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so congratulations to Shim Shady, as they call him, Brennan Schimmel from Virginia, taking overall TQ here in 40 overall in two-wheel drive modified buggy. That's an awesome run. Of course, it will be confirmed by Post Tech, but in modified, there's not much you can really do. So, Brennan Schimmel, awesome. That was awesome. We're going to go into our first seat of 13.5 Stadium Truck. Good to see the Stadium Trucks back here. This class brought to you by Proline Racing. Mr. Mike Braun is set in the grid. Josh Cyril will be starting us off in this one. Craig Anthony, Chris Van Air, Zach Mazurek. The Sherman boys, Justin and Tom, then Brock and Cody. All right, off we go here with 13.5 Stadium Truck. Josh Cyril, the lead designer at Accelerate. Of course, Accelerate, kind of a new brand to those that don't race any on-road or flat track stuff. Accelerate, owned by Ken Lupe out of Wisconsin, and Josh, the lead drawer and designer. Of course, Josh, an on-road racing legend. So his concept has been brought over to 12-scale road racing, a Formula One, World GTR. And, of course, going into the oval market as well. Josh, one of the most established oval racers in the history of carpet oval racing, even though he hasn't done it for a few years. The resume still stands. Watching Cyril right now. That is the yellow and blue car, a little bit of green in the center as well. Josh, definitely feel like this has been the car he's been working on the hardest. His Masters cars look very good, but he's been working on this one, and he rolls this one over going onto the back straight. So Zach Mazurek, you see that blue, yellow, and green car should take over the lead. Of course, we'll let the scoring come back around, though. Following Brock Peterson right there. Sweet-looking paint job there from Brock. Zach Mazurek, 25.7. He's going to be out front. That's that blue, yellow, and green car. Zach working his way to the triple right now. So Mazurek looking stout. Bob picks him up, coming over the triple. Uncle B doing a heck of a job. Ailing a little bit today. He's got a little pain in his side, but man, smooth as glass on the pans and zooming in and out. He's got it on lock. Thank you, Uncle B, and thank you, Travis, as well. Great camera work here from our Live RC team. 2 down, 3 to go. Mazurek leads Sherman by 1.6. That's Justin Sherman in the 2. Woodruff 3, Cyril 4, Van Air, Jackson, Peterson, and Sherman. So once again, Chris Van Air, kind of the same story as Cyril. He's been struggling a little bit with his truck, but it is fast. Just has to get a little luck to go his way. Van Air looking pretty good. Chris going to be heading down the straightaway. Going to pick up Mazurek. Zach still 25-4. Zach has had one of the come-from-behind stories. Of course, a personal friend of mine, so I've been keeping in touch with him, but he looked awfully miserable when I first saw him Wednesday night. He said, yeah, we suck. And he has definitely done a wonderful job of going to work, and work ethic never quits. And that's what sometimes sets you above. He's looking great right now. 12.5.10 is his current pace. Anthony Woodruff, 12.5.22. Cyril, 12.5.22. Sherman, 5.23. Van Air, 5.24. But it's all Zach by 6 seconds out front. That blue, yellow, and green car, some gray on the sides. That's the associated driver. Got some Tekin horsepower and, of course, support from Duck Sauce, our man Paul Nam, and Fierce RC Solutions. Woodruff in the 2, Cyril 3, Van Air 4, all holding 12 laps. 12.509 now for Mazurek. Getting faster as he goes, as he works his way over the triple. Oh, got one rolling it over. That was going to be Peterson. Those guys are all over it. It's clear. Sweet looking paint job there from Brock. Think about the concourse for Stadium Truck. Brady Carrico and Andrew Roca, your first and second place finishers in concourse. They're still yet to arrive here in this heat. Cyril jumping back into that second spot. Still got Mazurek out in front, though. That car is looking good. He's stealing the flow, as we would say. He'll be approaching, I believe that is going to be the Peterson machine. See who that is. I believe that is Brock just out front of him. I'm sorry, that's going to be Woodruff, rather. So Anthony is third place on the race clock, but he's currently being chased down by your leader on the clock. Sweet looking paint job, though. The hot pink and black of Woodruff on a 12.5.18. He's only a couple of tenths behind Josh Cyril for second place on this race clock. You see how that car just squared up and turned. A lot of grip on this glued surface. And, of course, the more rubber you get into, rubber on rubber is a strong bond. 25 seconds left, though. Mazurek still out in front as they go through the 180s. Zach right there behind him going over the triple. Your leader is the green and yellow and blue. So Mazurek going to try and wrap this one up here with 10 seconds left. A strong run at 13.5 Stadium Truck. A low 12 would definitely be a welcome sight here from Mazurek. A sight for sore eyes, if I do say so myself. Zach hits the line with 25.9. Again, Zach is the blue, yellow, and green. Clocks expire. We're going to keep on running until computer and Mike calls them all done. Zach's still going up behind Woodruff, but it looks like they're just going to follow each other home as Zach tries to wrap up a 12.509 and get this one home with an early TQ pace in Stadium Truck with one heat left. Here they come. Woodruff will cross first. Mazurek will cross second. They're both done. And Zach Mazurek, an awesome run. 12.509. He averaged a 25.9 for that race. Quick lap of 25.1. And looks like fast of the race was going to go to Van Air, 24.9. But it's all going to be Mazurek, 12.509. He's going to have three drivers behind him on 12s with Cyril, Woodruff, and Van Air. 15, 16, and 20, respectively. 11s for Justin, Brock, and Craig, and Tom out after 5. And Cody's not been here all weekend. But Zach Mazurek, 12.509, gets it done. Sets early TQ here for 13.5 Stadium Truck, presented by Proline Racing. We have 2 heats left. Race number 12 is on the way up. Jimmy Beans with a pretty cool piece of information. C-Fix was Josh Cyril's old oval car manufacturer. And now he's got his brother and a few friends on the Accelerate On-Road team. So Josh Cyril definitely has a big-time following. A outspoken gentleman for sure. He does not withhold his opinions. Gotta love somebody that doesn't mind saying what's on their mind. 13.5 Stadium Truck. This is going to be awesome, guys. Caden Meeks has really had a stranglehold in this class. Nate Sutherland has been right there, along with Ryan Moore, the TLR driver. Hunter King, also the TLR driver. Brendan Edwards, Brady, Adam Rails, Keaton Grant, Greg Nicholas, Andrew Roca. So your first and second place concourse finishers, Brady in 6 and Andrew in 10, are in this heat. Mike just released them for the warm-up laps, and here we go with race number 12, warming up, 13.5 Stadium Truck, presented by Proline Racing. Heat 2 of 2, and here's your A-Main Hobbies starting grid. Jared Barton here on the call with you all weekend long here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Big thanks to everybody for tuning in on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Davis Wukovitz, our production manager, our very talented cameraman Travis Melton, and Bob Bowers. On the rower side is Clayton Young, president and acting race director. Cal Southworth holding down the tech department, and Mr. Mike Braun on the call in the booth. This is 13.5 Stadium Truck Heat 2 of 2. The grid's being set. And we'll let Mr. Mike Braun start this one off. We'll let you guys listen and enjoy the sights of the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. Thank you, Mr. Braun, for starting us off, and off we go. We're following Caden Meeks. How fittingly, 2 TQ runs, trying to nail it down in 3, or this very talented field going to try and have a say about that. Nate Sutherland in the red car is out front. You can see him just there behind Meeks. Oh, and Sutherland goes for a tumble. He saved it, but that's going to set him back just a little bit. Meeks back to the front now by a 10th and a half. Carrico in the 2 spot. King, Sutherland, Grant, your top 5. But we are following your leader. That's the darker blue and white. It's going to be a little confusing for our camera guys because Roca, also in the blue and white, is the lighter blue and white, actually just in front, how fittingly. Andrew just had a little mistake there on the back straight, but here is Caden Meeks. He has been perfect thus far. Very, very few mistakes here in this 13.5 Stadium Truck. Definitely got this bad machine dialed in. Whoa, just missing a marshal's foot. That was crazy through that 180. Nice heads-up driving there from Meeks. That number 1 car, you see that bright red number 1 on the windshield, denoting that he is top qualifier so far. First car in this race for car number. Carrico and Meeks separated by just a couple tenths of a second. Brady going to go to the top right here. That's the number 6 car. So Carrico looking awesome. Carrico coming out the start-finish line right now. He's going to hit the line this time with a 24.8. That's the orange and white car. Orange, white, blue scheme for Brady. So it's Brady, Caden, Hunter, Nate, Adam Rails, your top 5. Ryan Moore, Brendan Edwards, Greg Nicholas, Keaton Grant, and Andrew Roca having trouble early. He's going to withdraw. Still following Meeks out in that second spot. He is going to make Brady earn it because Caden has basically said, this is my pace. I'm going to run it. Oh, no. Trouble there for Meeks. Looks like a ball cup popped off. And that is not going to make this truck very fun to drive. Flashback to when Van Air had the same problem. Oh, man. Tough break for Caden. So that's going to be done for. Marshall just sets it down, and here we go back to the action. Brady Carrico down the back straightaway. He's going to be coming to the front straight right now. It's going to be Brady in the orange and white down the straightaway now for Brady. So looks like Brady and Nate going to be 1 and 2. There is Carrico. Awesome looking paint scheme. Of course, a well-deserved concourse win. That car is hot. Blue and white, orange and black on the tail. Brady Carrico. working his way down that staircase and coming down the straightaway here this time. See what his gap is on Sutherland. It's not very much. This time by for Brady is going to be 24.3. He leads now by 2.5 seconds. So stretching out the last lap or two. You saw Hunter King rolling it over down that infield jump. Zach all over it. It's all clear. But it is Brady Carrico getting it done. Little mistake going up to that infield section, but able to save it though with those big tires. Bounced off that pipe, able to keep it straight though. Sutherland in the red car. We'll keep an eye on that all red car. Also in the 2 spot, you see him going through the 180s right there, just ahead of Carrico. They're separated by 2.2 seconds. So Sutherland is chopping it down just a little bit. 25 flat to a 24.7. Give it to Nate by 0.3. But Carrico in a little bit of trouble there with traffic, but he was able to save it, giving Nate another chance, though. Nate has been bad fast with that stadium truck, just has not had the greatest of luck. There's Nate, as you see him going through the right side 180s. 2024 was largely agreed upon as the year of Sutherland. What a great year he had in the stock divisions, winning a bunch of high-profile races. And he did that all year long. Now he's with Schumacher, a little bit of a change of chassis. And here he comes. He's looking bad fast. He's cutting that gap down. It's now going to be, we'll see what Brady's got. But that was a fast lap. 24 flat, new fast of the race. Brady can only come back this time with a 24.2. It's down to 9/10 of a second. There is Carrico. Not far out front would be Sutherland. 30 seconds left to go. Carrico and Nate just trying to settle here in round 3 of 13.5 stadium truck. So Meeks going to have to try and go to round number 4 with his 2 zeros in hand. This is to set a new TQ in round number 2, or round number 3 of qualifying, rather. It's a 13.521. Right now, top 3 are resetting for Zurich's time. So Zach looking to put up a big run. Looking to go 4th on the grid here in 13.5 stadium truck. 5 seconds. 4/10 of a second between Brady and Nate. Here comes Brady as we pick him up again. Clock's about to expire. There's Nate. It's going to be close. Sutherland to the top now. It's going to be very close. Carrico will probably not be done. He's going to go one more. Brady still leads by 0.3. It is going to be very close as we're going to keep an eye on both the red car and this car right here, the blue, orange, and black of Carrico. It's going to come to the very last lap. We're going to follow Sutherland first and then pick up Carrico after that. Sutherland going to come down the start-finish line. What's he got for us? 24.2. That might do it. Here comes Carrico. It's going to be all the way to the wire for round 3 TQ and stadium truck. Sutherland takes it by 1/10 of a second, less than that even. 13.520.642 to Carrico's 0.737. Unbelievable finish right there. As Nate Sutherland going to take it home over Brady by 95 thousandths of a second. Sutherland to the top of the board here in round number 3, 13.520. Carrico going to go 13.520. Nobody else going to reset Zach's TQ, though, so Ryan Moore will go 4th overall, Rails for 5th, both with 12.512s. You see the 11s and the DNFs. So Nate Sutherland steals it late from Brady, but still awesome run for Carrico. Can't hang his head about that one. We will steal an interview with Sutherland here as our one-up race report is about to be underway. Nasty Nate Sutherland. That was a crazy run. You had a couple bobbles at the start that set you back, but once again, my friend, you displayed that raw pace that got you back into the running. Tell me how that Schumacher truck felt and how you feel about round 3 TQ.
Yeah, I mean, we finally got it good today, and I had some mishap with the lap traffic early on, and I was able to come back.
Well, that's awesome, man. Well, you know the scene. Caden's already got 2 TQs, so you're the only one that could take it from him, and that was a 13.520. How do you feel about round number 4? At this point, I'm sure you're thinking it's just game on.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The truck feels awesome, so I'm ready for Q4.
Awesome, Nate. Well, at some point, when you got a good enough driver, you just give him the radio, let him do the rest. So we wish you luck the rest of the way, Mr. Sutherland, and you're representing Iowa very well today.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations again to Nate. That was an awesome run. And again, Brady Carrico didn't get the interview, but nothing to hang his head about either. He led that race for a lot of the way, and second place ain't half bad. It definitely solidifies his efforts to put in the show and be up in the top echelon of the field. This is your A-Man Hobbies grid lineup for the first heat of 3 for 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. Keaton Grant will start us off in this one. 13.5 4-wheel drive brought to you by Donovan RC. Big thanks to Zach. He's in the house this weekend, coming to visit. Doing a little help over there in Texas, hanging out with Clayton and Cal. Of course, Donovan RC, known for his custom-made charge lead. That's really what built his name, and he's just continued to expand his product line ever since. So check out the DRC Pro Shop. Oh, boy. couple guys getting together in warm-up laps, and they just continue to pile in. It's all clear. Twisted Raceway and Hobbies, thank you for your kind words. Thank you. And again, yes, Michigan very well represented at this race. Michigan's got its fingerprints all over the World 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. Jared Barton with you here on the call all weekend long here at Live RC. And Mike's going to fire them off. Again, big thanks to Davis for doing our production, as well as Travis and Bob for the camera work. There we go, drivers. Spectators watching all around the country, all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining in. You saw Keaton going over the triple. He was our one car. This is going to be Anthony Woodruff for following in the pink and black and blue. Sweet-looking paint job on the Woodruff machine, always looking good. You saw Keaton just up ahead of him going down the front straightaway. Now is going to be Mr. Grant. He's leading the way. Keaton is that blue and white car out in front, 24-3. We'll pick up Keaton as he goes to the right side 180s. See him right there. Coming to the triple. Blue and white car right there ahead, and there he goes to the off-camera 180. So it's Keaton, Nolan, Anthony, Bryson, Luke, Lane, and Jermaine. Your full rundown here, 1:15 and 3:45 left to go. Currently following Jermaine. He comes down the straightaway. Jermaine Merchant, awesome looking paint job right there. You can see Keaton Grant, the blue and white car, coming to the triple right now. Is our leader. There is Woodruff, currently third on the race clock. Nolan Hunt is second. Nolan is the green car. And there again is Jermaine. Keaton Grant still out in front. 2 down, 3 to go. Got Keaton working through the center over the 180, coming to the back straight now, going down the staircase. And down the front straight, going to come your leader of Keaton Grant. Front straightaway through the sweeper. Mr. Grant that time, 24-4. 23.5 is his personal best of the race. That's a big lap out of Grant. That was on lap number 3. Here he goes over the triple. 24.4. He's on a 13.5.22. Strong start here for Grant. He was your one car and making good on that, showing you why he was the one car in this one. He's looking pretty quick. Down the straightaway through the sweeper, this time by 23.6. Hunt going to be in that 2 spot. Woodruff in the 3, followed by Ciela, Furnish, Lazars, and Merchant. Right now, only Keaton on a 13-lap pace. We have 12s for Nolan, Anthony, Luke, Bryson, and Lane, and a 9 for Jermaine. 2:10 left to go. Current lead here for Grant is 4.5 seconds. Here he comes down the start-finish line. 23.8. Followed by Hunt, Woodruff, Furnish, Ciela, Lazars, and Merchant. The full rundown as we're at 3 minutes down, 2 to go. There's Nolan Hunt as we pick him up here on the staircase and down the straightaway. Nolan currently on a 12.504. Again, congratulations to Nolan, our TQ in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. So he's 2 classes this weekend running the 13.5 wheeler. And here comes your leader again, Keaton Grant. 23.8 that time by. He's going down this tricky little switchback section, these tough 180s that can definitely suck you in and make you bite the board if you try to cut them too close. Grant's car looks pretty good, a little nosy, but it's definitely carrying some good corner speed. Hunt in that second spot, still about 6.5 seconds back. So it's going to be Furnish, Woodruff, Ciela, Lazars, and Merchant. There's no one over the triple. Oh, Woodruff and him getting tangled up as no one's stuck it on the pipe. They were able to get things sorted out, though. Grant just hitting the triple right there, going through the infield. As Keaton Grant continues to lay it down. 4 down, 1 to go. Keaton Grant's on a 13.517. Leader will be going down the front straightaway. Here he is right here. Through the sweeper. 13.516 here at 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. This class again brought to you by Donathan RC. And currently Mr. Grant trying to throw up an awesome run. 13.516 is stout. That's definitely going to be higher than where he's seated. I'm going to almost guarantee that. Look at that liner. They're just launching it through that hip check jump. Does a nice job avoiding a flipped over car right there. That was going to be a Cielo upside down. All clear though with 25 seconds to go. Keaton Grant leading by a bunch. See what the gap is, but it's going to be probably over 10 seconds. As Grant continues to lay it down here in 13.5 Wheeler with 10 seconds left to go. Hunt leads Furnish by 5 seconds. There is Hunt again with 5 seconds left to go. So Keaton Grant coming to the start-finish line. He's actually just behind Hunt. Mr. Grant, our leader, going to try and wrap up a 13.5-16 blue and white car. Working his way up behind Mr. Hunt, and we'll follow him to the finish as he has earned his TV time, 13.5-16 pace. Trying to wrap it up here in this first heat of 3. Oh, little trouble down the stairs. He saved it. Won't lose a whole bunch, but here he comes to finish up his run. Strong run there for Keaton Grant, 13.5-17. We'll set early TQ here at 13.5 for World Drive Buggy, presented by Donovan RC. Furnish making his way across the line. Everybody is done, so Keaton Grant, 13.5-17, will take early TQ here at 13.5 for World Drive Buggy, brought to you by Donovan RC. You see the 12s right there. Hunt, Furnish, Woodruff, Ciela, all going in the 12-lap bracket. Lane Lazarus to 11.501, and Jermaine Merchant, 9.510. Your race results brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. Big thanks to A-Main for partnering with Live RC for that support. And Keaton Grant will sit on top with 2 heats left to go. Race 14 is coming up now. And a big thanks to you guys overall joining here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. We're in New Albany, Indiana. Just on the tipping point of the Eastern Central Time Zone. We're still in Eastern Time. Appreciate you all for joining us. And remember, we're here all day today and mains tomorrow, so don't go anywhere. The best is yet to come. Coolest thing about RC racing is we start off kind of a little more subdued and we come to a crescendo at the end with the mains. Triple A mains, all classes less the short course division, which is our one exhibition class this weekend. 8 national champions will be crowned this weekend here at Hoosier. Currently watching race number 14. Warm up here. They're going to start setting the grid momentarily. Colton Evans says, go Keaton. That was definitely an awesome run. So, picked a good one to watch, Colton. That was stout, 13.517.560 is current TQ. Mr. Braun has closed the straightaway, and here we go. Talon Henley will start us off here in our second heat of 3 for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Remember, Talon just TQ'd 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy earlier, so talk about the parity in this class. Talon, one tough customer trying to set TQ. And it's going to be Meeks in second spot, Luke Pravacek, Brendan Edwards, Ryan Moore, Zach Mazurek, Kyle Go, Brady Carrico, and Connor Esbeck. Your full rundown here. And listen for the start. Sweet shot over our Tekin jump cam. Good way to get things started off. Here is our second heat of 3 for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Talon Henley opens up with a 24-1. That is that green and yellow and blue. Little bite of the board right there. Able to save it though, coming to the triple. Talon is definitely one of those guys that races with a fire inside of him. He cares a lot. Very passionate, and it was easy to tell that in 17.5. And he said in his own words it would mean the world to win his first and maybe his second. You never know. Could double up here and win his first World National Championships this weekend here in the stock divisions. As he said, perfect time to do it. He's at home with his family right here, so wouldn't this be the time to do it for Talon? Guys are starting off strong. Carrico, Go, Meeks, Henley, Moore, all coming out within about 1 second of each other. Then it's going to be Brendan, Luke, Connor, and Zach. Still facing here with Talon as we let things sort out. Talon gets out a little bit high, but he's able to save it. Caden Meeks right there. Caden, again, that blue and white car trying to make up for a rough stadium truck ever right there, but he is looking good. That blue and white car just behind Talon. Brady Carrico goes back to the top of the 23-4. Remember, a lot of these guys are very similar that we were calling earlier. Stadium truck, Carrico was very competitive. Just got edged out by Sutherland by less than a tenth. But Carrico's out front. Orange, white, and black is my leader. Coming down the straightaway. Kyle Go going to go to the top now. So Kyle 23-1. Again, that's the orange and yellow and green X-ray car. You see him just going after the triple right there. Still watching Henley, though. 2 down and 3 to go, rather. Got one upside down in the back straightaway. That may have been Kyle. I saw a long line there for Go. No, he's okay. 23-4. So waiting for Kyle Go coming to view. This is Henley right here being chased by Meeks. Right now Henley's 4th on the clock and Meeks is 2nd, but they're still chasing Kyle. Kyle, the Michigan native, of course. 23-3 that time for Meeks. Going to the top of the board. Here comes Kyle Go. Go back to the top, but just by a couple hundredths. 13.506 for both of those guys. 5 hundredths between them. Go and Meeks. This is Meeks right here in the blue and white. Kyle Go. There he is in the orange and yellow and green X-ray car. Looking stout as always is Kyle. Limitless RC representing right here. Up on 2 wheels coming through the tabletop. Go 23.6. Meeks 23.6. They're a tenth of a second apart. Less than that. 75 thousandths. Carrico, it's only half a second back. Then it's Henley, Moore, Pravacek, Edwards, Espek, and Mazurek. All going fast. 13.506, 06, 07, 07 for your top 4. Ryan Moore, 13.511 is running in the 5th spot. Pravacek, Espek, Edwards, all going 13 laps. And Zach Mazurek, 12.515. Go one more time. 23.3 coming up on some traffic. Needs a wave by. He'll be seeing Moore first. Go nice and tight around that triple corner. Over to the hip check. Through the infield he goes. Moore keeping good pace, though. He's not ready to let him by just yet. Not close enough. Let's Go lost a little bit of ground this lap. Let's see if Meeks can possibly take advantage. Go going to put up a 23.7 this time. Caden has a little bit of room to work with. There's Meeks right there in the blue and white car. He's had some good TV time this weekend. A couple of TQ runs in stadium truck. Let's see what he's got this time around. It's going to be awfully close. Brady Carrico in the mix as well. Meeks drops to 4th. Go still up front. Carrico in the 2. So again, Kyle still in that orange and yellow and green X-ray car. Just hit the start-finish line with a 23.6. He'll be to the right side 180s here as Go. That's Henley, Meeks, Carrico, all separated by a second, and by basically 1 second between 4 drivers. Moore, Pravacek, Edwards, Espek, and Mazurek. This is Meeks. We're still following right here. Talon Henley to the top now. So Talon with a 22.9 picks a good time to run fast lap of the race. 1 car, Talon Henley, blue and green. Here he gives through the hip check, coming down the back straight. Back straightaway is my leader of Henley. Now he's going to be coming down the front straightaway. 15 seconds left. Henley, Go, Meeks, Carrico, Moore, your top 5. And again, Talon picking a great time to uncork a couple fast laps. Green and blue X-rays my leader. Clock's about to expire here, guys. There is Talon. We pick him up as he's trying to finish this one up strong. 13.505 up on the board. Can he finish it off? Him and Meeks 1 second apart. Henley wraps up with a 23 flat. That should be enough. 13.505. He just clutched up right there at the end. Couple of quick laps at the end. 22.9, the fastest of them all. They're all coming for home. Caden's going to go 13.07. Moore 13.09. Carrico going to go 13.08. Oh, my goodness, how close was that finish? Talon Henley pulls out 1.8 seconds at the end. Look at that right there. Henley 13.505 will be your winner here. And current TQ. A-main race results show you that it was a very close race between your top 5. Meeks 2, Carrico 3, Go, and Moore all within about 4 seconds at the end. Followed by Pravacek 5.14, Edwards 5.21, Zach with a 12, Connor with 8. So Talon Henley, with 1 heat left to go, puts up a smoker this next heat to try and beat. And he did it with pure hot laps as he was down there in 3rd, 4th, 5th range, and he just made it happen at the end. 13.505 for 1 more. One more heat on the way. This is going to be race number 15 of 19. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy heat 3 of 3. A little bit of friendly banter in the chats with Robert Durla and Josh Cyril. Jeff Stankiewicz ran into the leg of Cyril, and I don't place fault on either of them. Josh was trying to grab a car, and Jeff was kind of already committed to his line. So I don't see any malicious in that. I think it's just friendly banter, and we'll leave it at that. Warming up here for your final heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Talon Henley just put up a big run, though, 13.505.3. That's going to be tough to take down. I'm going to guesstimate he'll probably end up in the upper half of the top 10. That was a really solid run there for Henley, and much needed to say the least. Henley's best qual point up to that point was a 7, so Talon could use another one of those, maybe a little bit better, to solidify his efforts trying to make the show. It will not be over, though, until everything is done, because there's going to be some very close races and likely some tiebreakers to decide who's in and who's out. Grid's being set. And Mr. Dominic Passione is going to lead us out. Glad you're joining us here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Jared Barton on the call, Davis Production, and Travis and Bob on the cameras. Glad you're with us. There we go. Passione with some race paint this time. That's the green and black car. He's kind of been switching back and forth. Has some white bodies, too. It's race paint for when he's on TV. Might as well look good. There's Chase Raymond as we follow him. Chase was the number 2 car. Oh, Chase with a small mistake through the center. Able to get it back, though. We're going to keep our eyes on everybody here. Passione starts up with a 22.7, comes back this time with a 23 flat. Dustin Fox, 22.7. Fox, the number 8 car, orange, white, blue. Let's keep our eyes on him, too. Dustin Fox leading the way in this one. Not anymore. Passione's going to go back to the front by a couple hundredths of a second. So Dominic leading the way. We're following him right now. There is Dustin Fox going over the triple. Fox has been doing some hard work here on this high bike clay. It's definitely not his normal. He's usually a carpet guy and one of the best in the industry on carpet, but holding his own very well here on the high bike clay, the glued surface at Hoosier. Colin Miles in the 3 spot. Great start for Colin, followed by Hunter, Chase, Aaron, Sandy, Nate, and Levi. Passione leading the way, working his way over the triple. Followed by Dustin Fox. Dustin will hit the start-finish line shortly. Let's see what he's got for us. Dustin going to go, not his best one. Dustin down to a 25 flat, drops to 4th. So Passione going to be leading by 2 seconds now. Oh, not anymore. Upside down coming out of the straightaway. He's in big trouble. And that's going to hand it over to Chase Raymond now. So Chase going to be out front in the purple and green and white. So Chase with a much-needed break right there. Chase now you can see is ahead of Passione on the track. So Chase ahead on the track and on the clock. Chase that lead car and Dominic the trail car. See if Raymond can hold it though. Dustin Fox only 2/10 back. Here he comes down the straightaway. 23.4. That was a much needed one. Fox though 22.8 getting back into it. Couple of tenths apart for these two very talented young men. Chase 13.503. Fox now back to the top. 22.8 again. There's Fox through the 180s. Bright orange, white, and blue X-ray car coming up on, I believe that's Miles. So Colin going to have a leader there behind him. These guys all pacing well together, but as Clayton did mention in the driver's meeting, let each other go. Faster car does have the right of way. Oh, no, and mistake out of, oh, man, tough break right there. That was going to be Miles making a mistake and taking Fox with him. So it's going to put Raymond back to the top with 1:45 left to go. Chase 13.502. Nobody else resetting Henley's TQ. So it's going to be Hunter King into the second spot, 13.506. Sutherland 13.508. Mitchell 08. Miles 09. Fox 09 now. Sam Moran 13.510. Dominic 13.516. And Levi 12.503. So here's Chase trying to win his own 13.5 Wheeler Championship. Levi won last year at Beach RC. So twin brother Chase trying to match his equal. 1:15 left. Chase now leads by about 2.5 seconds over Sutherland. Nate having a quietly spectacular run in that red and white and gold. Hunter King still in that third spot, followed by Miles, Fox, Mitchell, Moran, Passione, all on 13s, and Levi at a 12.5 flat. Leader down the straightaway, he'll be approaching King. King's got race paint now this weekend, so he's got that black and yellow car, TLR car. 50 seconds left. Still watching Raymond, working his way through. 13.503, trying to hold TQ pace. Again, Henley was a 5:05.3. Right now, Sutherland 5:05.5. So if Sutherland will go third on the grid, if it were to finish right here, but Nate is currently making a big time. Oh, trouble for Raymond off the triple. And that's going to be a big mistake right there. Gives Nate a chance. 20 seconds left. That tricky triple claims another. Raymond able to get away unscathed, though. How much time did he cost himself, though? 15 seconds left. And Sutherland here just broke. Oh, no. So this one's going sideways at the end. You never know. Henley could be the beneficiary. It's going to be King to the front now as Raymond makes that mistake. King on a 5:05 will pick up yellow black of King. As these guys are trying to get it done. But who is going to win it? There's Moran. Hunter King has a chance to reset TQ. Will he do it? Sutherland again is broken, so it's going to be King. Can he do it? He has to beat a .387. Waiting for Mitchell, and it looks like it's going to be a .333 for King. He will do it by about 54 thousandths over Henley. That's a TQ run for Hunter King. Sneaking up and grabbing at the end is the Floridian Hunter King. Awesome run right there for Hunter. He stayed in it the whole way, and he's rewarded with round 3 TQ and 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Wow, what a way to finish that one out right there. Chase 13.506, Mitchell 07, Miles 07, Moran 08, Passione with a 10, Fox 13, and Levi Raymond 13.520. That was crazy the whole way, and Hunter King, we're going to grab him for our one-up race report at Erie ASAP. Wow, Hunter, that's about all I can say about that one. What a race. You just did your own thing, man. Everybody else was having some problems, and you said, you know what? Here's my pace. I'm going to run it. You TQ'd by less than a tenth of a second over Talon's previous run. Let me know how you feeling, brother.
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I managed to keep it clean there. I noticed a lot of people were crashing around me. I was just kind of doing my own thing. Had a couple people around me, but I managed to keep it clean to get the TQ.
Nice job, man. I was watching the leaderboard. It was bouncing all over the place. It was shuffling like a deck of cards, but your car looks fantastic. The TLR team looks like they're definitely doing some great work. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, definitely Ben Ellis for all the help in the pits this weekend. He's really been helping me out a lot. Also, the TLR team just here has been really good. Also, Ryan Dunford and Frank Root back there giving us some awesome cars to run.
Awesome, man. Congratulations, Hunter. That was a great run. Once again, 13.5 Wheeler is wide open. You got a chance to throw your hat in the ring next round, so good luck the rest of the way.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. So how about that? Hunter King stealing it late. He'll have a say in that TQ. Dominic Passione, Chase Raymond, and Hunter King all have a TQ apiece. Wide open between these three drivers, and you never know. We've seen 4 TQs before, and then we go to tiebreakers. TQ tiebreaker would go to Passione if that was to be the case. The 13.502 is the fastest run of those 3 and potential 4. This is race number 16, 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy first heat. 40-plus Masters brought to you by Spectrum RC. Grid's getting set here for our first heat of 2 for 40-plus Masters 4-wheel drive buggy presented by Spectrum RC. First up going to be Eddie Henley, followed by Killa B, Brandon Hester, Owen, Greg, Josh, Craig, Eric, and Mike Salkowski. Mike's going to fire him off as always. All right, gave you about a minute to enjoy the sights, and now you get to hear my voice back again. I know it's sometimes a negative thing. I'm like, well, man, will that announcer just stop talking for a while? Eddie Henley out front. Great start for Eddie. That was a sweet-looking paint job. I got to think Eddie probably recused himself from entering concourse. That would have been a potential competitor. That's white, orange, and black. Of course, the X-Ray car. That car looks stout. Look at Eddie's clean, smooth lines. Eddie Henley, the owner of this joint. Angie holding down the hobby shop. She runs a tight ship in there. Doesn't take any nonsense. What a wonderful family. Of course, got Talon and Alton. The whole family involved here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. Great bunch of folks. And as we mentioned in the interview with Eddie, it comes from the top down. Eddie leads by example. He's the first one out there blowing the track off, watering, putting the glue down. He'll be the first guy to volunteer marshal if Talon didn't beat him to it already. It's a top-down effort here, lead by example. Henley on a 12.501. Hester on a 12.506. Brendan just hits the start-finish line now. Killa B, as we call him. But watching your leader again, just doing his job out front. Little mistake there, getting off the edge of the pipe, but no marshal needed. Henley, Hester, Simmons, Carrico, Jackson, Salkowski, and Irvin. Thank you, Bike Life 421, for checking in. Nothing like some great off-road racing. Man, I do agree with that. Eddie Henley, 25.4. Hester, Simmons, Carrico, Jackson, Salkowski, Irvin, and Reinerson. Your full rundown. Currently, Eddie's on a 12.502. Trying to set early TQ for the Masters 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy class. Hester currently about 3 seconds back. Killa B from Pennsylvania. As we mentioned a couple times, one arm he's holding that radio with, and I tell you what, on this high grip surface where you need the smoothest, most precise inputs possible, awfully impressive to see Hester not only just getting around, but running fast as well. So, always love to see Hester. It is Henley leading the way, followed by Hester. They're separated by about 8 seconds at this point. There you see Hester, one arm, getting it done up there with that Sanwa radio. That is awfully impressive, considering how precise you have to be. He is a peer favorite in the Northeast Pennsylvania area. If you ever been to Garland's Track, G's RC, or been to LCRC, or any of the carpet tracks you race at in the wintertime, you will definitely know who Killa B is. Eddie Henley, 24.4 that time by. We're following him right now. Bob's got him covered on the very far side of the racetrack. He's up there on that staircase corner. 4 down, 1 to go. It is Henley, Hester, separated by about 10 seconds now for Henley. Is once again driving away here at the end. He must have had some wrenches turned in that car. Wonder if Talon had his fingerprints on that car at some point. It's Hester, Carrico, Simmons, Jackson, Irvin, your top 6. Salkowski and Reinerson are both experiencing early hardship. So 13.523 for Henley is a TQ pace, and that is going to be stout for this next heat to try and take down. Next one is going to be the second heat of 40-plus. Ciccarello, Horn, Van Air, Vanderbeek, and company. Remember, Ciccarello has those 2 TQs in hand. He can overall TQ if he's able to TQ this round. Oh, Henley in big trouble on the straight. Oh, and he gets tagged That was going to be by Jackson. Oh, that one hurt. Nothing intentional, of course, just Eddie trying to get back in the line, and unfortunately, Jackson had the trigger squeezed. Looks like they worked things out, though. 5 seconds left. Henley going to drop to a 12.504, but still out front. As Henley tries to nail it down here, we'll try and track down Henley as he goes down the back straightaway right now. Orange and white and black. As it comes to the start-finish line, Henley's going to go 12.50. Waiting for him. 12.507, so got a little closer at the end between him and Hester, but Hester's going to fall about 2.7 seconds short of a win. So it's going to go to Eddie Henley. That white, orange, and black car going to take it down with a 12.507. As you see them racing to the line. There's Henley already finished. He'll pull that one up to the tabletop corner and celebrate a heat race win. 12.507 for the owner, operator of Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, Eddie Henley. 12.509 for Hester, 12.514 for Carrico. Simmons with a 5.16, Jackson 5.23, Eric 11. Mike and Josh experiencing some trouble early. There is your Aiden Hobbies race results screen popping up. Got word that Michael Malott was also working on the Henley cars. Thank you, Michael, for jumping on the live chat. Good to see Michael, of course, wishing his father best of luck in his recovery. Michael, a routine participant here at Hoosier, but sometimes family comes first. Much respect to you, bro. You are currently watching the staging of race number 17, the second heat of 40-plus four-wheel drive modified buggy, presented by Spectrum. Paul Ciccarello has 2 TQs in hand and trying to nail it down in 3, but Al Horn, Chris Van Aer, Mac Vanderbeek, Mark Decker, and company will try to prevent that from happening. So Ciccarello trying to nail it down here in 3, but plenty of contestants that are trying to say, I don't think so. We'll go to round 4 instead. Once again, thanks to you guys for tuning in to Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Chat's awfully active. Thank you guys for joining in, guys and girls for joining in. RC male dominated, but glad to see the ladies participating as well. No reason why more ladies shouldn't be running this hobby. It's a great hobby. Teaches you mechanical and strategizing. Build a lot of friendships that last forever. And we know of plenty of women drivers that are just as fast as the boys. It is not a gender-specific hobby. Grid has been shut down. And here we go with your final heat of 40-plus four-wheel drive modified buggy. You can see Paul Ciccarello putting it up there in front. Al Horn, Chris Van Aer, and company. Here is your Amen Hobbies grid lineup for race number 17. Eddie Henley's your TQ 12.507.0. And we wish all these drivers luck, and thank you for tuning in on Facebook, Live RC, and YouTube. Jared Barton on the call with you all weekend long. Davis on production, and Travis and Bob on the cameras. Heading over our Tekin jump cam here, covering the big triple. And off we go. All 9 cars have been released. Here we go. Paul Ciccarello has been the man so far here in four-wheel drive 40-plus. See if he can do it again, or possibly Mr. Horn, maybe Van Aer, maybe Vanderbeek, Mark Decker. Somebody's got to say about it. Opening laps coming in, 23.4 out of Chris Van Aer. That is rock solid, the number 3 car. But 5 minutes is the key. We're going to follow Chicky here for a little while because Chicky's always been known for his full race pace. Look at this camera. Look at this shot down the staircase. Gnarly staircase, and you can see the tire marks from where these guys are landing. Couple laps into this one, it will be Ciccarello up front. Van Aer, a very long lap. That time drops down to 7th, so it is Chicky out front. Mark Decker into the 2nd spot. Followed by Cyril. Looks like Cyril in the 2 spot now. Heard one guy yelling. I think that there was one car upside down. I don't know who that was. Maybe Vanderbeek. It's Ciccarello, 23.5 that time by for Paul. So, telling you what, Chicky really laying down the gas pedal in this class. He has been on fire. Just TQ'd 40-plus two-wheel drive as well. So, Chicky has a chance to TQ both of these things. Right now, he can just get it done in four-wheel and not worry about it. Trying to do just that here in round 3 of qualifying here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. 40-plus four-wheel drive brought to you by Spectrum RC. Leader comes up on, I believe that is the Vanderbeek machine. Oh, looks like it's a mistake out of Chicky. We just saw it out of frame. Chicky able to get back on his horse, though. There's Ciccarello across the start-finish line. 24 flat, so it looks like that. I was looking at a different car. My apologies. Chicky is good to go. 13.508. He's got a 2-second lead over Al Horn. There's Al Horn in the yellow, orange, and blue factory tracks. One of the most recognizable paint schemes here in the plus 40 division. Mark Decker's third. That's going to be the red and green car, unless he changed colors on us. I'm looking. Should still be Decker in the red and green. He was the 5 car. And it's going to be Cyril, Ellis, Van Aer, Nelson, Nicholas, and Vanderbeek. There's second place Horn, trying to run down Ciccarello. Right now he's 1.9 seconds back. He's making small inroads, but Chicky keeping it smooth, consistent. Look at that nice, smooth line grease in that triple. Got this thing dialed up and running well. Down that back straight, pops the wall just a little bit, but able to keep it in the main line. Down the straightaway goes Paul. This time by 23.7. Horn coming across the line this time. You'll see him cross right there, 23.8. Then it's going to be Decker, Van Aer, Cyril, your top 5, followed by Ellis, all on 13-lap runs. Brett, 12, Greg on 11, and Mac on 10. There's Al Horn. Still 2 seconds is the separation. Not gaining, not losing. It's kind of stabilized right there with 1:45 left to go. Ciccarello comes back with a 23.9. Here comes Horn. This looks like a good one. 24 flat, so still 2 seconds. Ciccarello, Horn, Van Aer, Decker, Cyril, your top 5. Followed by Ellis, Nelson, Nicholas, and Vanderbeek. Paul Ciccarello, 13.508 pace. Trying to take down his third TQ run. Still watching Chicky, that orange and orange and yellow and white. Oh, upside down. There goes Chicky, able to save it. But that's going to let Horn get a little bit closer here with 4 down and 1 to go. Ciccarello comes by this time with a 25 flat, so Horn 1/10 of a second back. It's never that easy, is it? Horn going to try and give him a run. You can see Chicky just out front, and there is Horn. 1 car separating those two. I believe that is going to be, don't think that's Van Aer. It might be. I believe that is Van Aer. There's Ciccarello. 30 seconds left to go. 23.7, nice response. Oh, and now Chicky in big trouble after that sweeper corner. And Horn has a shot here with 25 seconds left to go. Likely will give him the lead on the race clock, but we'll see. Anything can happen here at the end in 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. You can see them both in frame. Chicky first, then Horn second. Horn trying to take it home. Again, Horn the orange and white, orange and yellow and blue, and there's Chicky in his signature white and yellow. Horn to the front now by 4/10. And they're going to be racing to the start-finish line, so Chicky's going to try and pull it out late. Over the Tekin jump cam they go. Horn trying to stay with him. Horn trying to deny Ciccarello. Ciccarello trying to pry it back out of his fingers. Here they come down the staircase, and one more time down the line. They're going to have to send it. They may break an arm on this one. Ooh, Chicky, 22.9. Horn, 23.6. Chicky takes it back by 0.3 of a second. 22.9 on the last lap, and that is good for TQ. That's a winner, folks. Signed, sealed, delivered for Paul Ciccarello. 13.5, 11.217. Beats Horn's 5.74. Oh, my goodness. Great finish right there. How about that for Chris Van Aer getting back up to third, 13.521, and Cyril, 13.523. Here's your A-Main Hobbies race results. Ellis, Decker, Nelson, Nicholas, and Vanderbeek all going 12. But Paul Ciccarello, overall top qualifier here in 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. Of course, that is not official until confirmed by post-race tech. But Chicky, 3 for 3. I heard that there was an issue on timing and scoring. So again, unofficial until confirmed by timing and scoring. But at that point, what an exciting finish. Chicky and Horn. How about that? We're going to figure that out. We'll get it figured out, though, guys. Either way, it's an exciting narrative. We'll get that corrected for you and let you know exactly what happened, and we'll give you the revised order once we have it. All right, Al Horn, great run right there. We didn't catch the initial issue from Chicky, so we initially didn't call you the winner. But hey, a win's a win, right, my friend? Congratulations on round 3 TQ. This is not over yet. It's going to round number 4, and at this point, you're about the only guy that can take it away from Paul. So tell me how you're feeling about that run.
Yeah, the run actually went pretty good. Chicky did make the mistake. I didn't even know that he did until he was standing next to me and didn't have his hand on the radio. I'm like, where did you even go? Did your car break? Like, what happened? He's like, they put me on the wrong side of the track, so we'll fix it when we're done.
Interesting. We didn't catch that on the video, but thank you for the in-person analysis. Just wanted to ask you, how is this track changing throughout the weekend, and how do you feel about your chances going into round 4?
The track's been changing quite a bit. It's starting to even out now, so we're getting our setups pretty close. And I'm finally starting to drive the 4-wheel normal, like I normally do. So things are getting closer. Take it down around 4, see what happens.
Well, there you go, Mr. Horn. Congratulations. And once again, remember your awesome run at the Clash here a couple of months ago. See if you can follow that up, and we wish you luck the rest of the way.
Yeah, thanks a bunch.
Thanks, Al. All right, so that was Ciccarello stuck upside down in the center, and apologize for not catching that. We have a bunch of stuff happening around us, but we did get it corrected, so thank you guys for bearing with us. You're watching Race 18, their first seat of 4-wheel drive modified buggy warming up. 4-wheel drive mod brought to you by Boom Graphics. Our dear friend Mike Garrison, owning that business. Of course, Mike, a very well-established announcer. All right, so this one's going to be headed by Ryan Cavaleri, the former world champion, one of the most decorated racers, and one of those guys that can do it in everything. You hand him a touring car, and he will go out there and compete for a championship as well. So, can do it flat track, jumpy track, whatever you need him, and Cavaleri is still, to this day, a very polished and capable wheel. 10 cars in this one. Ryan Cavaleri starting us off. You're watching the start of race number 18, 4-wheel drive modified buggy heat 1 of 2. Presented by Boom Graphics, and Ryan will lead us out, followed by the Vanderbeek boys, Alex and Owen. And here we go. 4-wheel drive modified buggy. These are the fastest cars. Dipping deep into the 21-second bracket yesterday with these guys. You can see some double single, some triple in that nasty center triple. And that's that Clash of Champions pole you see in frame right there has claimed a bunch of casualties. You can see an early bobble there from Cavaleri. He's going to put that Vanderbeek in front of him. Alex lets him back through. Saw that great run of 2-wheel drive from Alex. You see the triple and the double single right there. But great run from Alex in that 2-wheel drive race. And just like he did before, I think he's saying, here's my pace, and I'm not going to try and overdrive my car. If you can go faster, have at it. Unfortunately for Alex, he's just he's dealing with a world champion in Cavaleri. So Cavaleri says, don't mind if I do. You can see the triple's a little bit faster, just about 5 feet or so, but he add up 5 feet over 13 or 14 laps. That definitely adds up to a considerable margin. Pretty topsy-turvy start right here. After about 3 laps, we're going to have Jeff Stakowitz out in front. So Stack from PA getting it done. Owen in second spot. Ethan Mechanic third. Wesley, Ben Decker, Ryan, Alex, Doug, Nick, Justin. There's Stackwitz over the triple right there. So that's orange and yellow and blue X-ray car. Currently following Cavaleri in the sixth spot of the clock. Now going to grab fifth back from Decker. Little mistake right there for Gibson going over the triple. He's able to save it though. Cavaleri over that triple. Nice and clean right there. Vanderbeek, Mechanic, Stackwitz. Now Owen to the top. The youngster, car number 3. So it's Owen Vanderbeek out in front. He's working his way on the left side. So Owen going to be in that yellow and purple, I do believe. You can see him just behind Alex. So yeah, yellow, white, purple is my leader. Yellow, white, purple of Owen. Ethan Mechanic down to the top. That's the yellow and purple car. These guys are going all over the board. Mechanic, Stackwitz, Vanderbeek, Gifford, Cavaleri, your top 5, all on low 13s. And we got, looks like the orange car may be broken. He nailed that pipe near that pole. So tough break right there for the orange machine. Stackwitz. That was going to be, I believe, Mechanic having some trouble right there. So Ethan was changing paint on us. Tough break for EMAC. You see that solid red line, never a good sign. Vanderbeek now. Owen and Ryan Cavaleri on the same 10th of a second. Give it to Owen right here. Followed by Ryan. Jeff Stack in that third spot. Alex will be fourth. Doug Riviere in the 5 spot. That'll be your top 5. Followed by Ben, Wesley, Nick, Justin. These guys are all over the place. We're trying to catch your leaders, but they keep changing every lap. So at some point you have to say, listen, guys, work it out. Ryan Cavaleri leading the way. Cavaleri back out front in his signature red, yellow, blue, and white. This is going to be Wesley Gifford coming out the start-finish line. Ben Decker with a 23 flat that time. White and blue car. Having some trouble out there. That was going to be green. And leader is Cavaleri, red, yellow, blue, and white. Ryan, the one-up racing back machine. There he is, the associated car over the triple. As we've said multiple times, don't ever count out a world champion. He may not have the raw pace yet this weekend, but world champions always find a way to figure it out. They don't win those on accident. 1:05 left to go, and now Cavaleri's on a 14.522. Only driver on 14. Stackwitz on a 13.501. Vanderbeek 13.501. Riviere 13.502. Decker 05. Vanderbeek 07. Gibson 09. Gifford 17. 12.517 for Justin Green. And tough break for Mechanic, who broke out of second place. There's Cavaleri down the straightaway. Close-up shot right here, getting in tight. 23 flat that time for Cavaleri. Vanderbeek still right there behind him, not too far back, about a second and a half. Vanderbeek with a long lap this time, so Owen going to fall out of that second spot. Jeff Stackwitz into the 2 spot, now 1.9 seconds back. So Cavaleri and Stackwitz less than 2 seconds apart, but at this point Cavaleri looking solid, trouble down that staircase. Ryan was able to avoid it. 20 seconds left for Cav. 30-time Roar National Champion. Trying to make it 31, maybe 32. Over the triple, going to go double single that lap, just trying to finish it out. 14.522 up on two wheels, trying to get that extra lap. He's on the tipping point. This is going to be the race to the line to see if he gets it. Will it be 13 or 14 is the question. It'll be 14 laps. He gets the extra one. So all these guys will be racing for home. But Ryan Cavaleri is going to get the extra lap. And the world champion and the 30-time Roar champion lives to fight another day. This is going to be a solid run for these guys to try and take down in the next heat. Here comes Cavaleri down the staircase. One more time down the straightaway. And Ryan Cavaleri survives this one. Consistency gets it done. 14.522 for Cavaleri will be your TQ run here so far in the first heat of 4-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Boom Graphics. Cavaleri 14.522 as explained by our A-Main Hobbies race results. Check out that bunch of guys in the low 13s though. Stackwitz 01, Liverier 02. Great run for Doug up to third. Followed by Gibson 06, Owen with a 5.10, Alex with a 5.11, Gifford 13, Decker 19, Justin 12, 5.07, Ethan out after 5. So Ryan Cavaleri sitting on top with one heat left to go of 4-wheel drive mod buggy presented by Boom Graphics. Here comes your final heat of round number 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen at home, this is your final heat of round number 3 of qualifying. Four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Boom Graphics. Heat 2 of 2, and the track is getting warmed up. As you heard Mr. Braun, they're checking in. Oh, looks like we have a small issue out there. Gina trying to work it out. Looks like a sprinkler. The hose head was kind of in the way, but that's going to be interesting. I hope that's not in the way of where they're landing, but I think it's okay. I'm sure Roar would stop the race and make sure that it wasn't. Yeah, that's pretty much out of plain view. If you're over there, you're already destroying a car. So, all right, folks, here we go. Final heat of round number 3. As we mentioned before, Brennan Schimmel's already locked up a two-wheel drive modified buggy. Can he do it again in four-wheel drive? Round 4 would be the lowest stress round of his life if he could do it. As you heard, Mr. Braun is closing down, and we're going to set the grid for your final heat of four-wheel drive mod buggy, headed by Brennan Schimmel, Dakota, Brock, Davey, Spencer, Chase, Tom, Cole, Aiden, and Tater, 1 through 10, as explained on your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. Jared Barton on the call here with you all weekend at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Davis on production. Travis and Bob, Uncle B on the cameras. Talented group of gentlemen here at Live RC. It's an honor to work with them. And off we go. Once again, staggered start qualifying. They're on their own race clocks here for this final heat of four-wheel drive modified buggy. Schimmel has been perfect up to this point. 5 for 5. Over the peak and jump cam we go, as you guys see. Full send over this triple. They're clearing it pretty well with ease, but you got to think as the battery and the motor starts to fade a little bit, might get a little bit harder to do. All 10 cars make it successfully, though. Brennan comes back with a 21.7 on the opening lap. I'm telling you, from very early on in the weekend, you just had to think something special was going to happen with Schimmel. He just looked fantastic. He didn't look like he was trying that hard. Car looks effortless. He's letting the chassis do the work more so than hustling this thing around. And when the grip gets this high, you have to let the car do the work, and he is doing it. 21.5 that time for Schimmel. Early pace, I know it's early, 14.5.03. That is just crushing previous run. 14.5.22 from Cavaleri, current TQ. So after 1 minute, it's Brennan Schimmel out front. Brock Champlin into the second spot. Spencer Rivkin third. Dakota, Tater, Aiden, Tom, Chase, Cole, and Davey. There's Spencer Rivkin in that fourth spot on the race clock. Of course, you know his colors right now. Blue, white, and purple associated machine. 2-time IFMAR world champion. And a current 12-time Roar national champion as well, trying to add to his tally. Remember last year, swept 2 and 4-wheel modified, did Rivkin. And very much in the hunt to do it again. Hasn't quite showed the raw speed yet, but remember, it's all different when it comes main time. It comes down to who has the biggest mental toughness, and Rivkin, very experienced, very decorated. Schimmel out front by 7/10. Dakota Fend in the second spot, followed by Brock Champlin right there with him. Oh, Rivkin upside down, going up that switchback. It's clear. There's Fend right now in second. Fend going to be 7/10 back. They both go 21.9 that lap, Schimmel and Fend apiece. Champlin right there with him as well, followed by Horn up to that fourth spot. Lemieux up to fourth now, taking it away from Aiden, followed by Horn and the 5 spot. Rinderneck, Rivkin, Tollard, Sontag, Bata. 2:50 gone, 2:45 left to go. Here comes Fend one more time down the straightaway, trying to stick with Schimmel. 21.9, 22.1, can't quite do it. 0.9 of a second, 0.898 that time by. There is Brock Champlin, the Schumacher driver from Utah. Coming to the triple is Champlin. Nice clean there for Brock. Again, Brock, one of the best on carpet and getting faster and faster on this high bike clay stuff. He will be a factor before this weekend's over. Trouble on the triple. It is clear that was going to be, I believe, Lemieux in trouble. It was. Horn gets around him. But there is the man of the hour, Brennan Schimmel, 1.2 seconds out front of Dakota Fend. Brock Champlin in third. Chase Lemieux is going to drop out of that fourth spot. And Horn also had a little bit of a long lap. They both get around clean, though. Lemieux down to that ninth spot. Horn still holds fourth. Rivkin, Rinderneck, Sontag, Tollard, Lemieux, and Bata. Your new top 10 with 2 minutes to go here in this final heat of round number 3. We are watching Brennan Schimmel leading by 1.7 seconds now as he continues to walk away from his teammate Dakota Fend. There's Fend, and you can see just behind is Champlin. Schimmel coming to the start-finish line right now. That's the orange. That's the pink and yellow X-ray of Schimmel, 22 flat. We'll pick him up to the 180s. You see Schimmel right there. To the triple comes your leader. Brennan Schimmel one more time. He's right behind Tollard there. So again, Schimmel is that white with some gray in the center and the pink and the yellow on the front rather, and the pink on the back. Schimmel 14.507, 22 flat, trying to negotiate traffic here. First up will be Tollard. He gives him a wave by. Then it'll be Tater Sontag after that. 1:05 left to go for Schimmel, who leads by just 1.1 now as Dakota chops it back down with a 21.6. Fast of the race going to go to Schimmel, though, 21.5 on lap number 2. 21.9 there for Schimmel. Fenn's going to start uncorking him here. 22 flat, won't do it. 1.1 seconds now is Fenn back from Schimmel. Schimmel showing something special this weekend, trying to go 6 for 6 and trying to TQ both modified classes in 3 rounds. Says, I don't need no round 4. 3 is all I need. Oh, trouble coming out of the straight. Schimmel pops the pipe. Can he save it? Looks like he did. But Fend now only 1/10 of a second back. This is going to be an awesome finish with 25 seconds left to go. Fend and Schimmel. The 1 and 2 cars, you can see Fend not far back. With 15 seconds left, you see Schimmel at the top of the frame, followed by Horn between those two. 10 seconds left to go. Schimmel 22 flat. Fend comes across with 22.1. It's 3/10, now 2.5 tenths. 5 seconds left to go. The pressure is on. It is the last lap. They're going to be racing to the line. Schimmel not making life easy for himself here in round number 3. Can he do it? Fend trying to charge. He's trying to get there as a 31-time national champion. Here they come. Drag race to the line for round 3 TQ. Schimmel 21.8. Fend going to go 21.7, and Schimmel will take it by 0.2 of a second over all-top qualifier for Brennan Schimmel. 6 out of 6. This is a special weekend for Brennan Schimmel as Dakota Fend gave it everything he had at the end. Wow, what a finish. And Brock Champlin comes in 2.5 seconds back in third. Sontag, a much-needed fourth this time. 14.515, 5.17 for Rinderneck, followed by Horn, and then it's going to be 13s for Tollard and Banna, 11 in Chase, and 10 for Chase, both out early. Spencer Chase having trouble. Check it out, though. Brennan Schimmel, top qualifier overall TQ in four-wheel drive modified. Imagine that. Schimmel, overall TQ. We're going to get an interview with him, of course, and our one-up race report. Tell you what, Brennan, all I can say is this is a special weekend, my friend. 6 out of 6. You didn't make it easy for yourself, though. A mistake with 2 to go, but you showed pure determination, raw pace that time. Beat Dakota by just 0.2 of a second there for round 3 TQ. I gotta ask you, how does it feel to go into round 4 with both TQs locked up? How do you feel?
Yeah, it feels awesome. Obviously, track's going to change a lot throughout the day. Had a little mistake there at the end, a little rookie mistake. I thought that car that hit the pole was flying onto the straightaway. Just kind of a little mistake there by me, hit the outside pipe from it. But that's on me. Dakota was super fast there at the end as well. So ready for the next one as well.
Well, awesome, Brennan. This is a rare position for you to be in where round 4 is basically a buy run, if you will. Are you going to try anything differently or just stick to what's been working?
Yeah, I'll go back, look at the cars, obviously check it over after sending it in there at the end. But check them over and see if there's anything I want to try in the last one.
Well, awesome, Brennan. Well, congratulations again, taking all of our TV time. Well-deserved, as many Parsons say. Put it in the box and we'll show you. So congratulations and good luck the rest of the way. Your overall TQ in both classes, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. So Brennan Schimmel, once again, showing it is a it's a special weekend for Brennan Schimmel, the Coastal RC native. Of course, Barry, his father, owns that racetrack. And remember, guys, don't go too far. We'll show some more extra content during the break. And I do believe the restart time is 2:30. Should be the same according to Roar. And round 4 restart at 2:30. Jared Barton on the call with you all weekend long. Thank you for welcoming me warmly on the chat. Thank you to Davis Wukovitz on production. Travis Melton and Bob Bowers, our very talented cameramen, bringing you all the action here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, we are back live here at the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here in the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. And here, I finally have somebody that is shorter in stature than myself. It's been rare this weekend. I'm here with the young Levi Raymond, hailing from SDRC. And this young man is last year's reigning defending four-wheel drive stock national champion in the buggy class. Levi, I just want to ask you first, how's your weekend going so far? And any comments on on your cars, on the track? Anybody that you want to shout out first? But we'll just kind of start off with your cars. And first of all, I mean the track, the grip level. But I want to know how much fun it is too. I'll let you start it off.
Yeah, it's really different compared to what we're normally used to. Really big track, really grippy. It's almost like carpet, just on dirt and having a lot more traction roll. And it's hard, I think everyone's kind of struggling out there, and it's not going to be easy to put a 5-minute run tomorrow.
I was going to say it looks a lot harder than a video or a photo could do it justice. Crazy grip with the high grip play with the glued surface. Of course, humidifier going in here, guys, feeling sticky, but it's probably a little bit of a change of scenery for, like I mentioned, bigger track than what you're used to. But your cars look great. You're currently top 5 seeds. Just wanted to ask you, how do you feel about your chances to not only be a one-time champion, maybe go 2 or 3 times this weekend in both your stock classes?
Yeah, I think there's a good chance. Me, my brother, Matthew, and my dad have been putting a lot of work this weekend, and I think these 2 days have been a lot of changes on the cars, and I got to thank Brent a lot too. It wasn't easy to get here, so I think chances are pretty good. Ideally you like 2-wheel, but back-to-back and full would be pretty cool too.
Well, that would be awesome, man. Of course, we're all rooting for you here at Live Race Media, and just wanted to give you a little platform here. Anybody you'd like to thank for your support this weekend?
Oh, yeah, I want to thank all my sponsors, Team Associated, J Concepts, especially Hobby Wing with Charlie and Matt, and I want to thank ProTech, SDRC, everyone at home, Matthew Gonzalez, Brent Felke, everyone that's supporting me this weekend.
Awesome, Levi. Thanks again for your time. This is going to be an awesome battle. The stock classes have already been so tight, even in seating, that we're getting these interviews in. I mean, so close. And just want to say, wish you luck. Definitely looking forward to seeing you and your brother battle out just like last year in that awesome A2. Can't wait to see a replay of that. But just wanted to say thanks for your time, young man. This is Levi Raymond. My name is Jared Barton. Plenty of coverage coming your way from the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier Hobbyplex, brought to you by J Concepts. And make sure you watch for this kid this weekend. Levi Raymond has a great chance to sweep stock classes. We'll be keeping our eye on him, and hope you stick with us. All right, guys, we are here at the Roar 10-Scale Off-Road Electric Nationals, Dirt Nationals here at Hoosier Hobbyplex, New Albany, Indiana. I am here with Matthew Gonzalez, as we know him as Matty G.
How's it going?
Team manager for Hobby Wing, and you're basically the motor man. You're the horsepower guy, and just wanted to give you a chance to, first of all, tell us a little bit about how your role here has been progressing, and ask how your team's doing everything. So let's just jump right into it. How's everything going so far? How the boys running?
It's going really good so far. Chase Raymond was able to top seed the first round of seeding in the 75 2-wheel, with I think all 5 of our spec team guys seeded into the main 2-wheel drive. In the 4-wheel drive, we struggled a little bit with Talon Henley getting 2. So we're right there, and I think the majority of our spec guys are in the main. Yeah, it's been going really good so far. Hobby Wing has invested a lot into their spec program in the last few years, and they just wanted someone to figure out how to make stuff go fast, and here we are.
It takes somebody to know it, right?
Yeah.
You're a 2-time Roar national champion yourself, amazing racer in your own right through making multiple mains at national events, and obviously hailing from SDRC, you got plenty of run down there. So just wanted to ask, first of all, you're not racing this weekend. You are just fully mechanic style. I got to ask you, as a racer that's stepping back myself, what does it feel like? How do you feel like you take up most of your weekend? I mean, I'm sure you do it just by helping the guys, but what is your main game plan when you go into one of these days like this?
Yeah, we're just trying to make sure that the cars are prepared correctly, the batteries are getting charged correctly. The biggest thing in spec racing that I feel like people don't realize is how important the battery charging is. RC Discharger makes this awesome cycling device that really is, I feel like, stepped up our game. Zach from Jonathan has this battery life wizard as well, which helps us see the runtime of the batteries. A lot of the one cell, like Oval guys, are always testing the runtime on batteries, the same thing with the 12-scale guys running modified. So I just kind of, from the last 2 years of going to the Snowbirds, kind of seeing what those guys are doing to make power in modified and in modified oval, and trying to translate it over to what we see in stock. And our stuff is not slow at all. We've worked really hard to make sure that our stuff is fast, and everyone can buy the same off-the-shelf stuff. And there is no T-motor. It's just everyone getting stuff off the shelf, and we're putting option rotors in them and seeing how it is.
That's great, Matt. Well, thanks again for your time. Any new products we should be looking forward down the pipeline? Anything you want to shout out about your products?
I wish there was something new coming out, but I think everything's standard. I'm sure Hobby Wing's working pretty hard on some new spec motors for the Roar rules changes. I don't have any updates on that, but I'm sure there's stuff in the works. And shout out to Charlie, the Raymond twins, and all the rest of our awesome spec team. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here, and all of our awesome customers. So, yeah, I appreciate it, Jared. Thank you.
Yeah, awesome, man. Thanks for your time.
Yeah,
of course, wish you guys all your whole team luck.
Yeah,
and I know you'll be going crazy reading tunalizer numbers by the time the weekend's over. So, thanks, guys, for tuning in. Please make sure you give us plenty more of your time. Lots of coverage on the way from the Roar 10 Scale Off-Road Dirt Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. And we'll catch you later.
See ya.
All right, guys, we are back live here at the Roar 10 Scale Off-Road Nationals here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex here in New Albany, Indiana. And another one that needs no introduction, one of the legends in this industry, Ryan Cavaleri, the California native. I'll tell you what, man, great to see you with a one-up team, Randy Castor and Eric Epp and all the boys back home. Just wanted to get your thoughts on how your cars have been this weekend, your comments on the track, and how's everything going so far?
Yeah, it's been going pretty good. The track's kind of changed throughout the day. Each kind of day that we've kind of ran. So second day on the track, thought the car kind of started off really good, and we progressed the setup a little bit, and then kind of feel like today with the humidity, it changed as well. So just kind of switching up some thoughts and trying maybe some stuff for tomorrow, practice, and get ready for qualifying.
I got you on that, man. Yeah, for sure. I definitely see the track has been changing. I've kind of been trying to observe. It looks like I'll let you confirm or deny, but it looks like the grip may be coming down just a little bit from where it was, making it a little more sticky. But wanted your comments on the track itself, on the facility. I mean, gorgeous place here in Indiana. Yeah. But what do you think?
Yeah, Hoosier has always been a really nice track. I've been here, I think this is my third trip here. So, you usually come for the class, so it's wintertime. This is the first time, obviously, being here more in the summer, seeing that humidity. Obviously, the weather's outside, it's really hot. It's getting a little bit more just all around hotter inside. So, yeah, the track definitely is changing. The surface is super grippy. Even if it loses a little bit of grip, it's just like we're fighting a little bit of steering here and there. So, overall, I mean, the one-up car is running really good. All the associate guys are kind of working together, having a really good time so far. So, hopefully, once we get to qualifying, I think my 5-minute pace has always been really strong. More my strong suit, so overall, happy with how it's going.
Sounds good, Ryan. Thanks for your time. We'll let you get back to work, but thanks for your time, and can't wait to see how you fare in the 2- and 4-wheel mod classes and try to continue to increase your incredible number of Roar champions. You said you're at 30 now, right? 30-time champion, trying to go 31 or 32. You never know. Never count out Cavaleri. He is one of the greats, and we look forward to seeing how it progresses throughout the weekend. Thanks for your time, Ryan.
Yeah, thank you.
So, guys, that is Ryan Cavaleri. My name is Jared Barden, right here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, brought to you by J Concepts. And, guys, stay tuned. Lots coming your way. Keep your eyes on Ryan Cavaleri all weekend long. Hey, guys, we're back live here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. We're here in Indiana at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. I'm here with the 2-time IFMAR World Champion, the 12-time Roar National Champion, and swept the 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive modified buggy classes last year at Beach RC for the Roar Nats. Spencer Rivkin goes with that introduction, of course. Want to just get your comments on how your cars feel, how the track's been, how you feel about your chances. But first off, how are your team-associated rides running so far?
Yeah, I mean, as many people know that race RC, we come to Hoosier RC Complex a couple times a year for the Clash of Champions race, and then we also have the J Concepts INS finals here. That's how it's been the last couple of years. Obviously, this year we have the 110 scale Roar Off-Road Nationals. So, yeah, honestly, every time I come here, it's always a blast. The guys, Eddie and Angie and the family, put on a great show for us. The hospitality is always really great, and the experience is always really awesome. Obviously, depending on what time of year you come, you get some pretty bad weather. But, yeah, overall, so far this weekend has been going pretty good. I mean, we haven't even really started yet other than just the seating runs. So, yeah, my team associated cars are working really good. The JC tires, of course, are always ripping and gripping. We have our Hobby Wing team guys here this weekend, putting in a lot of effort there as well. Yeah, obviously last year I was able to kind of win 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive buggy. Battling out with Aiden was really difficult and hard. I'm right here doing the best I can this weekend again.
Cars look fantastic. Obviously, one of the most polished drivers in the industry. Looking forward to seeing if you can make that a possible defense of both 2- and 4-wheel mod. Just wanted to ask first off. I mean, you kind of hit the nail on the head with Eddie and Angie at the track. We've been asking a couple guys, what do you feel from a top point racer, with this being a 22, 23 second track? What has been the hardest section or couple sections for you to navigate and stay consistent on?
The whole track's hard. Every single square foot of that track is pretty difficult. So there's not one spot that's easier than the other. There's tons of grip. You have to be on your A game every single turn, every single jump, for sure.
That's awesome, man. Thanks for your time. First off, just wanted to say thanks for taking the time to set aside with us. I know 2 Wheels coming up. Anybody you'd like to thank for coming out this weekend?
Yeah, obviously, of course, I want to thank my dad back at home, family, friends watching, of course. The track crew here putting on a great show for us to come out here and show our talents, and hopefully it's a good show for you guys to watch behind the screens. And of course, my sponsors that are here always support me. Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts. The main ones that really kind of get us here to these places. We had to put up with our BS at times. So obviously I have a lot many other sponsors. You have A-Man Hobbies, ProTech, Pataba, Stick One Hobby Action, Factory Team. There's a lot of guys that support me, and I definitely wouldn't be able to do it without them. So thank you.
I want to say thanks for your time. We're going to be looking forward to watching you. One of the biggest threats to repeat here for yourself.
I appreciate it.
You got your work cut out for you, but if anybody can do it yourself, thanks for your time. This is Spencer Rivkin. I'm Jared Barden, and you guys are going to have much more coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Stick with us.
In 1967, I met a fellow by the name of Norb Meyer who developed a radio-controlled car, and I saw so much future in that I started the Radio-Operated Auto Racing Association, which is called Roar.
Overshot the corner. They're side by side. Back. Oh, what sportsmanship there from Ty Tessman.
Mayfield push it back. They are hooked up. Gives them both a push.
It is Ty Tessman, your national champion.
Winning isn't everything. That sportsmanship is key. It's still a hobby that we can share with our kids, and you are a perfect example of what a family can do, and sportsmanship pays off.
It's all about family here at RC. RC's for everybody.
Yeah, it is. It is for everybody. I mean, I'm an old man out here running with the kids, and I love it.
National champion. How's that feel?
Oh, man, if you would have asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have told you that I thought I would never get one of these things. It's been a long time.
Roar. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
All right, guys, we are live here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana, presented by J Concepts. And with me right now is one of the favorites this weekend, the reigning defending IFMAR 2-wheel drive buggy world champion, along with a 5-time Roar National champion. Requires no introduction, but his name is Michael Tater Sontag. Tater, just wanted to get some time with you, ask how your X-Ray cars are doing. Obviously, new team for you this year, a lot of change in your program with the new electronics with Coyote. Just wanted to see how your cars were, and we'll talk about that and ask how the grip has been with the track. Just want to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, everything's been pretty good this weekend. Luckily, I'm only about 6 hours away from here, so I'm able to come down and do some weekend trips to testing. The cars are always really good here. The X-Ray cars are proving themselves here time and time again. So the cars don't really take much. It's really just been working on different compounds and carcasses and stuff like that with ProMotion. They're relatively new in the 10 scale game, so this is kind of first year of actually competing in the 10 scale game. So we're figuring some stuff out. We got a new carcass this weekend, a couple new compounds I ran, and I've been pretty happy with everything. My cars are really good. I'm just kind of lacking a little bit of intensity out there. I'm just kind of driving a little bit too easy. I need to kind of put a little bit of pace into it and try to grab a couple tenths.
Well, awesome, Tater. Yeah, thanks for the comment on that. We've been asking a couple of guys as we've been going through the interviews. Track looks, I don't think any video or picture does it justice on how tricky this track is. Want to hear from one of the top flight guys yourself. On a lap on this racetrack, say it's a 23, 24 second lap, what do you feel have been the toughest sections to stay clean and consistent on here?
Honestly, there's the On the right side of the track is the 180, short straight 180. Those two are really tricky. You can't tell in the video, but the first off camber coming at you is actually, or the first 180 is actually an off camber. So it actually has a lot less grip than the rest of the track. So you kind of push in, and then you panic, you tap the brake, and you spin out, you know. So that section's really hard. And then the one after it is super grippy. So it's kind of like the lowest grip and like the highest grip sections back to back. So it's a little tricky to figure that out. But other than that, it's just really technical. The depth perception on the back, because everything's elevated, is pretty hard. It kind of looks really narrow from the driver's stand, so that's kind of a little tricky, but once you get your flow through that stuff, it's not too bad.
Well, it's funny enough that you mentioned that. That was one of the things that Chase Lemieux had mentioned on our track walk. He had mentioned that off-camber 180 was one of the trickiest parts. Yeah. So it's funny you say that. And Al Horn said the same thing. I was chatting with him. He said that this track doesn't look that intimidating and that technical, but when you drive it, it's very tough to stay consistent. So,
yeah, for sure.
Hey, one of the best in the world like yourself, I have no doubt you're gonna be in the hunt this weekend. Just wanted to basically talk about your home track, Limitless RC, and I'm telling you, man, Michigan is a hotbed for fast, really well-seasoned races. I mean, you get to race guys like Kyle Go and Aiden and all these guys every single week. I mean, how do you feel, I mean, of course, with your teammate Dakota sitting right next to you, how helpful do you feel it is being able to race guys like that? And like you said, come down here this way just to prepare yourself and always keep yourself sharp. How important do you feel that is?
Yeah, it's for sure important. It's definitely a big help to be able to race. Like me and Aiden Club race a lot together. And it helps to race somebody that's at the race pace at the big races too. So you kind of can base yourself off of each other, you know. Because when you're there by yourself, you know, everybody's the fastest guy when you're there by yourself, you know. You can be going second off race pace and think you're going fast.
For sure.
It helps a lot to have a lot of other guys pushing you and, you know, seeing where you are when you stack up and stuff. But yeah, it's been really good. The Midwest has definitely got a lot of talent, so it's been pretty good growing up. I've always had people to race, and it's never really been an issue with that.
Well, that's awesome, man. Well, thanks again for your time. Guys, you're going to want to keep an eye on Tater. Of course, defending world champion two-wheel, but he has a great chance to make himself 6- or 7-time Roar National champion this weekend. Make sure you stick with us. Tater, good luck. Guys, we have much more coming your way here from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. My name's Jared Barton. This is Tater Sontag, and we'll catch you guys later. We are here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. My name is Jared Barton. I'm here with the best interview in RC, Aiden Horn, the Michigan native from RC1 Raceway. Aiden, great to have you as always. Pleasure to meet up with you every time we catch you at the races. Wanted to get some of your thoughts on how your cars are, how the track feels to you, and we'll just let the conversation flow. So how's everything going so far?
Yeah, so we got one full day of practice in. Seating's about halfway done. Things are rolling. You know, we're not exactly quite in P1 out there, but we're hard at work. The boys are working tirelessly. I think my teammates are actually 1-2 in the two-wheel class, so time for me to get up on the horse and try to complete the trio. But yeah, you know, a little bit of a slow start. Still trying to figure it out, but step by step, slowly starting to figure it out.
Well, cool, man. Single-time Roar National champion. As we just mentioned, it was in Mod Stadium, which isn't running this weekend. That makes you the defending champion, and still.
Hey,
I mean, how do you feel about that?
I'm still the champ, baby. That's right. You can't take this belt. Not this year.
Still a champ. So you're a one-time champion. You're running two classes, both Mod 2 and 4-wheel. Your associated cars look awesome out there. I want to know how you feel about the racetrack, how the grip's been, and how do you feel about your chances to become maybe 2- or 3-time this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, the track's a lot of fun, a lot of flow to this layout. You know, Eddie always pours his heart and soul into this track, and it definitely shows for sure. So it's a lot of fun to drive on. It's pretty tricky. There are some spots where the margin of error is little to none, for sure, for a fast lap. So that makes it a little bit difficult, but hey, I wouldn't want it any other way for the national championship, right? If I'm gonna be adding to the Roar title stats, I'm gonna need to pick up a little bit of pace out there. But you know what? Never say die. We're in it till the end.
There's a good chance you'll have to go through one or more of your teammates to do it as well. Thanks again, Aiden, for your time. Just the elephant in the room. We know Tater and you had a little altercation last weekend. We know you're great buddies off the racetrack too. Just wanted to know, not trying to drive a wedge. Just have you guys talked at all? Are you guys on speaking terms at all right now?
Yeah, you know, I made it a point to kind of walk up to him when I saw him on Wednesday and kind of shake his hand and make sure we're all good. So we've been kind of talking and, you know, typical laughing, joking in the pits. You know, it's heat of the moment. Things happen at races. We're obviously racing to feed ourselves out there. So when things happen, it can get a little bit ugly. But at the end of the day, we're not going to let that get in the way of life in general. So we move on, and at the end of the day, we're always going to go back to the golf course together and shoot 120.
I was going to say, that's probably a story that you guys will talk about 20, 25 years on the road. So remember that one time. So, Aiden, thanks for your time. One more thing, is there anybody you'd like to thank for your support this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, all my sponsors, Team Associated, Reedy, Hot Race. I mean, Brent's here for Associated. Nicola flew all the way in here from Italy to try to support the tire team. So, good group of guys. I rode in with my dad. You know, my dad's always supporting me. Big Large, he's the man. Yeah, if you're on my shirt right here, any of these lovely brands, you guys are prime. I love you. Thanks for supporting the dream. And everyone who supports the YouTube channel, Aiden Horn RC on YouTube, the Facebook, you guys are legends. Anyone that bought any merch, that's right, you guys are legends. LFG.
That's awesome. Well, Aiden, thanks again for your time, brother. This is one of the best interviews, if not the best, in RC. And guys, make sure you stay tuned. Plenty more coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. Aiden, thanks for your time. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, man. All right, guys, we are live again here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. We're here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana, and I have a towering presence standing next to me, California native Brock Champlin. Utah native, I'm sorry, relocated. Utah native Brock Champlin, one of the best in the industry, multiple-time Roar National champion, multiple-time Florida Carpet Champs winner. Back when Vegas was a thing at IOCC, one of the best in the industry. Brock, I just want to give you a little bit of time to talk about your cars, talk about how everything's been going. Obviously, the Schumacher cars have been dialed in for you. Tell me how your weekend's going so far. How you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I feel fantastic as far as 5-minute goes. Both in 2-wheel and in 4-wheel, everything's just like clicking. Everything's pretty easy going with both cars. So I'm looking forward to getting on the clock. Seating doesn't really mean a whole lot. You just want to be in the A sort. Sometimes you don't want to be first. There's a lot of pressure out there. So yeah, both cars are awesome. The team, Tom, Cole, Nate, and Stock, everybody's doing awesome, and we're just figuring it out one step at a time. So I think we're finally in a zone where we don't really have to change a whole lot. Now it's just going to be driving, getting tires right, breaking everything in the 2-minute drills in the morning, and then, yeah, just doing our best on the racetrack.
That's awesome, man. Well, thanks again for making a comment on that. I was going to say, it just seems like an incredibly tricky track out there with the grip. You and I were talking about this morning, that you just don't know what to expect sometimes when you go out there. How do you feel your J Concepts tires are tackling the track and rolling free on Witt's bearings? How's everything working for you? And are you pretty confident in your choices? Anything you're looking to change going into the next seating round, or just kind of sticking with what you got and making small adjustments?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Paul and Jason have been super helpful from J Concepts here this weekend. It's a tough task every Nationals. It's always different. You're always running a different tire. Just trying to find the best out of the best. So, yeah, the tires are working. I'm using the stiff sidewall tires. That's been kind of my choice, and I've never ran them before this weekend. I've played around with them on 2-wheel, but I've never in 4-wheel have I even touched a Carmine. So I'm enjoying that so far. Obviously, the Witt's package is great. The Hobbyman guys have been super helpful. We found a couple boogers from the last 4-wheel drive seating round. But yeah, everything's fantastic. I'm not really going to change a whole lot. Just work on my lines, work on driving better. There's a couple things, a couple areas I have to clean up, especially the first part of the track after cross the loop. So yeah, it'll be good.
That's awesome, man. Well, thank you again for making comment on that. It's great to talk to one of the top flight drivers and get their vantage point on this. I wanted to ask you, I mean, of course, you're a well-established racer. You're here to, of course, win races. Are you having fun on that track? It looks so much fun to drive on.
Yeah, I mean, the track's pretty up and down for sure throughout the day. Every run, it's kind of getting a little bit more dry, and then we'll re-prep the track so it's better. Then it's a little bit, has a lot more moisture in it. So every run's just slightly different as far as, the track conditions go. But as far as driving around the track, there's a couple of spots that'll get you, but for the most part, it's just you just connecting the dots. This is something I was taught really young, just piecing together one line after the next, and if you can get them all in a row and keep doing them, the track's really fun. So yeah, it's a technical track to go fast, but it's not a track that is super detrimental. If you do blow a corner here, you can kind of just clean it out on the exit, and yeah, but it's fun out there. It's definitely changing a lot. As far as tire program goes, we're not really changing anything from run to run. We're just kind of rolling with the track, and just everybody's got to deal with when the track fades away or when it speeds up, so it's all even.
safe to say Eddie, Talon, and the whole Henley family and all their volunteers build an awesome layout here in Indiana. Just want to thank you for your time, Brock, and wish you luck this weekend. And guys, make sure you stay tuned. Plenty of coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. My name is Jared Barton. This is Brock Champlin. He'll be bidding for 2 national championships this weekend. Trying up his count to 5. And stick with us. We got plenty more coming your way. All right, guys, we are live again, once again, here at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. We are here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. And with me now, the former 1990 IFMAR 12 Scale World Champion, Chris Dosik. Great to have you on, my friend. And I just want to ask, how's everything been going, and how are you enjoying your time this weekend?
Man, I just got here today. It was a last-minute decision to come. I'm doing great now. My health's back to 100%. It's been about 6 months since I've got to race, so I just wanted to come down, participate, be a part of the Nats, and not fall any further behind than I already do. So, but yeah, I'm having a great time so far. Eddie builds an awesome track. I wouldn't miss Hoosier as a facility. It's kind of my local track, even though it's about 3 hours away, but it is my local place. So yeah, man, I'm really enjoying it. I'm glad I made it down, and looking forward to some good racing tomorrow.
Well, that's great, my friend. You know this Hoosier is known for their Clash of Champions race. Obviously, this past year, the vintage edition to that as well. Memorializing our fallen friend Brian Dunbar. You weren't able to attend, but how are you feeling about how to process all that? And do you feel like you're carrying Brian with you this weekend?
Oh, definitely. Brian really got me up to speed, and he encouraged me to come down, offered all his help and support. I was going through the health issues for the Clash, and I wasn't able to make it. And then it had been 6 months since I ran, and the guys talked me into coming to the vintage race, and I wanted to come and pay my tribute to Brian. And it was kind of a surprise. I had been talking to Brian about some real life stuff about us trying to find jobs. He was looking for a new career, and so was I. And we were looking forward to seeing each other and kind of catching up, and then I wasn't able to do that. But man, I think about him all the time, and his racing spirit, and his motivation, and the way he was at the track. It motivated me to get back into it. It's kept me going in the off-road scene, and I'm looking forward to racing heavy again this year. And hopefully this year I can make him proud at INS and really get up there and compete and get some new cars. I'm running the B64 this weekend, which it's a little outdated, but I just come to have fun and enjoy the competition and try and stay up to speed and keep up with what everybody's doing. You know what I mean? If you don't come to the track, you don't really know what's going on. So sometimes you got to pay your dues, and look ahead and hopefully be able to compete for the win down the road. So, but yeah, I think about Brian a lot. And I miss him, man. He was a great guy. He really was. He was an incredible human. He really was. There was nobody like him. His work ethic was a lot like mine. And I don't know. That's why I kind of felt a connection with him, because when I was into RC like that, man, I was really working hard. I mean, always changing setups. And if you were ever here, man, and witnessed Brian racing, he was always trying something. He was always doing the work. So.
That's cool. That's very cool.
He was a heck of a guy, man.
Well, that's great, Chris. And I think I speak for both of us and everybody here when we say that Brian's gone but never forgotten. And as it says on Eddie's poster up in the shop, forever a legend. He's was one of the good guys. And great to see you back running. Really, of course, a little older Clinton, but I feel like an old dog can always learn some new tricks. And every race is better with you at it, my friend. We're glad you're here. And,
I appreciate it.
Just wanted to take a little time. Do you have anybody you'd like to thank for this weekend?
Oh yeah, I'd like to thank all my sponsors and my friends, all the associated guys that helped me out. My local buddies, John Lawson, Greg Nicholas, the J Concepts guys. They've really been here for me, even though I haven't been able to reach my peak. I told Jason at the last carpet race, I'm hoping to shine one more time before I die. So I'm not going to quit. I'm going to stick with it. And one more special shout out to Paul Lemieux and Motive Motors for helping me out and taking me on. And my good buddy Mike Winders from Schumacher, he's always there for me and helped me out with a lot of information with the off-road cars. And he's always got my back, and I appreciate Mike a lot. So.
Well, that's great. Thanks, Chris, for your time. Make sure you guys stay tuned. Plenty of coverage coming your way from the Roar 10 Scale Off-Road Dirt Nationals presented by J Concepts. This is Chris Dosik. My name is Jared Barton. We'll be with you all weekend here on Live Race Media. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks, man.
All right, guys, we are back live again at the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. This man requires no introduction, a 31-time Roar National champion hailing from Michigan and Indiana now, relocating from there. And I'll tell you what, Dakota Fend, the Phenom, however anybody goes by your name, A lot of changes for you this last year. You were with TLR forever, and now, of course, with the new chassis, new electronics, a lot of new stuff for you. Wanted to ask you first off how you've adjusted to the new role on the new team and how your cars feel here at Hoosier.
Yeah, it's been a big life change. A lot of stuff on the work front and personal life as well. So yeah, it's been a lot this year, but we started out the year good, and we've been trying to continue it on. I've had a little bit of time now. We've been really busy racing, so I haven't had a ton of time to kind of tinker and mess around a lot. But we have a really good team behind us, supporting us, and kind of knowing what we need to do and making changes and stuff. So yeah, we made some changes for that last round two-wheel drive, picked up a lot of pace and comfort, and had a good seat time and a good overall run. So pumped on that, and we're going to make some more changes in four-wheel drive here and trying to find a little bit more speed. But yeah, the whole program's working great. It's been a good year so far.
That's great, Dakota. And like you mentioned, you stole my next point from me. Congratulations to you and Chloe both on the birth of your brand new baby boy, Dax. Hopefully things are good. How's Dax doing? And eventually will we see him at the races?
Yeah, probably. He's doing great. He actually made an appearance at RC1 at the INS like a week and a half ago there, and got to meet some people and have a good time. So yeah, it's going good. He turned a month old yesterday, so it's going by really fast. And yeah, we're just kind of getting in a groove here. We kind of had a couple weeks at home to kind of figure things out a little bit, and then now I'm back on the road. So.
Well, that's great, man. Yeah, you always need some new dad time, and you know it's a very common thing that you say there's new dad speed involved. I mean, what an impressive feat you had first time out with the X-Ray cars, losing your baggage at AMS, and you ended up winning it. It was pretty awesome to watch, and obviously your year has gone great so far. Yeah. Just wanted to get your comments on the Hoosier Hobbyplex, how Eddie and Angela and Angie are doing this weekend, and how the track is for you. So of course, want your comments on that, but also we've been asking a couple of guys recently. This track, no video does it justice on how technical and difficult it is with the grip to stay consistent. So first off, your comments on the track, on the facility, and also what do you feel have been the toughest sections to stay clean and consistent in?
Yeah, the track normally has a really good flow here, and this year's no different. It's really important just to kind of get the car to be comfortable. Obviously to have that corner speed, but it's a little bit hard to tell how fast you're actually going out there. So yeah, really relying on the lap time from the team, like I said. The hardest part of the section is probably jumping that little hip corner jump there in the back section to the back wall. It's really hard to tell depth perception-wise. There's a couple poles there as well, depending on where you're staying on the track. So just trying to hit that clean and make sure you're not ending up in the concrete wall.
That's right. Well, great. Thanks for the comments, Dakota. Just wanted to say thanks again for your time. Anybody you'd like to thank for this weekend?
Yeah, just thanks to the whole team for all the support. I got to meet Drew, the team manager from RC America this weekend, so that's always awesome. So yeah, X-Ray RC America for all the support. Jake Concept is here, Jason and Paul, Coyote Electronics, Gen Z's batteries, Nectar Pro servos, Flash Sky Radio. Really just everyone for all the support.
Well, thanks, Dakota. You're a fan favorite. You're a peer favorite, and we wish you luck this weekend. See what you can do to make this possibly a 32 or 33-time Roar National Champion. Of course, IFMAR World's finalist. I think I can agree. I think everybody here listening live will say it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when for your first World Championship. So good luck this weekend, and look forward to seeing you on the track.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. This is Jared Barton tuning in from Live RC. This is Dakota Fend, the Phenom. Guys, make sure you watch for him in the 2- and 4-wheel modified buggy classes. He will be a threat to win all weekend long. He may just be holding both trophies by the time this weekend's over. So stick with us here at Live RC. Plenty more coverage coming your way. All right, guys, we are live here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. 2025 Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. And we are here with Drew Ellis. You guys know him from the on-road side. U.S. team manager for both on-road and off-road side of X-Ray. Good to see you, my friend.
You too, man. Thanks for having me.
Of course. I just wanted to pull you aside for a second here and tell you, ask you about the X-Ray team and how your racing efforts themselves are going, how the whole team's doing and everything. And I guess we'll just jump right into it.
Yeah.
How you feeling so far doing all this jumpy stuff? It's a little different for you.
I'd say the track here is really awesome, man. Eddie and them do a great job, and it's not too difficult. You got to get used to the jumps, and it's more of the evolution changes, the changes of going up and down. The jumps are actually beautiful. He built them great. I mean, you just hit them. So it's a little different for me, but I'm excited to be here supporting the team and kind of seeing how they work and kind of bringing my efforts of what I kind of hope that we function as and kind of bringing that to this side. I think it brings up the team morale and they all get excited. So I'm excited for them, man. They've all been working really hard, so I love to see that.
Well, that's awesome, Drew. It's good to see you getting around out there. I know it's been a while since you've done a little racing. Racing a little more sporadic these days as pro level. It's for a new location, but for those of you who don't know, Drew has owned pro level for 12 years now in St. Louis, Missouri, and one of the top-notch on-road tracks in the country. And host of the Hootie events every year.
Hootie, we've had two nationals.
A couple nationals.
Yeah,
if you want to talk about first class, Drew has been all about it. He's been at the top of the leaderboard in some of the most prestigious classes, and great to have you out here, my friend. And just wanted to quickly run down. I mean, we talk about the size of the teams that come here. You got to think with Hoosier being a full X-Ray Hootie dealer and being in a central location, you guys have to have some of the largest representation of the teams here.
We do. I mean, we've got a lot. I mean, Dakota's not too far away. You know, Dustin Fox, Kyle, Guff, Talon, of course. He's this is his home track. We got Chicky here, Chase. I mean, we really focused our efforts for our team and us in the Midwest region. And for me right now, that's where the mecca of off-road racing is. It's moved. It's moved more into this Midwest area. And we've tried to approach the Midwest area the last 2 years and really attack the market. And we've been doing really well, man. The guys are highly motivated, man. So that's all I can ask for.
It's safe to say that you're correct. The Midwest has become a hotbed for 10-scale racing. You got to think, of course, Hoosier has become kind of the mecca in these parts. But everywhere you go, Michigan, you go to Ohio. I mean, Ohio has got everything, as we well know. But it's starting to stretch out towards Iowa and even Oklahoma with Race Place and RCCA in Texas. I mean, there's a lot of 10-scale racing in this general time zone, this general region, and I would say the X-Ray team's done a wonderful job of focusing their efforts there. And tell you what, guys, your representation has been awfully impressive, and I think you guys have a great shot this week. And how you feel about your own chances and the whole team's chances?
I think overall, I'm just pumped to make the main. I'm running 40 plus. That's all my goal is just to be up there. And I think we got a great shot. I mean, Dakota is obviously looking super fast. Tater, Chase, Schimmel. I mean, these guys are phenomenal. And then even in the spec classes, with Talon and Dustin and Aaron and Kyle, I mean, we came full front with our factory team here to try to sweep this thing is what we hope for. That's our goal. I told the guys, that's what we want to do. So they're putting in the efforts. The cars are working good. They're communicating really well, so that's all I could ask for. No one hides anything on our team. Everyone's an open book. And that's the way we work forward. It's all about X-Ray being on the top of the podium, and we're going to be happy for whoever wins on our team because we know that it was a team effort from everybody to put into it. So that's kind of what I've always pushed on these guys. It's not the main goal is for X-Ray to come out on top, and we should feel good because everybody had something to do with it. So they've really been working hard, man. I can't be more excited with this being my first off-road event, being in the pits with them. They're doing everything that I want them to do.
Safe to say that team morale is high right now, and we know that teams ebb and flow as time goes on. But safe to say it's a good time to be an X-Ray driver right now. Good time to invest in X-Ray product, and I think that starts at the top, my friend. You guys run a great ship over there.
I think X-Ray in Slovakia. We're a racing company, right? We're family owned. Hirai, Mario, Martin. They're very strong about this. It's a racing background. We want to race, so we sell cars to go racing. This is our goal. So, they really work around that, and that's the mentality. The people that we have on our team are racers, so they want to be involved with a racing team, and that's how we work. So we're hoping that goes through. Angie and Eddie have done a great job here with carrying the product and selling it, and it's really growing really well for us on the off-road side.
That's awesome, man. Well, I wish you well in your continued recovery from back surgery. Thank you for your time.
Thanks, man.
Guys, make sure you stick with us. Plenty more coverage coming your way from the 2025 Roar 10-Scale Off-Road Dirt Nationals here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in Indiana. We'll see you later on.
Live RC is the world's leading platform for all things RC, offering the most thrilling live RC racing coverage, breaking news, exclusive content, and much more. LiveRC.com lets you stay ahead with the latest RC news and articles, along with our industry-leading live racing results page that provides up-to-the-minute race results, lap times, stats, graphs, and race lineups. Unlock the full RC experience with our bonus lap membership. Enjoy live video streams from tracks around the globe, bringing the action right to your screen. Dive into our YouTube channel for live broadcasts from the world's biggest RC races, plus highlights and more.
Follow us on Facebook for the latest news, announcements, photos, videos, and racing coverage from around the globe. Don't miss a moment of the excitement. Visit liverc.com today and fuel your passion for RC racing.
Alrighty, guys, we're back here live at the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals, and I am here with the man of the hour, as many would agree, owner-operator of Hoosier RC Hobbyplex here in New Albany, Indiana. This is Eddie Henley. Eddie, thank you so much for providing a great facility for us. host of the Roar Nationals this year. Of course, you have the Clash every year, which is just a gigantic event, brings the best in the country from all over. Got to ask you, you've been in business for a few years now. First of all, I want to ask you, track owners, I feel, never get their due credit. They work long hours. They do a lot for the racers, and it's all for the love of this hobby. What possessed you to open a business back in 2019? You were established, and then you had to deal with COVID, came back. What possessed you to open a track like this? And just give me your thoughts on what went into buying this place and getting it going.
Just a true passion for the hobby. I've been in RC since I was 13 years old, off and on, raced. I was never one of the fast guys that traveled around. Names like Brian Dunbar, I was racing him when he was 15 years old, and I was 17 years old. Then life happened, start having kids, kind of got out of it for a while, then had the kids, and I had my oldest at 8 years old running nitro truggy. So got back into it, got the bug, and just the bug wouldn't go away after that. And that was probably 15 years ago when I got into the nitro with my son. And I don't know, I saw an opportunity. There was one track that has been around for years. It was one of the oldest tracks, P&T, and they had some issues with their building, and not too long after we opened, they had a snowstorm that actually shut their building down, and this area was left without a racetrack, which was rich with racetracks. At one point in time in the early 90s, when I was really running around racing, there was a half a dozen tracks within 45 minutes. And when they closed down, we were left with zero without driving 3 to 4 hours. So I started tracking my backyard, and it kind of grew into this.
Well, that's great, Eddie. I mean, that's a great story, first of all. I mean, you hear that story a lot. It was a track that existed before, and for your case, a lot of tracks in this area. For those that aren't familiar with Hoosiers' location, we are less than 15 minutes from Louisville, Kentucky, and about 2 hours south of Indianapolis. So very popular area at one time, and you hear that story a lot, where there were tracks around, and there's the next guy. It's kind of the next guy in line mentality. To step up to provide a track, and obviously the overused cliched phrase, if you build it, they'll come. And I mean, just a gorgeous facility you have right here.
Thank you.
And I remember our talk when we talked this morning. You guys started out with half of the space that you do now. I mean, you were at 16,000 square feet. The oval was up there, and everything was condensed, and now you have one of the largest, not the largest, 10-skill indoor facility in the country. I mean, what was your thought process when you build the track, people start coming, and it starts expanding at this incredible rate? I mean, what goes through your mind? Like what's the expansion process look like to you?
Well, COVID was a curse and a blessing. So the first 6 months or so of COVID, when it was really rough, when they were trying to shut everybody's businesses down, that was the part that almost killed us. But of course, we kind of snuck by it like all the other small business. And while we were doing that, that's actually where the race, the Apocalypse race, the name of that race came from the COVID. If you look at the first one, it's all biohazard stuff, and we were basically just thumbing the middle finger to the county and the government, like, unless you're going to pay our bills, come do something about it. We're not shutting down. Everybody's fine. The blessing of that was nobody had anything to do, because you couldn't go out to eat, you couldn't go to the amusement parks, you couldn't do anything. So we had a really big following right off the bat, which spurred us into being able to do what we did with the expansion.
That's fantastic. Great.
At a huge cost.
Welcome to the Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. This is one of the most prestigious championships in all of RC racing, with 8 national championships and 1 exhibition up for grabs this weekend. We're less than 2 hours away from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. This track is a true diamond in the rough. This race is big, the track is big, but the competition is even bigger. These very talented racers will be tested with all the skills they have to come out on top here. Winning a national championship is a dream for many racers that they're trying to achieve this weekend here at Hoosier on a very tough, very demanding track, high grip. built by the Henley family here at Hoosier. Many drivers are motivated and hungry for their first national titles. Spencer Rivkin sweeping the two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive modified classes last year. He added to his count. Dakota Fend, a 31-time national champion, trying to add a couple to his resume. But who will come out on top with possibly their first ever Roar National Championship this weekend? Here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, we're going to find out. And we are back live. Thank you, folks, for tuning in. Hope you guys got a good little lunch break in. I know we did. This is Jared Barton on the call here with Live RC, Live Race Media. Big thanks to you guys and girls for tuning in. Of course, Davis on our production team doing a wonderful job calling the shots for us. He's like the choreographer and has done a wonderful job thus far. And Travis Melton and Bob Bowers, Uncle B on the cameras. They have been doing a killer job bringing you the action here from Hoosier RC Hobbyplex for the Roar 10-scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. An overview of the pit area. You see Tater Sontag, former and reigning defending two-wheel drive world champion, munching on a few snacks. And check out this packed house here at Hoosier. We're getting this thing checked in for race number 1. This is the 13.5 short course class. TQ not settled for short course, as you know from last round. Andrew Roca clutching up in round number 3 to keep this alive. Justin Sherman has the other 2 TQs. So at this point, Justin does hold the upper hand. If anybody else, if Justin wins, of course, it is over. If anybody else other than Andrew wins, it's over. One thing to remember, though, at this point, Andrew does have the fastest run of the weekend at a 12.527. That can be very important come tiebreakers, because remember, if we tie on qual points, best 2 out of 4 qual points, if there is a tie on that, the tiebreaker is the fastest single run of the counted rounds. So at this point, Andrew's 12.527 is his ace in the hole if he can win this heat race. Great weekend here in New Albany, Indiana. We're 2 hours south of Indianapolis. As you guys know, a lot of testing going on for practice week at the Indy 500. Next weekend is the 109th running of the Indy 500. Joseph Newgarden, last year's winner. Of course, the main storyline is the double-duty effort of Kyle Larson, NASCAR and Sprint Car Superstar. This is the starting grid right here. Andrew Roca, car number 2, will be our trigger car, followed by Tom Sherman, Justin Sherman, Owen, Josh, Gregory, and Eric. And look at these awesome shots we have. Getting a good look at Spencer Rivkin, 2-time IFMAR world champion, 12-time Roar national champion. And he's in the hunt for 2 more championships this weekend. Getting things fired off here. Mike getting us going. Mr. Mike Braun up in the announcer's booth for Roar. Of course, Clayton Young, you saw him just walk out of frame, the president of Roar and acting race director in Cal Southworth. Just out of frame there in the Motor Tech area, holding down tech inspection this weekend. So Roar Racing pulling out all the stops here to have a well-run, drama-free event. And we're here with you all weekend on Live RC. .30 into this one, we got Andrew Roca leading us out. Justin Sherman definitely has had the more pace this weekend. That is that white and gold and purple car third in line. But at this point, 5 minutes on this track with how high grip it is easier said than done. Andrew has been very consistent, which is what netted in that round 3 TQ. You can see Tom Sherman, though, the older of the Shermans, actually Justin's father, behind Andrew here. He will come out right now in the second spot on the race clock. It is Justin leading, though. Back-to-back 26s, 26.2 to a 26.4. It's a way by from traffic right there. You saw one car go flipping, as I mentioned. High grip here with this high grip clay. Nice and humid in here as the humidifiers keep this track nice and moist. I know it's some people's favorite word. And that glued surface definitely makes this crazy bite. So right now it's Justin out front, 26 flat that time. You see Justin, third car in line. That's the white, gold, and purple. He is the fastest car on the track right now and leading the race. Tom Sherman is in second spot. He is the yellow car just in front of Justin. Andrew, a small mistake, and Justin trying to pick up those pieces. At this point, Justin just trying to throw it back into neutral and ride a little bit because he's just trying to win this race. If he wins it, there's no questions. Oh, Andrew goes for a traction roll, and that may just spell the end for him. Of course, it's not over till it's over, though. Tom gives away by for Justin. So Justin Sherman showing you why he's been the fastest car all weekend long here in short course. Gets away by from more traffic. Very nice. So Justin now leads Tom. That's your top two as we have them in the same frame. Travis holding it down there. They go past Bob in the corner. So again, it is Justin and Tom, followed by Andrew Roca, Owen, Eric, and looks like Josh. Now Andrew going to fall to this one. So it is down to just the Sherman boys. Justin leads Tom by 3. Over the triple they go. Again, you can see these guys getting up on 2 wheels, throwing a lot of weight to the outside tire. Tom making a small mistake, dropping back. You saw that yellow car just out of the edge of the frame. So Justin really driving away here. He's on a 12.519 pace. Oh, a little loose coming onto that corner tabletop. Nice save, though. That gets stepped down on him. He was able to bring it back in, though. 12.521. You can see the lead still about 4.5 seconds here for Justin over Father Tom. Andrew Roca's still in that third spot. Owen, Eric, Josh, and Greg. So looks like Andrew was back out there. May have just had a loop miss, but they got it figured out. Of course, Roar is all over the scoring. They're doing a great job. 3:15 down, 1:45 left to go. Justin, 12.520. That time at 26.3. Tom at 27 flat, so the lead has expanded to 5.2 seconds. Roca, Simmons, Reinerson, Irvin, and Croft. Justin on his own lap right now, 12.520, and again, he's trying to beat the fastest run of the weekend from Andrew, 12.527, doing that pretty effortlessly right now. 26.3, let's see what he's got this time by the start-finish line. We're just following our leader, 26 flat that time, so fastest lap of the race on lap number 8, 26.008 to a 26.09 from Tom, so Tom also with his fastest lap that time. Andrew can only muster up a 27.5, though. He is 11 seconds behind your leader, Justin Sherman. White and gold and purple, the X-Ray machine, X-Ray sponsored driver. X-Ray bringing out all the factory team this weekend. As we spoke with Drew Ellis earlier this weekend, they brought everybody out. And their goal is to try and sweep this thing. And why not start off with a 13.5 short course top qualifying run? Justin would take down 3 of the 4 rounds and sit on pole. 12.519, getting it done. 35 seconds left. He comes by Bob's corner right here. Down the staircase he goes into the corner tabletop. Switch it back to Travis down the straightaway now. And these guys are capturing all the action here, not missing a moment here at Live RC, Facebook, YouTube streams. Thanks, folks, for jumping in the chat. Tom still second, Andrew third, Owen, Josh, and Eric. 15 seconds left to go. Justin leads Tom by 6.5 seconds. You saw the interval, 6.503. As we're at 5 seconds left to go. This will be the victory lap here for Justin, trying to go the extra one. Looks like Tom looking to go 12.527 as well, so not over quite yet. Oh, Justin, a little mistake after the sweeper. Able to save it, though, and Tom gets cut off, and that is all she wrote. So Justin Sherman going to go the extra lap. Tom goes 11.5 flat, Andrew 11.505. You're watching our winner. Just wrapping up the final couple of corners. He's got the wrapping paper on. The tape has been applied. Just has to put the bow on top. Here he comes down the start-finish line for your victory lap. Justin Sherman will lock up overall TQ in 13.5 short course. Congratulations to Justin. 12.521 will get it done, and that is the fastest 5-minute run of the weekend. So Justin going to wrap it up here. 12.521, Tom 11.5 flat, Roca 11.505, 5.17 for Simmons, and 10s for Josh and Eric. Greg Croft out after 1. So Justin wrapping it up overall. Team Q, of course, that is not official until confirmed by Roar, but at this point, pretty darn solid run from Justin. We'll hear from him shortly in your one-up race report. All right, Justin, it's Jared again in the booth. We've had quite the running dialogue this weekend. Congratulations to you, first of all. You are overall top qualifier in 13.5 short course. You are a former champion in this division. Of course, not an official championship class this weekend, but it doesn't take away from how well you've run so far. Just want to get your thoughts on how that run went and how you feel about your truck going into the mains tomorrow.
The truck felt really good that run. I just wanted to keep it smooth. It felt really fast. Didn't really get tippy on me. It lets me push it when I need to, so going pretty good for tomorrow.
Well, fantastic. I know you and I have already talked a couple of times that it's the car has been fine. It's been the driver. That was definitely the most polished you had looked. You went to 26 flat as your fastest lap, so definitely busting into the 25s here shortly. Anything you're trying to change for tomorrow, or just basically working on hitting your marks?
Just make sure everything's nice and tight and put it away for tomorrow.
Congrats, Justin. Again, anybody you'd like to thank for your TQ effort this weekend is your course.
My wife back home cheering me on. My dad always cheering me on. Kevin with Exalt, everyone at X-Ray, and Jason with J Concepts.
Well, fantastic. Congratulations again, Justin Sherman. You that was a well-earned TQ, and congratulations. Good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you. You guys are checking out our live RC overhead cam right here. Actually suspended from the ceiling, and it's able to rotate around. You can see it's oscillating right now. Heat 1 of 2 is warming up for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We've already nailed down short course TQ again. Congratulations to Justin Sherman, well earned, and a classy gentleman as always. Him and Tom, father-son duo. Here we go, folks. Starting in this one, actually doesn't look like much turnover from the last round. Colin Miles, of course, won that heat race, so he'll start on pole. You can see our different camera angles we're providing you at Live RC, giving you all the coverage from Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, and we're going to let Colin fire this one off. Mike Braun will release them. Here we go, folks. Love checking out the spacing here, and already picking up our leader, our one car, looking fast as always. Solid round last time by. Going to try and do another one. Time to make the main or make the B or make the C. It's up to you, but top 10 will lock in. So a round 4 clutch up run would never be turned down by these guys. Opening lap for Colin, 23.4. Big lap for Miles there on lap number 1. Again, that is that orange and white as we've been following them all weekend long here from this first heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. This class brought to you by Motive RC, our good friend Paul Lemieux, another on-road legend. See a trend here. A lot of on-road legends come from this area, the Midwest, Michigan, Ohio, Wisconsin, and so on. Don't forget about Jim Dieter in Illinois, the best motor builder in the history of this industry. Coming out with his new motor line, GDR. Jim Dieter racing motors and batteries, and already a threat at every race they go to. 120 and 340 to go. It is Colin Miles out front. Early 2-second lead, so he is pulling a gap early. Watching your leader going up through this infield, dropping down to that off-camber 180. Right there on the paint, he is cutting that line tight. That car looks very, very locked in right now. He's on a 13.507 here for Miles, and that is ripping around this track. Remember, Talon Henley's run last time was 13.505. So at this point, Miles really needs this one. He would really use a top 3, top 5-esque run to solidify his efforts here in two-wheel drive stock 17.5 buggy. After that, Ryan Moore is second, Caden Meeks in third, Brady 4, Luke Pravacek in the 5, then Keaton, Luke, Brendan Edwards, Jet, Anthony, and Zach. Check out our driver stand shot in the bottom right. These guys are locked in on their race cars. Quite the difference of stature, quite the difference in posture. Right now, Colin Miles, 13.509 pace on a TQ run by about 1 point, about 2.5 seconds over Ryan Moore. Ryan, the TLR driver. Brady Carrico in that third spot, driving the Associated. Luke, Caden, your top 5. So again, it's Pravacek in that 4th spot, not to be confused with Luke Ciella in the 8th. Past halfway. Colin Miles, 13.509. We have been keeping our eyes locked on him. He has been the man in this heat. Ryan Moore only about 3 seconds back. So again, that's one mistake worth. But at this point, Miles looking tough. Oh, look at that weird bounce off the staircase. But he kept his foot in it. Did not lift off that trigger. He was going after it. All right, at this point, it's make or break time. He's just going to have to be committed. Miles knows that. Moore, Carrico, Meeks, Pravacek, currently your top 5, all chasing Miles. And it's going to be Grant, Edwards, Ciela, Manning, Woodruff, and Mazurek. Picking up Caden over that triple right here. That's going to be Cielo making a mistake behind him. That's Caden Meeks, currently 4th on the race clock we're following. Whoa, out the push. We got a little on-power push right there. Just about threw it away, but he saved it. Nicely done. He's TQ in 13.5 Stadium truck for a reason, so very nice job holding on to it. Saw one car upside down right there. That was going to be the green and yellow car. I believe that was Mazurek. No problems for Leah, though. This is all cylinders for Colin Miles. 1:25 left to go. He's on a 13.5.08. Trying to set a new TQ time. Moore can't quite stay with him. Moore is that yellow, blue, orange car, the TLR, as we have already well documented. A lot of traffic for your leader. Wow, he gets 3 for 1 right there. So a nicely executed corner there for Miles, and he's got some clean track to work with. 1:05 left to go. The lead has now ballooned to 5 seconds for Miles over Moore. 13.5.08 is good for TQ. There is Moore as we pick him up. Going around that hip check, and again, gets a little outside, but able to bring her back in. 50 seconds left, 5-0, as Colin Miles putting up a big run. Big run. Rinks checking in with us, DRP checking in. Good to hear from you, my friend. Thank you for joining us on the broadcast. Billy and the boys at DRP love coming down there. 30 seconds left. There we are. We are following Moore, but we're going to try and keep an eye on Miles as well. There he is in the white and orange car. He has earned this TV time, 13.5.07. Huge run from Miles coming from the first heat. This is going to be a very tough heat, very tough time for these guys to try and take down in the next race, as he has been almost perfect the entire way. Couple small little missteps, but it has been very clean thus far. Try to superimpose that into last round. Again, Henley was 13.5.05. Pacioni 13.5.05, but 13.5.09 was third. So this is going to be a big, big run. But this next heat's going to step it up too. So these guys are racing to the line. Clock has expired. Colin Miles done with a 13.5.07. Big run from Miles, and Moore trying to hold second over Carrico. Little tap of the pipe, but he saved it. Another good run here for Moore. He needs it too. Moore is done. We'll go 13.5.16. These guys are racing to the line. Top 4 going to go 13 laps. That's Miles, Moore, Carrico, Meeks, 07, 16, 18, and 18. Luke Pravacek will lead the 12-lap bracket at a 12.5.01. Edwards 12.5.04. Luke Ciela will finish in 7th, 12.5.17. 18 for Grant, and then 11s for Zach, Jet, and Anthony. There's your finishing order presented by A-Main Hobbies and Colin Miles. A big, big run, 13.5.07. Clutching up right there to put in a huge run around number 4, and we'll see how it shakes out with this heat. That's going to be a potential for TQ, of course. We'll see how it works out here in this next heat. There comes your A-Sort taking the stand, getting loosened up there. Of course, the Raymond twins taking their platform. Hailing from SDRC in San Diego, California. Hunter King, Talon Henley, there's Kyle Go. This is Mr. Raymond. Got Dustin Fox standing right next to him. You see Dustin elbows out, baby. Time to get after it. Love this 360 cam on the overhead. Definitely add another later to the broadcast. Thank you for joining us, folks. Got the Live RC website, roar.liverc.com, and also the Facebook and YouTube streams. Carl Engelman checking in. I heard that name in a while. Combat Carl, thank you very much, my friend. Good to hear from you. And always wishing you the best, my friend. It's been too long. We should get together one of these days. You're watching race 3 checking in. Second heat of 17.5 two-wheel. There's Dominic Pacioni standing next to Mr. Raymond. The way you usually remember it, it should be Levi wearing the hat, and usually Chase lets the lettuce flow. Steve Pemberton checking in, owner-operator of Pemberton Raceworks, president, acting vice president of the tour for Carpet Oval Racing. Thank you, Steve. Can't wait to be back home here, and thank you for checking in. We're having a lot of fun here from Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. Thank you guys for joining us here for all the coverage. Don't miss a moment with Live RC. Again, big thanks. Davis Wukovitz, our production manager, has done a killer job this weekend, and our very talented cameraman, Travis Melton, on the front straightaway. Uncle B, Bob Bowers, in the corner on the tabletop. Mr. Mike Braun on the call for the Roar side. You heard him just call off the starting grid. And Talon Henley will start us off right here, followed by Passione, Sutherland, and company. Here we go, folks. All the marbles online. Just setting the scene for you as we get called off. Talon, Nate, and Levi all have 1 TQ apiece. Talon does have the tiebreaker if they were to all go with those 0 points. 13.505 is the fastest run from Henley. So at this point, for these 3, it's a heads-up race. If we go to 4 separate TQs, then we definitely go to that tiebreaker of the single fastest run. So we will see how it works out. Henley's car looking awfully nosy. He's letting those tires come in. That is that yellow, green, and blue X-ray of Mr. Henley. Native Hoosier, local to this racetrack, son of Eddie and Angie, and brother of Alton. Little mistake there coming to the back straight, but still, look, again, with stock racing, you know that these cars have to scare you up front in order to finish nice and efficient. Right now, Kyle Go comes out with a 23.6. Number 8 car. I'm telling you, 10 drivers with a chance to win this thing. They're all very talented racers in their own right, hailing from many different states. This is going to be a bloodbath. Dominic Passione comes out with the lead, though. That is the white car just behind Henley. So Passione from Eaton's Intermountain out in front. Henley jumps back up to second with a 23.2 for Henley. If those tires come in, he is going to be bad fast. Passione in the white over the triple. Here he comes. Followed by Henley. Go in that 3rd spot, the Michigan native. Now into 2nd place goes Kyle Go. Yellow-green X-ray car, and orange, of course. Henley, Raymond, Fox, that's your top 5. Then it's going to be Levi, Hunter, Sammy Moran, Aaron Mitchell, and Nate Sutherland. 1:15 down, 3:45 left to go. Henley had a little mistake there, lets Passione by him, so that's going to probably take him out of the running. At this point, Henley needs somebody else to TQ to rely on that tiebreaker. Passione trying to end it right here. This could be the fastest run of the weekend, 13.505. It's currently mirroring Henley's tiebreaker run. White car of Dominic, followed by Kyle Go in that 2nd spot. How about Kyle getting in here, getting in the fight? We talked earlier in the pits, if you don't have the pace, sometimes you just have to get in and grind it out. Kyle Go doing just that right now. Fox up to that 3rd spot now. Dustin Fox also in this one, followed by Chase and Levi, the twins, 4 and 5. Nate, Aaron, Hunter, Talon, and Sammy Moran. There is Go. We pick him up, the yellow, orange, and green. He is currently 2nd place. Him and Fox handed back and forth. Fox is the orange, blue, and white. Fox 23.3, Go 23.6. They're separated by 0.3 of a second, but they're trailing Passione just by 0.2. Dominic in the white. Dustin Fox now in 2nd place. Dustin going to be in that orange, blue, white, as we mentioned. Oh, a little mistake from your leader. Needs a marshal, and that one's going to hurt. Dustin Fox should take it over as the scoring resets. There is Fox. You saw him just going over the start-finish line jump. Orange, blue, white is Fox in the X-ray machine. He could make it 4 TQs. Then we go to tiebreakers. There's Sammy. There's Kyle going over the triple. Passione going to fall in the lead. Dustin Fox to the front. Dustin Fox is the orange, blue, white. Orange, blue, white. Go now to the front as Fox falls to a 24.6. So Kyle Go gets to the front now with a 13.508. Passione on a 5.08. Raymond on a 5.09. That's Levi. So there's Kyle again. Yellow, orange, green of Kyle Go trying to throw his hat in the ring here for a TQ run. Here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Motive RC. Currently the Exalt driver up front of Mr. Go, the native of Michigan. Passione taking it back now with a 13.508. So pure pace getting back there for Passione. That's the white car as Bob picks him up down the straightaway. 1 minute to go here in 17.5 two-wheel drive. Dominic trying to throw his hat in the ring for a 4th overall TQ, but currently tiebreaker would go to Henley. Sutherland up to the 2nd spot now as he jumps up in there. Nate Sutherland trying to claim this one overall. He does have a TQ run. If he TQs, it's all over. Passione trying to hold on, so Talon currently is the biggest Dominic fan in the world with 35 seconds left to go. Dominic that time 23.3, Sutherland 23.5. They're 0.6 apart now. 25 seconds left to go. One of the most stacked classes here, one of the hottest contested here in 17.5 stock two-wheel drive. There's your leader in the white of Passione, trying to throw his hat in the ring with a 13.507. That's not good enough for the tiebreaker, though. It would go to Henley if it was to go here. Of course, we'll let Roar confirm everything. But at this point, Henley's sitting in the driver's seat with 5 seconds left to go. There's Sutherland, only 6/10 back still. Nate trying to claim this one. If he wins it, he's got it. Makes a mistake right there. That's going to spell the end. Clock expires. They're going to be racing all the way home. Dominic Passione trying to go for the 4th different TQ in 4 rounds in 17.5 two-wheel. 13.506, he is done. I don't think anybody else is close enough. And I'll tell you what, Talon Henley is going to have to pay him $20 after this one's over. This should give it to Henley as the overall TQ. We will find out, of course, after it's all confirmed by Roar. Everybody's racing him all the way home. Looks like Go had a mistake on the last lap. He's going to fall, and everybody running is finished. Dominic Passione, 13.506 TQ run for round number 4. Dustin Fox will go 13.508 for second. 13.509 for Raymond, 09 for Go, 10 for Chase Raymond, 10 for Sutherland, 11 for King, 15 for Sammy, and 17 for Talon, 19 for Mitchell. How about how close this field is in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy? Dominic Passione will TQ round number 4. We will wait for official confirmation on overall TQ. We'll let you know when we know for sure. But Dominic Passione TQs round number 4, and we'll steal him for an interview, of course, with your one-up race report. This is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. So we will grab Dominic for an interview here very shortly. The one-up race report. And you can see our race 4 drivers taking a stand. All right, guys, we're here with Dominic Passione, Jared Barton on the call. Once again, my friend, congratulations. As we've seen a couple of times, you TQ'd that round, but it wasn't always that easy. A little adversity there, a couple mistakes on your part, but you showed pure speed to get back up in there. Waiting for official confirmation on the TQ, but that's definitely going to put you in the conversation. And how do you feel about that run?
Honestly, made a small adjustment from the run before, got the car a little bit easier to drive, and I tried my best. I did have one mistake and then was able to smooth it out a little bit for the end, and luckily I was able to get one TQ for the day.
Well, awesome, Dominic. Congratulations. We're going to let you go and get back out to the corners, but congratulations. You definitely will have your name in the conversation before this weekend's over, and good luck for the mains tomorrow.
Hey, appreciate it. Thank you.
It has been confirmed. Overall top qualifier, the native Hoosier. How about that? Top qualifier, Talon Henley. I worked with you at the start of the weekend. I came with my notepad and I said, what would it feel like to win your first Roar National here at home? Of course, memorializing our good friend Brian Dunbar. Tell me how you feel. It's got to be pure emotions right now. An embrace from Eddie.
Loving it. Absolutely loving it. This is a dream come true for home, at least. I'm super excited that it's happening here in hometown. Got a show out here.
That's fantastic, Talon. As they say, job's not finished. You have 3 mains tomorrow, but you will be sitting on the pole. What is your strategy when you start on pole? Do you try and take it easy, or do you just go to work right on the first lap?
Cause a pile up and walk away. No, I'm going to try to pull away right away. I'm not going to let them get up on me. I'm not going to start a train. I'm just going to try to pull away right away and not let them push me around the track.
Well, sounds good, Talon. I'll let you get back to your Crow Marshal spot. Good luck the rest of the way, my friend, and we're very happy for you. Great job.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, folks, so we did put 2 interviews in there, so we were able to make it happen, and Talon is sprinting to his marshal spot right now. Congratulations to Talon Henley. That's a feel-good story. TQ, son of Eddie, the owner, of course, Angie running the hobby shop. These guys just do a wonderful job here at Hoosier, and that one's got to feel good. You could see the pure elation on his face. Got a dead car on the straightaway. It is all good to go. And we're off and running. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. You're following Nolan Hunt right now. He has already TQ'd this bad boy. He locked up all 3 rounds in a row. But why not try to go for the immaculate weekend and TQ all 4? Does have some good competition behind him, though. He's got Connor, Cody, Lane, Alton, Daniel, Eric, and Gregory all around him. Here comes Nolan up start-finish line. This time by going to be a 25.5. 26 flat for Connor. Cody Salkowski going to put up a 26.2 this time. Lane going to put up a 26 flat. Alton Henley 25.9. Daniel, Eric, and Gregory. 1:15 down, 3:45 left to go. You're watching race number 4 of 19. This is going to be 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Here, your first and only heat presented by Coastal Printworks. Coastal Printworks always has the vinyl and graphics shop down there at the Coastal RC Speedway. They've got a lot of TV time this weekend thanks to their native son, Brennan Schimmel. If you guys have just tuning in now, Brennan Schimmel has put on a clinic in the modified classes, 2 and 4-wheel modified buggy. He's already TQ'd overall in both classes. That does not happen very often after 3 out of the 4 rounds. So I'm sure Barry's blood pressure's through the roof. I'm sure he's sweating bullets, but at least he can breathe a little easier until the triples tomorrow. And I think that Leanne will have the 9-1 dialed on the phone and then be ready to press 1 and dial in case he decides to have a heart attack on us. 2 down, 3 to go. S-Spec out in front, so Connor just coming across the start finish line. See just in front of Nolan. That's going to be that red, gold, and white just in front of Hunt as our leader. You can see them negotiating traffic. They get a wave by again. There you see Connor in the lead and Nolan second. Alton Henley right there in the mix as well. So Alton actually between those two on the race clock. Connor able to keep that door shut. You see Connor leads Nolan here in this shot. Working their way down the staircase and coming to the start-finish line across this long straightaway here at Hoosier. Still will be Connor out in front, but not by much. Alton Henley's right there with him. 26-1 there for Connor. A little trouble on the straightaway, and looks like we got it sorted out. 25-7 for Alton Henley, so Henley goes to the top now. See Henley drop back a couple of cars. You would see Henley just hitting the triple. So Mr. Alton Henley getting the job done. The youngster, 10 years old, trying to win his first national championship. Connor, Alton, and Nolan. Alton just hits the line there. You see that blue, red, white, blue car dropping back a couple corners there to the 180s. Oh, and Nolan and Connor truck each other. And that was going to cost them both some time. And there you see Alton coming into frame right there, the red, white, and blue car as our leader. The young Henley, as Talon just wrapped up the overall TQ at 17.5. Alton trying to throw his hat in the ring here in 21.5. We pick up your leader down the straightaway through the sweeper. 1:20 left to go. 25.4 that time for Henley. That's his fastest lap of the race and fast of the race overall. Good time to put the camera on him. He runs the fastest lap, and he's trying to do another one right here. White, red, and blue X-ray car of Alton. It's a Henley house party right now at the front of the field. Talon TQ at 17.5. He's got one more chance at 13.5, and Alton trying to win 21.5 here. Wouldn't TQ it, but he would definitely move up on the grid a little bit. He would have himself a very nice 0 point to pair with his previous efforts. .40 seconds left. We're still watching Henley working his way down the back straightaway, coming to the staircase. Nice and straight, keeping it clean. Down the straightaway. This kid's going to be a problem in the future. He's 10 years old and looks very polished already. Put the radio in his hands and let him go to work. 20 seconds left to go. Over the triple. Nicely done right there. Must be learning some tricks from his older brother. 15 seconds. As Alton tries to go 12, 5, 12, he leads by about 2.5 seconds. Just has to keep it clean. And this will be another popular TQ runner here for Alton Henley. And I'm sure this will be a fun interview. Clock's about to run out. These folks will be racing all the way home. Of course, the computer will automatically call them done. But Mike also, as the second line of defense, will make sure they know or not. Here comes Alton one more time down the back straightaway. Eddie and Angie got to be happy with this one. Talon TQ in 17.5, and here comes a round 4 TQ run from Alton Henley. 12.5.11, 12.5.10 rather, as Alton goes 25.3 on the last lap. The young Henley pairs a 25.2 with a 25.3 at the end, and the shortest man on the stand getting off his platform, Alton Henley, taking the win in this one. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy is in the books, and Alton Henley will qualify probably second, I'm going to guess. So we'll let the points, of course, do the math. But great TQ run here in round number 4, and of course we'll steal him for our one-up race report. This is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. It shows that Alton Henley just TQ'd round number 4 of two-wheel drive 21.5 buggy presented by Coastal Printworks. Connor Nolan also going 12. Then it's going to be Wayne, Cody, Eric, and Dana going 11, and Gregory with 10. All right, we're here with Talon Henley. This is Jared Barton up in the booth. Congratulations, young man. I think you've had the speed all weekend long, and there's another hug from Dad Eddie. How you feeling about going that for 10 years old? You just TQ'd your first round at Aurora National. How's it feel, young man?
It feels good, and I thank my brother, my mom, and my dad.
That's awesome, buddy. Well, congratulations again. I think this is the first of many TQs and wins in your RC career. Anybody you would like to thank for just a wonderful start to your weekend?
I thank Sean Elkins for pushing me to do better at races and stuff.
Awesome, buddy. Well, congratulations. We'll let you hop back on your marshal spot, but enjoy this one. Congratulations. You qualified second overall. Good luck tomorrow, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was a cool interview. Talon Henley qualifying second overall, a well-earned TQ round in round number 4. As you mentioned in Eddie's interview, it is a family affair. Eddie running the whole operation, and Angie doing a killer job at the hobby shop. She is on top of things. Of course, Talon and Alton, two very talented young gentlemen. Just checking in with the live chat. Derek Reyes, this is going to be in New Albany, Indiana. This is the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. If you'd like to check out more information, check out their Facebook or their website. Worth the trip, for sure. Grid starting to get set here for your first heat of 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. Brett Nelson will head the field here. And they're going to be called off, of course, by car number, and they are resorted based on how they finished in the last heat. You're watching coverage of round number 4 of qualifying here, the final round of qualifying at the 2025 Roar 110 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by jconcepts.net. All cars have been called off. Here we go. Of course, we're going to follow Brett Nelson out of the hole here. The white and blue machine, car number 1 on that windshield. Here he comes down the straightaway. And I'll let a couple laps play out. Thank you guys for all your help here with the live chat. BJ Williams, our moderator, also doing a killer job. Got to thank the Roar team. They've done a great job this weekend. Clayton Young, your president and acting race director. Got to thank Cal Southworth for holding it down in tech. And also Mike Braun on the Roar side here at the racetrack giving you the call. Mike has done a wonderful job this weekend. And just keep it an entertaining, well-run show, right on schedule. Always appreciate their efforts. Pretty cool to see that Derek Reyes also lives in Indiana. He just got into racing. Well, Derek, I think a trip to Hoosier is in your future. New Albany, Indiana. It's about 2 hours south of Indianapolis, just on the Kentucky border. We're 15 minutes from the Louisville airport. 1:30 in this one, 3:30 left to go. Brett Nelson, same song and dance, different verse. 12-5-12 so far. Reinerson 12-5-19, followed by Winders, Reedy, Salkowski, Craig Jackson, Eric Irvin. X-Tech 101 says they're watching from Southwest Sweden. How about that? Again, all of you folks checking in from around the U.S. and around the world. Live RC broadcasting to the World Wide Web, also on our Facebook and YouTube pages. Thank you for joining us. This is Jared Barton on the call. Davis Wukovitz, our production manager, and you're watching Bob Bowers on the camera, and also Travis Melton will be our front straightaway camera. There's Travis's camera angle. Two very talented cameramen. They have done a killer job this weekend, bringing you all the coverage. You have not missed a moment of the action. From Friday on, we got you covered. 12-5-12 is the pace, followed by Reinerson, Winders, Reedy, Salkowski, Jackson, and Irvin. There is Mr. Nelson, 25-4 last time by. He's on a currently 12-5-12 pace, looking to set up a good pace for these next two heats to try and take down. High grip here at Hoosier. H stands for high grip because it's high bite clay to start with, and they keep it nice and humid in here. They got humidifiers running. as well as the glue treatment that they put on here. It's basically Elmer's glue mixed with water. And you can see the grip is insane. The way these cars behave, you can tell. Trouble on the straightaway here. And one car losing a wheel. Marshall's get it all cleared up, though. Nelson going 12, 5, 12. Pretty consistent. He's right now hot lap 25-2. Every lap just about has been a 25. So Mr. Nelson, if he can keep up this pace, he'll like the number on Live RC. There's Mike Winders. Second place of Winders. That is that yellow and blue and red. Oh, a little trouble out there after that hip jump, and Marshals are all over it. That was the cameraman curse, not the announcer curse. Announcers always take the heat, you know, so I had to. No, I can't put the blame on those guys. Things just happen. Brett Nelson, 12-5-12, still out in front. Jackson moving to the second spot. Winders third. Reinerson, Irvin, Reedy, Salkowski. Their time by a 26-7 for Nelson. Still leading by about, it's going to be a pretty good margin. I think about 10 seconds when Reinerson comes by the next time. Jackson trailing by 2/10 behind Reinerson's really best races, Craig, Josh, and Mike. Second, third, and fourth on 11.5 flat, 01 and 02s. Eric Irvin's on a 10.5.24, but your leader is on a 12.5.13. Mr. Nelson down the straightaway through a sweeper. 25-3. Reinerson, Jackson, Winders, Irvin, Reedy, and Salkowski. Over the triple he goes. Letting that thing walk in the air. Making it look good. It's a cool thing about off-road. You can use your steering and your throttle and brake inputs to shape how you want the car to go and point yourself into the next corner. You guys are going to be watching the pros later. Some of the best in the very world at positioning themselves where they want to go for the next corner. It's like a long symphony, and the radios are the conductors. Clock has expired in this one. We're going to watch Brett Nelson take this one home. Another heat race win here for Nelson here at 40 Plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. Here he comes down the line for his final lap, and Brett Nelson will take the win, a 12.5.10 as he puts up a 24.9 on the last lap, his personal best. Reinerson's still alive as he got the extra lap there on a 12.5.24 pace so far. Big thanks to all of you folks for checking in. Live chat's looking awesome, and there is your finishing order as Reinerson coming around for his final lap. He just caught the last lap right there. Of course, we'll let him finish. But Nelson going to take it down 12.5.10. See what Reinerson's pace is going to be. 12.5.28. So Reinerson going to take it down for second, 12.5.28. But Brett Nelson wins this one by 18 seconds. Game, set, match on that one. Congratulations to Brett Nelson, another great run, 12.5.10. Josh Falk, 12.5.28. 11s for Mike and Craig, and 10 for Eric. That was your A-Main race results screen. And here we go with our second heat of 40 Plus two-wheel drive modified buggy checking in. This class brought to you by AKA Racing. This time, folks, we're going to let you guys listen to the ambient sounds and enjoy the sights of the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex here as we're warming up race number 6, our second heat of 40 Plus two-wheel drive. 30 seconds into this one. All right, first lap's going to start rolling in here. TQ to beat is Brett Nelson's 12.510. Currently following the other blue and white car. This is Greg Nicholas that we're following right here. White and blue car down the straightaway through the sweeper, puts up a 24.8 strong opening lap. But Ellis with the fastest first lap of a 24.7. We'll keep our eyes on that white, orange, and green. Of course, Drew Ellis, owner of Pro Level RC in St. Louis, Missouri, and the big boss at X-Ray, team manager for on-road and off-road for the U.S. So it's Drew, Greg, Brandon, Eddie, Greg. That's Carrico in the 5 spot. Then Sherman, Dosik, and Simmons. Another awesome heat right here. Drew Ellis, well-established on-road racer, track owner. How about a former world champion, 1990 FMR world champion, Chris Dosik. Beating Masami Hirosaka in his prime, that's hard to do. Not many can say those words. The only other one I can think of at this point off memory is Tony Neisinger. He beat Masami twice. 2-time world champion is Neisinger. Drew Ellis out front. This is Greg Nicholas that we're following. Drew Ellis going to be coming across the start-finish line. We know his colors right now, the white, orange, and green. Drew Ellis going to be working the triple here very shortly. See Drew working his way through there. And the basically on opposite ends of the racetrack are Greg and Drew. There is Drew. Sweet looking paint there from Mr. Ellis. Yellow wheels, clear wing. Wanted to shout out his son Andrew's here as well this weekend. Andrew not racing. He is playing as support, doing a lot of the media coverage for the X-Ray USA team. So glad to see Andrew in the house as well. Always a pleasure to see both the father-son duo, Drew and Andrew. Greg Nicholas goes to the top, though. Let's see what Drew can come back with. There is Nicholas as Mr. Bob picks him up. Awesome run right here. Looking good, clean, under control. He's on a 12.5 flat. Drew's on a 12.502. Drew just came back with a 25.2. This looks like a spiffy lap from Nicholas. It's going to be another probably sub-25. Not 25.3. He made a liar out of me. 3 down, 2 to go. It's Nicholas, Ellis, Carrico up to that 3rd spot. Dosik, Hester, Sherman, Henley, and Simmons. Tough break for Eddie. He has had some raw pace this weekend. Just hasn't really had any luck to go. Eddie is that dark red and white car. Trouble on the straightaway. It is all clear. That was Ellis upside down, so it's going to put Carrico up to the 2 spot now. And Greg Nicholas going to be enjoying a nice, pretty comfortable lead over Dosik. Call it about 6 seconds. But Dosik back into that 2 spot. Very nice recovery for Chris, keeping his head in it. That is Drew that we're watching right here. We're going to try and pick up Greg Nicholas again, the blue and white car. As he is leading the way on a 12.5 flat, pushing 13 here is Greg. Four down and 1 to go here in our second heat of 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. It's Greg, 12.5 flat. You can see Greg just behind Drew there. The blue and white car will be working his way through the left side. There he is. As Greg Nicholas, with 45 seconds left, is pushing that extra lap. This could be important in the grand scheme of things. Remember, qual points, it is all scored by individual round, and if Greg can put up a really low score here in round number 4, he gives himself a better chance to make the show. Top 10 will make the A mains, of course. Triple A mains for all classes, less the short course exhibition division. 25 seconds. Nicholas out in front. Pick him up down the straightaway and through the sweeper. This time by will be a 24.6. Oh, new fast lap on lap number 11. Good time to break one out there as we're following him. 12.501. Likely won't get the extra one, but still a very solid low 12. He's going low right now. Dosik 12.509. Hester 5.11. As the clock is about to expire, this is going to be the drag race to the line for Nicholas if he wants the extra one. Here he comes. Not going to get there, but still 12.5 flat, 0.7. So Greg is finished. Dosik is going to try and finish this one up in second. Dosik hitting the start-finish line right about now. What's Chris going to have for us? A 25.1 to finish with a 12.508. So Dosik, a nice, strong second-place run. Ellis likely will finish up in third here. We'll see. Henley is done. He could steal third away if Ellis has a mistake. Drew does hold third just barely. Look at the finishing order of this one. Nicholas ran away with it, but Dosik, Ellis, Henley, Hester all within about 4 seconds for second place. Carrico going to go 12.516 as well, followed by Sherman 5.16 and Simmons 11.504. So great run right there. This is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. And Greg Nicholas resets TQ along with your top four. That's Nicholas, Dosik, Ellis, and Henley, all resetting the pace put up from Brett Nelson. So congratulations again to Greg Nicholas. Current TQ with 1 heat left to go. A 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy. This will be one you want to watch. Not secured for TQ. 3 separate TQs. Brent Telke, Chris Van Air, and Paul Ciccarello each have 1 TQ apiece. The tiebreaker would go to Ciccarello as the best individual run. But remember, that's a heads-up race between those 3 gentlemen. If any of those 3 TQ, then they are the overall. If anybody else TQs, then we go to tiebreakers because, of course, everybody would have 0 points. They have 1 round apiece and then their best run. So we shall find out. Awesome to see Clayton Young grabbing a blower, getting out there helping out. A couple of these thinner heats, we want 10 marshals on all spots. So Clayton always helping out with marshaling. He's leading by example with Roar. We all know, folks, it comes from the top down. If you see the president, the owner, or whatever doing the work, then you make yourself feel obligated to do it as well. And just many hands, of course, make light work. Shout out Clayton. We're checking them in here for race number 7. This is your final heat of 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy, lovingly called the Old Man Division. As I said a couple times, though, age is just a number, my friends. These 8 drivers are very sharp, extremely knowledgeable. And as I've talked to Ciccarello and Ellis, as you age, the preparation becomes a little more important, and you become a little more tedious with your work. And that's a prime example right there. Brent Telke, Chris Van Air, right and left. Associated teammates. Telke, of course, from California. Van Air from Georgia. Hailing from Loganville RC Complex. There's Mark Decker right, Ciccarello, Al Horn, and Adam Rails right to left. A couple X-Ray and a couple Associated cars. Really becoming the new Ford versus Chevy these days in Penske off-road racing. Associated and X-Ray. 2 big players. Ciccarello's going to lead us out, followed by Horn, Vanderbeek, Chris Van Air, Josh Cyril, Adam Rails, Brent Telke, and Mark Decker. And here we go, drivers. We'll wait for Mike to call them out. Keep your eyes on it. Everybody is out of the hole and running. Of course, we'll pick up Ciccarello as he leads them around. 1 TQ apiece between Paul, Chris, and Brent Telke. Al Horn has been right there. You never know. This could be another fourfer. Would not surprise me one bit. Remember, 17.5 two-wheel drive went to a fourfer. And Talon Henley winning the tiebreaker on that one. Dominic Passione got second place qualifying spot after his round 4 effort. Chicky leading him around here. Al Horn was the fastest lap the first time by 24.1. Here comes Ciccarello, 23.7. Horn, 23.7. Again, they're running nose to tail. Horn is leading Ciccarello on the race clock for now. Decker, Telke, Rails, Cyril, Vanderbeek, and Van Aer. See Horn dropping back just a little bit. I think I saw a small bobble. Not much, but it should put Chicky ahead on the race clock. He'll probably make a liar out of me, though. 24.2, 24.3 for Horn. So despite the small bobble right there with him, they're on the same 10th of a second. Decker, Rails, Telke, your top 5. Van Aer, Vanderbeek, and Cyril. 1:30 gone, 3:30 left to go. Alan Horn, 13.5.12 out in front. Trying to put his hat in the ring and go 4 separate TQs. Oh, no, trouble there. That was going to be the orange, and it looks like that may have been, I believe, Vanderbeek. Oh, man, trouble there for Max. So Horn and Ciccarello still doing the job. Horn leading Paul by 0.3. This is Paul running second, but Horn right behind him is your leader on the race clock. So orange, yellow, blue is the leader. This is second place Ciccarello, the white and yellow. Associated leads X-Ray. 2 down, 3 to go. There is Al Horn as Travis picks him up. Whoa, up on 2 wheels. Getting jiggy with it here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Oh, Horn upside down going after the sweeper section. That'll put Ciccarello back to the front as we reverse the rolls. To the Tekin jump cam we go. Watching Horn going over the triple, going double single. Ciccarello is leading though up ahead. Here comes Bob picking him up. Paul Ciccarello trying to nail it down here in 2-wheel drive. He already has the upper hand in 4-wheel drive. He's 2 rounds to 1 over Horn in that class. Ciccarello 24-3, Horn 27-1. It's now a 3-second lead for Ciccarello with 2:20 to go. Decker in third, Van Aert fourth, Telke in fifth, followed by Rails, Cyril, Vanderbeek. So Ciccarello, Horn, Decker holding 13s, Telke 12.5 flat, Van Aert 12.5 flat, Rails 12.502, and Cyril 11.5 flat. 24.5 for Ciccarello. Horn comes back this time with a 24 flat. So half a second there, 24.5 to a 24.02, 5.5 tenths. Horn takes back. He does have time. If he can start cranking on a couple of those laps in a row, he can get back there. Ciccarello one more time down the straightaway comes your leader. He's going to have this time by a 24 flat. Good response. Here comes Horn, though. He is emptying the tank. 24 flat again. 2.3 seconds between Paul and Al. Paul again just ahead of Al here on the race clock. You'll see him up ahead going through the infield. And he'll be going to the hip check to the back straightaway here in just a moment. You see the white and yellow car just out of frame up ahead of Al. 1:20 left to go. Still Ciccarello out in front. This time by 24.7. Leaves the door open just a little bit. 24 flat for Horn. 1.7 seconds of separation. This is the heads-up race. There is Ciccarello. Trouble on the triple. Horn looks like gets around fairly clean. 4 down, 1 to go. Paul Ciccarello trying to nail it home here. We'll have to go to tiebreakers if Horn's able to TQ this one. Then we'll go to the fastest individual run. There's Horn down the straightaway. 24.7 Chicky. 24.1 for Horn. 1 second with 45 seconds to go. Over the triple with Ciccarello. Nice and clean this time by, but Horn is showing some furious pace. Ohio versus Michigan. X-Ray versus Associated. Here they come down the line one more time. Ciccarello this time by the line. 24.2. Here comes Horn. 24.2. 9 tenths. Does he have enough time to Chicky keep the wheels on? Over the triple goes Ciccarello. Watching for Horn as well. Looks like he's inching in a little bit further. 15 seconds to go. This is the race. If Paul wins it, he's TQ. If Al wins it, we don't know yet. It'll be 4 separate TQs. Then we go to tiebreakers. Chicky, a small mistake out of the straightaway. 24.5 leaves it open. Horn 23.9. They're 3 tenths apart here as the clock has expired. Horn gets away by from Decker. This is the race for TQ. Paul trying to win it outright. Al trying to go to tiebreakers. Here they come. White and yellow car versus the yellow, orange, and blue. Who's going to win it as it comes to the start-finish line? Mid-13s this time by. Here comes Chicky. Sends it in there. 24.3. Horn 24.2. Ciccarello holds it by 3.5 tenths of a second and will TQ. 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified buggy. Congratulations to Paul Ciccarello. He had to earn that one from Al Horn. And congratulations again to Chicky. He will nail it in there with an overall TQ in round number 4. That's 2 zeros for Paul, 1 for Chris, 1 for BT. And Ciccarello will sit on pole of the plus 42 wheel drive modified buggy A main triples tomorrow. Presented by AKA. This is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Of course, you saw Horn less than 4 tenths back at the end. Then Telke, Rails, Van Aert, Decker, Cyril, and Vanderbeek. We'll grab Paul for our one-up racing race report and talk to your overall TQ and 40 plus. Alrighty, Mr. Paul Ciccarello, Jared Barton on the call once again. I don't know about you. I was pretty excited about that one. You had to earn it. Al definitely was emptying the tank, and it's going to be fun to watch the triples tomorrow. Tell me how you're feeling, how are your nerves right now?
I'm good. It was he was started catching me a little bit at the end, and I started getting a little nervous, and Mark crashed, and we were kind of like scrambling a little bit, but it worked out all right.
Well, congratulations again. Just want to know, how's the overall morale in the X-ray camp? Got to be pretty good right now.
Yeah, everybody's doing really well. Talon's got a TQ, Nolan in 21.5, Alton is second. Yeah, I mean, Brandon's locked up, I think, both modified, and yeah, we're doing well.
Well, fantastic job, Paul. Of course, you got plenty of TV time and not much else to cover. We've covered all the bases, so congratulations. Best of luck in the triples and good luck in four-wheel drive as well.
Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. As we mentioned, Paul's gotten a lot of TV time, a lot of X-ray TV time. These guys are really brought all the heavy artillery, all their best factory 10-scale drivers to, as Drew said, try to sweep this thing, and they're off to a good start. First seat of two-wheel drive modified buggy is coming out to the racetrack right here. They're checking in. Wesley Gifford will start us off on point, followed by Ethan Mechanic, Justin Green, Jeff Stakowitz, Ben Decker, Brock Peterson, and Chris Matthews. Mr. Braun calling off your starting order. You just got a good look at Paul Ciccarelli, your TQ in plus 40, taking that big triple Marshall spot. And we are ready to get off and rocking here. Wesley Gifford will lead us out. Two-wheel drive modified buggy. Heat 1 of 3, presented by One Up Racing. And these guys in this heat could definitely use a clutch run. Couple good runs of these last couple sorts. But again, top 10 make the show, otherwise you're running the B main. Wesley comes by the first time. Good strong start, 23.9. Mechanic 24.2, Green 24.4. Stakowitz 23.3. Big run, big lap right there from Jeff. Make sure to keep our eye on Stack. Ben Decker 24 flat, Peterson 26.2. And then Chris Matthews 27.5. That's your first lap around here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in New Albany, Indiana. Thanks for joining us here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. This is Jared Barton on the call. Here with your Live RC team, Davis, our production manager, Travis, and Bob on the camera work. 1 down, 4 to go. Wesley Gifford leading the way. Dead heat with Mechanic. It is right there. Couple hundredths of a second apart. 23.7 last time for Gifford. Let's see what he's got this time by. It will be a 23.4. Mechanic this time by 23.4. 1/10 of a second, 95 thousandths. Followed by Stakowitz, Decker, Peterson, Green, and Matthews. 1:30 gone, 3:30 left to go. Wesley Gifford, 13.508 pace, along with Mechanic and Stakowitz on a 13.519. Decker, 13.520. Then we go back to the 12s for Brock and Justin, and Chris with 11.504. Little mistake there from Gifford coming out of the straightaway, but Mechanic makes a bigger one. So Mechanic drops down to that 4th spot. That's going to put Gifford back out in front, 13.514. Ben Decker into that 2nd spot now. So Ben working his way through the right side 180s. Ben's going to be that yellow and pink and black car through the center. Ben has been running quite well this weekend. He's a very talented young man from Pennsylvania. 997 Raceway is his home track in Waynesboro, PA. Also frequents LCRC Raceway a lot for the 8-scale off-road racing. Decker, Gifford, Stakowitz. So how about Decker to the front now, 23.4. There's Stakowitz as we pick him up. He's running 3rd, and he's only a couple tenths off the lead, so 1 through 3 have tightened the wrench a little bit. Mechanic, Green, Peterson, and Matthews. Here comes Stakowitz down the line. There's we're picking up Gifford. Decker to the back to the front, 23.5. Again, the leader is that pink and yellow and black. He'll be working his way to the triple right here, is our leader. So it's Decker, Gifford, Stakowitz, Mechanic, Green, Peterson, Matthews. 2:10 left to go. There is Stakowitz as we pick him up just behind Mechanic on the race surface. 3 down and 2 left to go. Decker this time by the start finish line. Can he hold the lead? No, he cannot. Decker going to fall under fourth with 27-8. Stakowitz to the front, conveniently just following your leader. Stakowitz through that tough little hip jump coming to the back straight. 13-5-14. Had a rough start to the weekend as him and Owen Vanderbeek made a little bit of contact. I'll let you be the judge at home, but Jeff has definitely recovered after a rough start, to say the least. Native of DRP Raceway in Old Forge, Pennsylvania. 1:30 left to go. There's Ethan Mechanic. That's going to be your second place runner. The yellow and purple, also hailing from Pennsylvania. Oh, Gifford makes a big mistake down that staircase. He's going to fall out of the running of this one. So it's Stakowitz and Mechanic separated by 2.8. Stakowitz has it. He's behind Mechanic on the race surface right now. For the triple they go. Both drivers going double, single. Walking that thing in the air. A little wheel wiggle. Those Exalt servos do working overtime on Jeff's car. 4 down and 1 to go, rather. Stakowitz 13-5-12. Mechanic comes across the start-finish line with a 23-5. Jeff 23-7. Still 2.6 the separation with 45 seconds left to go. Decker in that third spot, 13-5-18. Gifford, Green, Peterson, Matthews currently top 4 holding 13 lap runs. Stakowitz, that yellow, orange, and blue, working his way down the staircase, coming to the tabletop, down the straightaway. He's starting to throw that thing around a little bit. 2.2 seconds of separation. Ethan is driving away, though, with a 23 flat that time for Mechanic. Fastest lap of the race. Good time to uncork one right there with 15 seconds left to go. Gets a wave by there from Mr. Matthews. Jeff will be on the way as well. Ethan trying to empty the tank. Almost gets in the wall right there. Coming down the stairs. Can he get there, though? 23-8 there for Mechanic. He makes a big mistake. Oh, and Jeff gets collected. And the X-Ray teammates both in trouble. Is Gifford close enough to capitalize? We will find out. Ethan probably got away cleaner of the two. A tough way for that race stand because they were both about to put up some pretty stout runs. We'll see how it finishes. You see Mechanic has gained some ground after that happened. We'll see how it ends up as they cross. They are racing to the line. 13-5-17. Stakowitz 13-5-16, so Jeff will hold it. 13-5-16, Mechanic 5-17, Gifford 5-21, Green 5-22. Ben Decker will also go 13 laps. He's not finished yet, though. He gets hung up at the end of the straightaway. He's going to go 13-5-27. So Jeff Stakowitz takes the win. Probably not going to be too excited about that as he lost about 5 seconds at the end there. But Stakowitz still taking the heat race win, 13-5-16, Mechanic 5-17. Gifford, Green, Decker all holding 13 laps. Peterson 12 and Chris 11. Those are always a bummer. You win the race, but you don't feel very good about it. But with qual points, it'll be a little less influential. See how that ends up on his point total here at the end of round number 4. Star-studded field there in that driver's stand. Check them out. A lot of focused faces up there for your second heat of 3 for two-wheel drive modified buggy. This is race number 19 coming on the track. This division once again brought to you by One Up Racing. Big thanks to our partners, Main Hobbies, and of course Tekin here at Live RC. And big thanks to all of our sponsors. J Concepts, the title sponsor of the Roar Nationals, gold sponsors, SXT and DRC. They are two big supporters, of course, SXT providing all the spec sauce for the stock classes. Big thanks to Jeff Brown back up at Michigan. You see a trend here. Michigan is very well known in this race. There's the former world champion, 30-time Roar National champion, Ryan Cavaleri. He will be gridding up second in this one, also car number 2. Cavaleri has been very consistent, has not had the pace quite yet to compete with the top echelon, but like I've said before, don't count out the world champion in any capacity. Gibson, Cavaleri, Tollard will be our top 3 leading this out. And here we go, folks. Hope you're enjoying the coverage at home on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. All cars have been released. They've all checked the line. Here we go. Nick Gibson. Rock solid run last time for Nick. It was an 8-spot qualifying run around number 3, trying to make Saturday his day and possibly make his bid to make the show here in the most prestigious class on clay, 2-wheel drive modified buggy, presented by 1UP Racing. Alex opens up with a 22.8 fastest lap for Alex Vanderbeek, followed by Tater Sontag, Gibson, Cavaleri, Olivier, all in the 23-second bracket. 24 flat for Rowan, 24.4 for Gary V, Gavin Lucchina. Still following Gibson here in that black, orange, and white. Jumps into the 4th spot, but Alex Vanderbeek in that yellow and white out in front. So Vanderbeek going over the triple right here. There is Alex. Strong start for that Vanderbeek machine. You see that red car number 1 in that windshield, denoting that he was the 1 car after the resort yesterday. Alex, Tater, Cole, Nick, Ryan, Owen, Gavin, and Doug Olivier. Remember, the reigning defending IFMAR 2-wheel drive buggy world champion in this one, Tater Sontag, has not been his weekend thus far in this division, but do not count him out. World champions find a way. Vanderbeek 13.5 flat pace right now for Alex, and Cole on an 0.2, Gibson 0.4, Cavaleri 0.5, followed by Owen Vanderbeek, Tater, Doug, and Gavin all on 13s. We're following Cole right there, going through the 180s. You can see Cavaleri just up ahead. Cavaleri hits the triple. We're going to pick him up now. Cavaleri now running in the 4th spot, but it's so close. Oh, little contact with Ryan and Gibson. Ryan gets around. That's a big, big difference maker. Ryan now has clear racetrack to focus forward. And as we've said, Ryan has had very consistent runs, yet to find that pace, but he can run 5 minutes with the best in the world. 1.7 seconds off the lead, but Alex Vanderbeek putting in a big run right now. 13.5 flat for Alex. That is that white and yellow machine. Just at the end of this train, you see him in that white and yellow car. He'll be approaching Tollard first, then Gibson and Cavaleri. There is your leader at the end of the train. Down the straightaway, yellow car with the white is my leader. 13.501. Tollard 13.503. Cavaleri missed a lap that time. We'll definitely get that rectified. He should still hold third. Then Gibson, Olivier, Regina, Sontag, Vanderbeek. 2:15 left to go here in race number 9. Your second heat of 2-wheel drive modified buggy presented by 1UP Racing. Alex Vanderbeek 13.501. Just comes across that time with a 23.5. Tollard 23.3. He's trailing by half a second. Followed by Gibson, Olivier, Sontag, Vanderbeek, Regina, Cavaleri should get that lap fixed up. Of course, that's at Roar's discretion. 1:50 left to go. Vanderbeek, Tollard, it should still be Cav. If we're looking at it at a clean slate, we'll figure that one out. Vanderbeek, Tollard, Gibson, your top 3. Alex in that yellow car with the white wheels and clear wings. Oh, trouble on the straightaway for Sontag. It's clear. Cavaleri is still up in front of this group as Vanderbeek kind of in a tough situation. He wants to push forward, but at this point he's in his own little pocket. Tollard 8/10 behind him on the race clock. So Tollard at this point has to get around those two in front of him if he wants to try and take down Vanderbeek. 1:15 left to go. Oh, Gibson, give him room. Oh, no. Vanderbeek had the inside lane, but cut it just a little too tight. Now he's got to get back to work. This should, keyword should, put Tollard to the front. Tollard 2 cars in front of Alex. We'll see how it resets. No, Vanderbeek holds it by a 10th, just barely, 45 thousandths. So Alex still out in front with 50 seconds left to go. Gibson in the 3, Olivier, Vanderbeek, Regina, Sontag, Cavaleri. 13.503 for Alex. Cole 13.503. Gibson 13.508. Olivier, Regina, Vanderbeek, Sontag all on 13s. Cavaleri 12.508. Again, we will not make comment on that until it's official. I believe Ryan may need to get one added. We'll figure that part out later. For this point, it's Vanderbeek and Toller to settle it on the same 1/10 of a second. You can see Toller just out of frame. Yellow car is Alex. 15 seconds left to go. Vanderbeek one more time. 22-9 takes it back from Cole. Oh, up on 2-1. A save there from Alex. Is that enough, though, to give Toller the race win? They're going to be racing to the line. It's low 13s. 13.503s apiece for Alex and Cole. Gibson is in between them. Little check up there for Cole. This is going to be a drag race to the line to see who's going to TQ with 1 heat left to go. Toller comes across with a 23-4, Vanderbeek 23-3. Cavaleri jumps into second. Cole Toller's going to win it by the narrowest of margins. A 1/10.5 over Cavaleri. Vanderbeek literally 0.03 of a second behind, 31 thousandths at the end. So Alex just missing out at the end. Gibson 13.507 for fourth. Doug and Gavin going 13.514 apiece. Owen 13.516 and Tater 13.519. So how about Cole Toller stealing at the end? 13.503. Had 3 drivers within 0.2 of a second at the end. Awesome run. And Toller will sit pretty with 1 heat left to go of two-wheel drive modified presented by One Up Racing. Cavaleri and Vanderbeek following him in there. Oh, man, what a treat. We have our very good friend here, one of the OGs, one of the main men in hobby weighing, Charlie Swanka, joining me in the booth. Charlie, how are you today, my friend?
I'm fantastic. We have some beautiful weather today. We had a tornado watch and a warning last night. It's a good change of pace. We got sunny in 70s. Tracks looks like it's gotten very consistent all week. The racing's been great. These modified guys, I was wary to come over here because I really enjoy watching these guys, but I found you have the best seat in the house, my man. Let these camera guys go.
I do. I'm very spoiled here. I'm very spoiled to work with a very talented group of individuals at Live RC. Of course, our man Davis here to our left has done a killer job with the production all weekend, and Uncle B, Bob in the corner on the tabletop, and Travis has got the front straightaway under control, and man, I'll tell you what, it's been fun.
It's the son of Paul.
Son of Paul.
Chase Lemieux on the right, Spencer, the legendary Spencer Rivkin in the center. And one of my new favorite drivers of all time, Mr. Schimmel, he is a machine. Whatever. That dude is lights out. He has one of the more, I guess you'd say, relaxed and consistent drivers on the track. So
yeah, let's take a second to acknowledge, I've said it a couple times on the broadcast, but it's been a special weekend for Brendan Schimmel. Yeah. I mean, how many times do you see 6 for 6? Yeah. And never too often you see the modified class have already been decided for TQ going into round 4. So
I was talking to him at the first part of the weekend, and when they do these seedings, Schimmel's had some very good seeding rounds in several of the last races, but then missed the podium for whatever reason in the main. Big wrecks, take them out, stuff like that. And so I was talking to him, I'm like, so you're going to top seed and miss the podium this week? And he got real mad. He's like, why'd you put that out there? What'd you put that out there for? So second seed is the move, because I think he TQ'd both the classes already, didn't he?
Yes, he's already locked up both. So, man, what a great way to watch this. Can't wait to call this one with you. Check out our starting grid. Schimmel, Bata, Champlin, and company. This is going to be a barn burner.
As they roll them out, the silky tones of Roar's Mike Braun rolls the field out.
Man, Mike is very talented. Steel City Raceway, and I'm glad to see he's still in the industry. He is very good.
He is one of my favorite track announcers. You don't get like when I listen to Scotty, I get annoyed with his voice by the end of the weekend. I can listen to Mike the whole time. No problem at all.
Poor Scotty catching strays.
Scotty, I love you, buddy. Even when he's not here, I'm going to burn on him.
Oh, of course.
Schimmel with a little bit of a rough lap to start things out. Champlin looks like Bata going to reel up on him just a bit here early on, but I wouldn't give Schimmel much more than a lap or so before he starts hitting his marks.
I agree, Charlie. You just cursed him. Hey, at least I didn't curse somebody this time, but I think Schimmel at this point, he's letting the pressure off. He really went to work. He has been stoic this whole weekend. Bata having some trouble, too. Here comes Champlin.
I was about to say, Batter's been on a good one this week, and they've been working hard on the cars. He's got his two-wheel where he liked it, but as you saw there, a little rough and tumble coming down the tabletops.
Check out Tommy R., Tom Rinderneck to the front. So Tom letting these guys settle out themselves. The white and black car, the Schumacher at the end of that line there through the center of the racetrack. He is cruising right now. Lemieux second. Chase needs this one badly. He's on the bubble right now.
Rinderneck is one of my favorite RC personalities. That guy's always smiling, even if he's having a bad weekend. So I like to see Tom going fast. I think he's top 4 or 5 right now, even. So that's good for him.
He's been very solid just outside the top echelon, but I've been talking with him all weekend, keeping tabs. He says, don't count him out yet. He's continued to work hard with the Schumacher group, and it's being proven right now as it's Tom and, of course, Brock putting in work out here.
Oh, there it is. Chase Lemieux out here working hard all weekend. His dad was here for a couple days and helping him out a little bit, giving him some friendly fatherly advice on things to change, and it's nice to see those guys. They can work together pretty well. So.
Yeah, like father, like son. I was telling everybody with the track walk, like Chase is like, why do people want me to do the track walk? I'm like, dude, you don't realize you're just like your father. You're very quiet. You don't speak unless you're spoken to, but once you're out of your shell, you have a wonderful personality. Like, that was one of the most requested people we had for the track walk.
Yeah, Lemieux checking in with a hot lap, 22.8 that last time across the line as he takes the lead now. Onto the straightaway, nice and smooth, a little over jump there. Comes across with another 22, but even quicker, 22.86.
Telling you what, Lemieux looks great. He needs this one badly. We were looking at the qual points going into round 4. He is on the bubble with Cavaleri. Basically, it's a heads-up race with him and Ryan, and he is winning out right now for sure.
Right.
2.5 minutes gone, 2.5 to go. Chase Lemieux, 14.520 pace, and telling you what, Motorama was awfully impressive seeing him clean up there, and I think it's just a matter of time before he starts dominating here.
Yeah, it's great to see him get out and do more classes, getting into the A-scale stuff, traveling a lot more this year. I think he's on factory travel team for a couple of different teams now, so great to see him out there and cutting his teeth a little harder.
Absolutely. We're coming up on 2 minutes left to go here. You saw a little mistake from Schimmel in the center. Those guys were able to get around, but it was Tom that really paid the price. 25-1. That's less than 2 seconds of a bobble when you drop down 4 spots. I mean,
right.
How close is this field in two-wheel drive modified? These are the best in the country, arguably some of the best in the world at doing this type of stuff. And we're watching D. Fend running second. He has been right there all weekend. Do not count out the 31-time champion.
Yeah. Hoosier Hobbyplex track bites. Very consistent all weekend. It's been high, but it hasn't gotten higher, if that makes any sense. It hasn't changed drastically. Eddie Henley, the guy who runs this place, is a dirt master. He knows his dirt very well, and he's adjusting the temperature of the building the whole time, turning the AC on and off, moving the air through, making sure the humidity inside stays as close as he can. So, and it proves that these guys, it comes down to mistakes more than anything else, how consistent they can get around the track over the 5 minutes. And one mistake here, one mistake there, they go kind of back and forth through the whole run. And we've been seeing several of these runs coming down to the top 3 or 4 guys kind of on the same 3 or 4 seconds. So it's not super common.
I fully agree. I can't echo your comments enough about Eddie and Angie and the whole crew, the whole family here at Hoosier. They've done a wonderful job. It's so properly run. And I was mentioning a couple of times that it comes from the top down, really. Eddie's the one that's leading by example out there, blowing the track, volunteer marshal when needed, Talon always jumping out there too. It's really from the top down, lead by example. You see we're picture in picture here. Chase Lemieux. Whoa. Getting greasy over that triple. He's looking awesome with that 14.520 pace.
Little wing high.
That was definitely a whiskey throttle, you could say, to say the least. He's just continuing to crank out 22s. I looked at the live RC data earlier. I think he ran a 99.3% consistency earlier this weekend. He's been on it.
Trying to reel him in here. He's got a little more than a second to make up, and he's pushing pretty hard, but Chase did a 22.5 last time, 22.8 for Fend. Rivkin trying to climb in with these guys. He's a couple seconds off the back, but pushing hard.
Rivkin's been very quiet this weekend. He's been right there in the mix. But hey, 2-time world champion, 12-time national champion. You never count out Rivkin in any capacity. Right. 5 seconds, man. What do we think? Ooh, nice job avoiding him.
Back and forth, but 23-1 for both of them last time by. I think both falling into their rhythm, making sure there's no mistakes. Chase knows he's got a little bit of a gap and just has to hit his marks.
And the best thing here, he just needs to make the main. This is a huge way to do it with a 0. How would that sound?
Right.
He's not done yet. They go the extra lap, so it's going to be half a second.
That scares me.
Last lap, they're half a second apart. Rivkin also going 14. Check out our top 4 going 14. It's not done yet, though. We're watching Fend and Chase to the line. Here comes Fend. It's going to be a 22.7. Here comes Lemieux. Does he have it? Oh, he's got it. Chase Lemieux by 4 thousandths of a second. He's going to TQ round number 4. Oh, my goodness. It was Fend switching back at the end. Oh, my goodness. So did you see that? It didn't change it yet.
A point 869.
Oh, my gosh.
Going to go to Fend.
14.5, 20.869 beats an 8.73. Either way for Chase, can't hang your head about it. He should make the main once the points calculate. But, man, what a great job from Dakota.
That's a pressure-packed run there. Knowing that you need this run, go out there, put in a clean 5 minutes, and go fast, not go like middle or something like that. So
absolutely.
Spencer Rivkin with a good, strong run, going to come home third. Brock Champlin rounding out our top 4. And Mr. Aiden Horn. Aiden's becoming one of my favorite personalities as well.
Dakota Fend. I just had my buddy Charlie Swank on the call with me. That was an awesome race. You really laid back in the weeds there for a while. Brandon got off to a bit of a rocky start, and you guys were mainly running second through fourth. In the last couple laps, you stole it. How'd you feel about that run, and any comments on how you feel for the triples tomorrow?
Yeah, it's been a pretty frustrating few days with tool drive. Just kind of been off the whole time. And really pretty much tore a fully down to the chassis, did a full complete rebuild, and put on my setup from Clash, and felt super comfortable, had really good pace, and yeah, it took me a little bit to get going and kind of figure out how the car was going to feel, but yeah, it was going great.
Well, congratulations again. We had a great time calling the race up here. You and Chase are certainly going to battle it out. And any strategy for tomorrow? I mean, you're a 31-time champion. You've been there, done that. But when you're starting, I believe, second or third, we'll get confirmation. But when you're starting not on pole, what's your strategy, really?
Yeah, really to just kind of get through the first few laps. This track's going to be, it's really fast, and it's going to be hard to race close. So just trying to stay in it and avoid any pileups if there is any.
Well, I hear you on that, Dakota. Well, thank you very much for your time. Congratulations, and we'll wish you luck the rest of the weekend, my friend.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Man, I've been watching Dakota race for 20 years now, I think. It's great to see him become such a professional, if you will.
New dad, man. New dad.
Right.
I'm telling you, being a dad will change you. I can't speak from experience on that, but new dad speed's a known thing in the racing industry, so... Oh, my gosh. Hey, Charlie, I'm glad you stayed around for another race. Just wanted to say, personally, you guys have done an awesome job with your Hobby Lane crew all weekend. Matty G, I'll tell you what, great friend of mine. I bust on him as a friendly remark, but he really works hard. He gets in there and grinds with the Raymond boys.
Too. That's the best part.
Yeah, man, it's great. I love seeing those guys go to work. I mean, Chase and Levi are tough as nails. So
yeah, he's been working with those kids for the last couple of years. He's been part of their race program. Matt and their father Chris work together pretty well. They can look at each other and know what needs to be done type of deal. So it's been a pleasure of mine to work with these guys at such a high level and see the interaction of the teams. Matt himself is quite the wheel. I've said it for about a year or so now. He's the fastest motorman in all the land. He makes mains when he gets to race when we travel these events. So it's kind of cool to see. And a lot of the other drivers on the various teams actually chat with Matt a lot about setup stuff because he's a super nerd. The kid's been doing this his whole life, and he knows his way around camber links and all that stuff. So it's benefit to our team because a motorman can help you make more power, but if you can make your car handle better, talk to you about how to get around the track, it's another level of support. That's something I learned years ago when I was at Novak. It wasn't really about the electronic support, it was about the racer support. Watching them drive the cars, talking to them about their runs, stuff like that. And since he still actively races all the time, he's still got an eye for that. When I stand on the side of the track, I couldn't tell you if the car handled good or bad anymore. So
it's kind of one of those deals like, it's the been there, done that, adds another layer of support. And Matt, a two-time world national champion, obviously has won every bit of major promotion there is to win. Very decorated racer in his own right, but it was really cool to see the Raymond twins really just come to Matt with questions, and he gave them all the right answers. Right. It was great. And of course, you guys have invested a lot into the on-road and oval sectors too. I mean, a lot of research, development, and money put into the spec program. How would you like to plug yourself on that? Any new products on the way, or would you like to just plug your social media and how to get more information about Hobby Lane?
No. A lot of people don't know we do a podcast. Matt and I sit around and talk about post-race events, the stuff that he does to our motor program, the battery torturing that we do, kind of letting go of all of our secrets. I mean, the big thing that we tried to push when this all started to happen is that we weren't going to be a company that saves things for the team or only told it to certain people. We wanted to make all this information that if you spent the time to listen to us or read the articles or watch the YouTube videos, you'd be able to pick this stuff up and kind of do it yourself. Everything they do, from sensor board modifications of the rotors we won, how we use the tunalizer. He's gotten to this thing now where he runs the tunalizer on the motor while it's in the car, and moves it around until we get this magic number that we're looking for. And what it's doing, it's helping us compensate for the different drivetrains that are out there, weights of the drivetrains, weights of the wheels and tire package, stuff like that. And it works really well. He can kind of shoot from the hip with that pretty accurately. So
that is pretty cool.
We talk about that all the time on the podcast. It's called RC Stuff, powered by Hobbywing. We give away free Hobbywing stuff every episode, so if you like free stuff and nerd stuff, give it a listen. And then we have a YouTube channel. It's Hobbywing Official. I do most of the videos on that. Spencer's got a bunch of stuff that he's doing now, too. So you get some tips from the pros. I do a lot of unboxings to make sure that we talk about all the features so there's nothing you miss out on, show you how to work it, updates, all that fun stuff. So try to make all the information easily accessible and not bore you with lame filler like I'm doing right now. We just got right to the chase.
I agree with you on that. That was awesome, man. Thanks for the promotion, and of course, Hobbywing's such an important part to our industry. So, best of luck to you guys moving forward, especially for the rest of the weekend, because you guys have a great shot. Watching Josh Cyril right now. How about another on-road legend that we have plugged a few times this weekend? He told me he's won 43 Roar Nationals. I mean, that's just unbelievable between the on-road and ovals.
This is the one thing we were talking about. It's difficult for an on-road driver to accumulate a lot of national titles in 1 year because there's only so many races. But in off-road, you can win 5 or 6 in a year. On-road, maybe you get 2 or 4 at the most. So very impressive. It's great to see Josh back out here, getting back in the field. He used to be one of the regular traveling pros. When I was a youngster racing, he was one of the fast guys, and my dad was making machine parts for different teams. And we got to bring some special parts to Cyril at Cleveland one year. I was like 12, 13 years old. I got to carry the parts over to his room and hand them to him. He showed me his car and talked to me for like 15 minutes. Super cool. I think he won that year, too.
That's really cool. We got one losing a wheel out there. I think that was Sherman. Man, that's gonna hurt. Picked a fine time to leave me a loose wheel. Looks like maybe an arm breakage.
Yeah.
This track is tricky. I've watched a couple times this weekend. You don't have to hit the wall that hard. The only thing is if you get crossed up, there's so much grip that it just rips the plastic apart. It's just unbelievable.
We've seen people do like little sidelanders, pop ball cups, stuff like that. So, yeah, the grip is very intense. When you walk on the track, it's sticky. Like you can hear your feet.
Yeah. I'd love to see what kind of RCGs we're pulling, because it's got to be crazy with the load we're putting on in the corners.
RCGs are actually the same as regular Gs.
Well,
they don't scale down. It's still the same.
Well, That's fun. That's great, though. Thanks for all the information. And, of course, good luck to all you guys the rest of the weekend. And I don't know, man. I'm just glad to have you on the broadcast, like having somebody keeping the company up here. So you can stay as long as you want.
I got to get back to it over there because I got some pictures to take, and I got to make sure Matt's doing his thing. But I appreciate you guys letting me come on up here, but we'll let you get back to work, sir.
All right, well, thank you very much, my friend. Thanks for your time. Cool. And that is Charlie Swank at Hobby Wing. Thank you for your time, my friend.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Always love talking to Charlie. Thanks for keeping me company up here. You were watching this one unfold in front of your eyes. Josh Cyril almost wire to wire in this one. Very nice, solid run for him, trying to go 12.509. He's crossing the line this time. Josh is done. 12.509 for Cyril. Zach Mazurek also with a nice run, 12.512. So Zach putting in some good work there. Chris, Anthony, Craig, Brock, Justin, and Tom. Couple cars left. Here comes Van Air. Van Air going to finish up with a 12.528. Looks like Woodruff will go 5.32. So everybody running is finished. Cyril 12.509, Mazurek 12.512. That'll be a almost 3-second margin of victory. Followed by Van Air, Anthony, Craig, Brock, Justin, and Tom. All right, here we go with your driver's stand shot. 13.5 Stadium Truck, heat number 2. This is brought to you by Proline Racing, and this has been an awesome one. Caden Meeks has 2 TQs. Nate TQ round number 3. Nate Sutherland, that is. At this point, Caden has the upper hand. All Nate can do is go win this race. He does have the tiebreaker, though. Fastest run so far goes to Sutherland. But at this point, Caden can control his own destiny by winning. At this point, only Nate can prevent Caden from TQing. So I think Caden would just have somebody else to win this race as long as it's not Nate. We're checking them in for race number 12. This is 13.5 Stadium Truck Heat 2 of 2, presented by Proline Racing. Hope you guys enjoyed our time with Charlie Swank and the man at Hobby Wing, him and Matthew Gonzalez heading that operation, and they have been tough as nails this weekend and everywhere they go, really, as we mentioned. A lot of funds, a lot of time and development research into their stock racing program, and it has showed out very well. They've made pretty deep inroads into that market. Always appreciate Charlie's time, and already got an interview with Matty G earlier this weekend, so big thanks to the Hobby Wing guys for their continued support. Straightaways being closed there by Mr. Mike Braun. And we're going to get this thing underway with our pole sitter, Nate Sutherland, car number 2. You see that bright red car inching his way down the straightaway. Carrico, Moore, Rails, Edwards, King, Nicholas, Grant, Meeks, and Roca. Once again, thank you guys for joining us here on the Live RC broadcast, Facebook and YouTube. Jared Bard on the call with you all weekend long. Davis Wukovitz on production. Travis Melton and Bob Bowers on the cameras. We thank you all for welcoming us and letting us bring you the coverage here from the Roar 10 Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals from Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. All right, here we go. First lap around, Nate Sutherland. Here we start trying to start this bad boy out front. 24.9, Carrico 24.3, so we'll keep an eye on that black, orange, and blue car. But you can see Sutherland locked in right now. The Schumacher R1 J Concepts driver. Got this thing rocking and rolling, but look at Brady looking strong up front. Brady has come out hot the last couple times to see if he can finish it. Remember the finish back in round number 3. These two were in a photo finish, to say the least. Carrico still out front, 24.5. He is just behind Sutherland right there, so leader is that blue and orange and black. Hunter King in the second spot. Hunter the all-purple, followed by Sutherland in the red, Meeks, Moore, Rails, Nicholas, Grant, Roca, and Brendan Edwards. Caden Meeks is the biggest Brady Carrico fan in the world right now. He says, come on, man, get it done. Because Caden's got 2 TQs. If Nate and Brady split a TQ, then it goes to Caden overall. Nate can really make Caden sweat it out, though, if he decides to TQ, because he's got the tiebreaker in hand. Faster run of the weekend so far by Sutherland. Oh, a little mistake from Carrico. You just caught it out of frame there down the staircase. Nate's still trailing by 1/10 of a second, though, but Carrico now has to get back to work. Red Machine in that second spot. Brady just behind, going to the triple we go now over the Tekin jump cam. See Brady, a little bit of a mistake. Here he is. There's your leader. Oh, makes a big mistake. We're going to go back to Sutherland then, the red car. As Sutherland going to once again inherit the top spot. Looks like some trouble there for Roca. That was going to be Moore, rather, I believe, had some trouble. So everything works out. But Nate Sutherland out in front, leading Hunter King now. See what the gap is back to Hunter. Hunter just hitting the line there in that all-purple car, yellow wheels. 2.1 seconds now. So Sutherland sitting pretty right now, making it count when it matters most, trying to TQ both rounds 3 and 4. That was King upside down through the 180s, and that's going to drop him from second place. So bad break there for Hunter. We're going to turn it back to Sutherland here, a little looser on that first curbing. He's still out in front. He's going to have a pretty big lead now over Carrico. Call it about 3 seconds. Coming up on the back end here of, I believe that was Roca. They work it out. Yes, they do. Nate Sutherland, Iowa native. He's got Mom watching on there from the pit lane. Nate, Brady, Caden, Hunter, Greg, your top five, followed by Andrew, Brian, Adam, Keaton, and Brendan Edwards. Just under 2 minutes left to go. There is Carrico. We're picking him up for second place. He's trailing by 2.3 seconds. So Brady got to get back after it. Oh, car upside down. That was going to be, I believe, Roca. All clear. Sutherland is clean and green right now. Still out front. This time by for Nate. 24-6. Here comes Brady. 24 flat. He just uncorked one right there. 1.6 seconds back now is Brady. Once again, Brady, if he TQs, it goes to Caden. If Nate TQs, it probably goes to Sutherland. He's trying to control his own destiny right here. He's sitting in the driver's seat, but Brady is fast. You can see Roca to Sutherland's right on the driver's stand. Lock it in right there. Nate 24-4. Brady this time by. Trouble on the straightaway here. And Brady with a long lap. This one's going to hurt. No return yet from Brady. 32-6. That's going to kill him as it's going to put now King in second, but he's 6 seconds back. 5.7 back exactly of Sutherland. And now Nate is in cruise control, but it's not over yet. He's got to win the race. Has to win it, or else it goes to Meeks. You got to think Meeks will probably wonder what could have been after TQ in rounds 1 and 2 yesterday, but Nate has found his groove. There is Carrico in that third spot. Now he's currently, I'm going to call it about 3 seconds back of Hunter. Now, 3.7. But Sutherland leads Hunter by 6.5 here. We'll pick up the red car of Nate Sutherland going down the straightaway. There he is right there, coming to the sweeper and the 180s. 24-2 on a 13.5.19. Currently top three are reset in TQ. That's Nate, Hunter, and Brady. Nobody else is at present with 15 seconds left to go. Big run here from Cyril, trying to go fourth on the grid. And Zach Mazurka looking to go seventh from that last heat as well. 5 seconds. Sutherland trying to control his destiny and pry this one out of the fingertips of Caden Meeks. There's Carrico. Red Machine of Sutherland still leading, though. Through the 180s, he goes to the triple. Nate Sutherland going to try and take down TQ with Hunter King about 6 seconds back. Watching Sutherland through the center of the racetrack. He's got more out front of him. Nate's in cruise control here to the finish line. Let's see if he can keep it clean to the line. Rounds 3 and 4 for Sutherland. It's going to get it done here. Nate Sutherland wins it here in round number 4. 13.519. And it should, keyword should, be overall TQ for 13.5 Stadium Truck here in round number 4. This class brought to you by Pro Line Racing, and Nate just brought it in rounds 3 and 4 to pry TQ out of the hands of Caden Meeks, who killed it yesterday night. Sutherland, 13.519, then everybody else. Les Edwards goes 12. Check that out. 13.519, followed by King, 12.502 goes second. Brady Carrico is going to go third, 12.506. Those three resetting TQ. Followed by Nicholas, 10, Roca, 12, Meeks, 15, Moore, 15, Keaton, 18, Rails, 21, and Brendan Edwards, 11, 5:28. That was your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. We're going to grab an interview with Nate Sutherland in your one-up race report coming up here in just a moment. Nate Sutherland, unofficial, of course, but those round 3 and 4 TQs should net you the overall here in 13.5 Stadium Truck. Congratulations. We've already talked a lot this weekend, a lot of TV time. Any extra pressure having Mom in the building here with you?
Yeah, a little bit. I actually got somebody here watching me from home.
That's awesome, my friend. Well, tell me how that truck looked. It looked pretty good. Looked like you were maybe a little bit antsy off the start, but that truck settled in nicely. Any comments on your Schumacher vehicle and how you're feeling about the triples tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, I've been running the same set since first day of practice, so I got another one for tomorrow.
Awesome, man. We'll tell you what, good luck. Not much else to say. Iowa is very proud of you right now, and good luck in those AAA mains.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, Nate. Man, oh, man. Sutherland continuing his reign of terror from last year. You're watching race number 13, checking in here for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Heat 1 of 3. Off we go with our starter 13.5 Wheeler, first heat out of 3. This class brought to you by Donathan RC. Keaton Grant led us off, and of course you see Mike calling them off by their car number. Staggered start qualifying here in the Roar 10-scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals. You're on your own race clocks. And Keaton leads them out here. He's been pretty fast all weekend long. That's that dark blue, light blue fading to white. Opens up the 24.2 here in race number 13 out of 19. 13.5 Wheeler. And thank you for joining us on the Live RC broadcast. Live RC Facebook and YouTube. 13.5-15 early run here for Grant. One more time for your leader this time by. Going to go 24.2 again. Consistency is key. Hunt, Ciela, Woodruff, Furnish, Lazarus, and Merchant early on. No return from Cody Salkowski. So Grant 13.5-15 pace. Looking awesome as that dark blue and white car. First heat out of 3 for your 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy, and this is a really good run to try and beat. But he's got to go. Got to do this for another 3 minutes 45 seconds. Small nudge of the pipe right there, goes 24.7. Still out in front though. Working his way through those tricky 180s and coming to the triple. Up and over, no problems there. Through the hip jump, coming back into the infield, dropping his way back down to the off camber, and up to the hip jump to the back straightaway here. A little short shoot downstairs, corner table, and down the straightaway. This time by 24.5. Every lap's been a 24 so far. Nolan Hunt in second spot. Nolan already, though, finds himself quite a way behind. Yeah, 3 seconds back here after about a minute 50. So it's Nolan in second. Anthony in that 3 spot. Luke, Lane, Bryson, Jermaine, your running order. Still got Keaton Grant out front. 2 down, 3 to go. Watching Grant working his way down the start finish line, following his eyes. Down he goes. 13.5-16, our awesome driver stand shot from our Live RC overhead camera. Showing you many new angles of the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex here in New Albany, Indiana. Site of the 2025 Roar 10-Scale Dirt Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. It's Grant out front, 13.5-16. That time by 24 flat. Backs it up with a 24.2. About equal the same speed right there. Nolan Hunt still finds himself about, I'll call it 4 seconds back. 4.1 to be exact now. So Hunt keep a good pace, but Grant just has that raw pace right now. Woodruff in that 3. Ciela, Lazarus, Furnish, and Merchant. 2:10 left. Leader one more time, 24.4. Every single lap has been a 24. Just cranking them out, 13.5-16 for your leader. Stretching that lead now to 4.3 seconds over Hunt, as he is feeling the flow, as they would say in motocross racing. He has got that thing on a string, very comfortable. Car looks easy to drive, carrying good power. This time by another 24.4. Working his way down through those drop-off 180s. This track is so tough to stay consistent on, and Grant making it look easy. Over the triple one more time. Nicely done right there. Working his way through the center. Just letting everything play out, not trying to push it too hard. He needs a good qual point here for round number 4 to solidify his chances of potentially making that top 10 overall. Tough to do from the first heat, but he's doing a good job. 24.5 there, 13.5-17 is the pace. Nolan Hunt, 13.5-24, sticking with him. Followed by Ciela, 12.501, Anthony 04, Bryson 10, Lane 12, and Jermaine 10.515. 4 minutes gone, drivers. 1 left to go. All you folks watching at home or on the road or wherever you're at on liverc.com, Facebook, and YouTube. Thank you for joining us. Jared Barton on the call here with you, with my whole Live RC team, talented group of gentlemen that I have the pleasure to work with, bringing you all the action from Hoosier. 2 hours south of Indianapolis, and of course that's the hotbed right now of the Indy 500 happening next weekend, 109th running of that prestigious event, and we are live from the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. This is Nolan Hunt running in second place. And there is Keaton Grant out front by 5 seconds now. Again, Keaton has just kept it clean and smooth, rocking the house here in race number 13. Trying to wrap up an awesome run. Just about every lap here has been a 24. I took my eyes off the scoring for a couple laps, but he has not dropped off on the pace at all. Trying to get it done here on a 13.518 pace. Now a 13.519. There's a 25.3. But still trying to nail it home here in this first heat of 3 for 13.5 Wheeler. Nolan will also get the extra lap, so very nice run for him. These guys should all be racing to the line. Following your leader all the way home. He led this one from wire to wire, and I'm sure he's going to like where he qualifies. It's going to be a solid run. Looking like a 13 with, what's the number? 5:19. It's going to be a TQ run there for Keaton Grant. Here comes Nolan finishing up for that second spot. He'll finish about 5 seconds back. And everybody running is finished. So Keaton Grant, 13.519 will take your TQ pace so far. Nice run. You see the look of satisfaction there for Grant. Followed by Hunt, 13.524. Then we have 12s for Ciela, Furnish, Woodruff, and Lazars, and a 10.513 for Jermaine Merchant. So nice run there for Keaton. 13.519 will be good enough for an early TQ. 2 heats left, and race 14 is now checking in. You guys see race 14 is checking in right now. This is going to be your second heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Presented by Donathan RC. And thanks everybody for joining us on the live chats. Been keeping an eye on that. One thing that I noticed was Lauren Lemieux, unfortunately, watching that one go to Dakota. That's a two-wheel drive race, but all things considered, Chase making the main solidly after a nice two-spot run right there. Got to be happy with that. I'm sure Paul and Lauren are both celebrating their son's achievements at home, because Chase is an excellent young man and certainly will be leading the new guard into these next multiple decades of RC racing. Talon Henley going to start us off here in this. Remember, last round, second place overall qualifier, as Hunter King just barely took it away, but Talon already has one TQ on the weekend with the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class locked up. Remember, 4 different TQs in that division. Could certainly happen again here. Here we go with the start. It'll be Talon leading them out. Going to start off strong here with Talon Henley. That's going to be our yellow, green, and blue. Down the straightaway comes Talon. Strong opening lap, 23.6. Talon threw up an awesome run in that third round of qualifying. He's got himself in the conversation for a TQ. He needs to TQ this one, though. And easier said than done from the first heat out of 2, but if anybody can do it, it is our TQ man at 17.5. Talon Henley starts off up front, 23.6, going to back it up with a 23.2. There's a strong lap from Henley. Carrico 23.4 going to move into second. No, Kyle Go back into the second spot, 23-3. So Moore third, Carrico fourth, Meeks fifth, Pravacek, Aspek, Mazurik, and Edwards. Got some rooting here for Meeks in this one. Checking in with the live chat, Anonymous. Henley, another 23.2. There again, we're following him right now. That's the yellow, green, and blue X-Ray machine. Native Hoosier, son of Eddie and Angie. Henley family, whole family affair here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Talked to Talon earlier. If there's any time to win a Roar National, especially your first one, should be here at home with all your family watching. Home track. Henley leads Go by 0.6 of a second. There's Ryan Moore as we pick him up. And Talon over the triple. Kyle Go is going to be that yellow, green, and orange X-Ray in second place. Again, still about 0.6 back. There's Kyle Go through the center. Followed by Carrico, Moore, Meeks, Pravacek, Mazurik, Edwards, and Esbeck. Henley that time 23.2. Go is starting to lay it on as well, both with respective 23.2s apiece. 1,000th in favor of Henley's lap, though, 04 to 05. Go going to drop down to a 25 flat now, so that's going to put Brady Carrico in second with a 23.6. Talon Henley, 13.504 is your leader. Down the straightaway through the sweeper. 23.1 that time for Henley. Another new fast lap. Trying to set a potential TQ run. Talon not just trying to win this race, he's trying to win the round overall. And if he can do that, he'll throw his hat in the ring for the TQ effort. Henley is peaking at the exact right time. He don't want to get fast in rounds 3 and 4. He's figuring it out. There's Go, also getting faster as he goes. Carrico still holding second on the clock, followed by Go, Meeks, Moore, your top 5, all on low 13s. We have our top 8 all on 13-lap runs, so Keaton's going to be reset by the top 7 right now if they were to finish right here with 3 down and 2 to go. There is Henley working his way to the back straightaway. Down the stairs and up the corner table, down the straightaway. 22.9 last time by, backs it with a 23.4, 13.503 pace here for Talon Henley. Trying to get it done here and potentially put himself up on a chance for TQ. He's looking dialed in right now is Henley. Carrico, Meeks, Moore, Pravacek, Go, Mazurik, Edwards, and Esbeck. Kyle down to 8th spot now with a 27.9. Still watching Henley though. 23.5, 13.503. Carrico still in that second spot, about 2.9 seconds back of your leader Henley. Moore up to that third spot now, 7/10 behind Brady. Followed by Caden, Luke, Zach, Brendan, Kyle, and Connor. There is Carrico as we pick him up. Blue, orange, white, black. Still about 3 seconds back. Henley with a 23.5 this time by. Asthmatic Matt going to give Talon a let's go chant. 55 seconds left to go as we got Talon Henley working his way through the center of the racetrack. And you know the colors, green, yellow, blue, X-ray of Henley. Going to the back straight now is Henley. There he is. Down the front straight. One more time, 40 seconds left to go. 23.8, dropping off to a 13.504 now, but still TQ pace and still leading by about 3 seconds. Carrico with a long lap this time by. This should give Moore the second spot. Carrico still long lap, 28.3, not going to help him. Ryan Moore into the second spot now. He's 2.8 back. But still Talon Henley setting the pace with 15 seconds left. There is Moore just in front of Carrico. You see Moore, the orange, yellow, blue is in second place. 10 seconds left to go. There is Moore. Still trailing by 3 seconds as Henley tries to wrap this one up. 13.504. Master clock's about to expire. We're picking up Henley coming down the staircase. He should be racing to the line, and this is going to be TQ pace. Huge threat for this next heat to try and take down. 13.503 for Henley. Finishes up with a 23.2. It's a .993 for Henley. Meeks done with a 13.508. Moore 13.507. Waiting for Pravacek. He's going to try and finish this one up in fourth. Going to be close. He will hold it over Carrico. Mazurik also in the mix along with Go, Edwards, Esbeck. Everybody less Connor going to run 13 laps. And everybody running is done. Talon Henley going to take it down. 13.503. Another clutch run there for Talon. And he has himself a chance. We'll see what this next heat can do. 1 TQ apiece will go to Chase Hunter and Dominic. But Talon just put up a big run. 13.503 to give himself a shot here. right, you guys are watching him stage here with this final heat of 13.5 wheeler. Check it out. Hunter King, Chase Raymond, Dominic Passione all have 1 TQ apiece. And Henley just threw up a big one, 13.503. If there are 4 separate TQs just like 17.5, it'll go to the fastest individual run of those 4 rounds that we talked about. If they all have zeros, then of course it'll come down to the next best qualifying. After that, Talon has a 2 in hand. We will, of course, keep our eye on that. Finish points are the first scoring method, and if need be, tiebreakers are the fastest individual run. Nine cars in this one, all going to set to do battle. Hunter King taking that last one, TQ round number 3, so he's got a chance in this one, the Floridian. Running for Team Low C Racing, I'm sure that Rob is watching excitedly back home. Rob, we wish you well, my friend. Mr. Mike Braun setting that starting grid up, making it look good. Hunter King's going to lead him out, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Mike calls him off, wonderfully spaced once again, and there is Hunter King. Stole round 3 TQ with consistency. Couple guys having individual incidents, and Hunter snuck up in there and took it. Opening lap 23.4. Chase 23.4, just a couple hundredths quicker. Mitchell 23.5. Moran 23.7. Colin 26.9. 23.2 for Dustin Fox. Passione 24.6, and everybody is in. Dustin Fox out front early on lap number 1. Hunter King trying to potentially secure his bid for a TQ run. This time by for King. He's going to drop to 4th on the clock, but just barely 23.6. Mitchell with a 23.9. Check out what Fox has got to offer for us. Moran 24.6, 23 flat for Dustin Fox out in front now. So it's going to be Dustin in that orange, white, and blue X-ray car. We are following Chase Raymond right now, who's going to be running 2nd place on the clock. And there is Chase on the driver's stand. Look at those fast hands of Raymond. So it's going to be Fox, Levi, Nate, Chase, Aaron Mitchell, your top 5. Then it's going to be Nate Sutherland jumping into the 4th spot now. Oh, man, Sutherland jumping to 3rd now. Passione all the way up to 2. So Dominic showing some great speed here as well this weekend. He's been on fire. Black and green car of Dominic. 140 gone, 3:20 left to go. Still watching that race with Chase and Hunter. Hunter dropping to 8th on the race clock now, so Chase gets around for track position. Oh, trouble there in that right coming to the triple. Looks like they fixed it up. But a couple cars nearly making contact with the marshal. They work it out, though. Hunter gets up the inside of Chase. They're both handing it back and forth. Chase bounces off the wall. Levi Raymond to the top. Now blue and white car. You see him right there in frame going down the straightaway now. Front straightaway for that blue and white of Raymond. Levi, last year's champion in 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, trying to do it again. There's Sammy Moran, followed closely by Raymond. These guys are getting after it. Dustin Fox in there as well. Dustin, a couple little mistakes. And there is Levi locked in the hat. Passione to his left right there in the green and black shirt. These guys are going after it. Passione to the front now by 0.6 of a second. So you see him right here. Black and green is leading. 2nd place is Levi in the blue and white. These guys are getting after it here in 13.5 stock four-wheel drive buggy. 1 TQ apiece to Chase, Hunter, and Dom. Right now, Dom's sitting the prettiest of the 3 of them. Passione, Raymond, Sutherland, Fox, Miles, your top 5. Trying to pick up Dom as he heads over the triple. Working his way to the infield now, that black and green car of Dominic Passione. There he is right there. The young man from Eaton's Intermountain Raceways representing R1 Works, TZO Tires. Here he comes down the start-finish line through the sweeper, 23 flat. See what Levi's got this time by. Levi will put up a 23.1. They're separated by 0.9 of a second. Followed by Sutherland 3rd, Fox, Miles, Raymond, Moran, King, and Mitchell. Dominic Passione trying to get it done here with 2 TQs. That would be good enough. It'd be 0-0. Do the math. 0 plus 0 is, in fact, 0 with 1:20 left to go. Dominic Passione, 23-1. Here comes Raymond one more time by the start-finish line. 23 flat, 7/10, .792. 1:10 left to go. Passione just in front of Raymond, not too far. Green and black car is my leader. Followed by Levi Raymond, the blue and white. This is Levi we're following right here, being followed closely by Dustin Fox. 50 seconds left to go as Sutherland about 2 seconds back of that race in third. There is your leader over the triple one more time. Double single out. 45 seconds to go. 13.5 flat is good for TQ pace right now. Along with Raymond on 13.502, that's Levi. Dustin 04, Nate 04, Colin 08, Chase 08, Sammy 15, Hunter 17, Aaron 17. 30 seconds left to go. Lead is now 1.1 seconds for Passione. They're standing side to side on the driver's stand here, Levi and Dom. 20 seconds left to go. Passione locked in. Levi trying to chase him down. 1.1 seconds. Dom with a 22.9 that lap. What's he got this time by the start-finish line? Black and green car is my leader. 22.8 for Passione. Here comes Raymond. This time by 23.5. The lead is 1.9 seconds. Trying to pick up Passione all the way to the finish here. Drivers, we're going to keep on running and check this out. Passione trying to put up his second 0 of the weekend and lock down TQ in 13.5 wheeler. Can he do it? Final time down the start-finish line. Will he get the extra lap? No, he will not. 13.5 flat, .2. Here comes Raymond. It will not be enough. And Dominic Passione will TQ 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. An amazing effort from the young man driving for R1 Works. And how about Levi Raymond? Nothing to hang his head about. A great second-place effort. 13.503 will reset Henley's TQ as well. Dominic Passione, the reserved young man of few words, should, until confirmed by Roar, lock up TQ overall. Congratulations. Levi goes 13.503. He'll reset Talon Henley's pace. So Talon going to put up a 3 this round. Dustin Fox 04. Miles on a 13.511. Here is your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. Check it out. All the 13-lap runs. Sutherland going to break out early along with Chase. Dominic Passione, 13.5 flat, .2. We'll wait for the points to recalculate, but it should be a TQ overall for Dominic Passione. This is your one-up race report. I'm here with Dominic Passione, the reserved young man. A few words. How you feeling after preliminary locking up overall TQ and 13.5 four-wheel drive?
Honestly, I wholesaled my car for that run, and it was a little bit better. So I'm feeling better for the mains, but I still need to do a couple more changes to make it a little better.
Well, Dom, I'm very pleased to tell you that it's been confirmed official. You are top qualifier for the triples tomorrow, so congratulations in advance. But anything you're going to be looking to try for tomorrow, or are you just going to basically run with the package you got and dance with the lady that got you there?
Hopefully take away a little bit more to the edge. I mean, there's so much grip out there. It's just constantly on 2 wheels. But if I can get rid of that, that should be good to go.
Well, there you go, my friend. Congratulations. You earned that one. I'm sure everybody back home in Eaton's Intermountain is having a great time celebrating your win. Good luck in the triples tomorrow, my friend.
Hey, appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep, thank you. Classy young man, Mr. Passione. Congratulations to that whole family and everybody having a good time out there at his home tracks that he represents. I'm sure they are celebrating as much as we are for a TQ run, 13.5 four-wheel. A little bit of 40-plus action here, 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy presented by Spectrum RC. You hear Mr. Braun gridding him up. Eddie Henley will lead us out along with Killa B and the rest of you. Eddie Henley Going to try and put up a solid run here. He's had some fast cars, just some rough luck. See if he can put in 5 minutes here. Here we go, folks. It's been a Henley type of day. Talon put in some great runs, all in the TQ in that fourth round of 21.5. Now let's see if old man Eddie can get his TV time as well. Good opening lap, 12.501 pace to start us off on a 25.1. I got to make it hard on Eddie here because I'm sure Angie's listening to Hobby Shop and she's going to be heckling him as much as I do. Imagine that, Eddie. Angie's your toughest critic. Got to keep you in line. Good start, though, for Eddie. A couple back-to-back 25 ones, 25 flat. So Henley looking good off the start. Again, that's that white, orange, and a little bit of black on the tail there. Awesome-looking scheme there for Eddie. Hester in that two-spot. Simmons third. Carrico, Jackson, Irvin, Reinerson, and Salkowski. Almost exactly how they started. Just a little bit of turnover towards the back, but check out Eddie Henley. One more time down the start-finish line. Catching a shot of him on the driver's stand. He is focused right now. 24.8 that time, right for Henley. He's on a 12.5 flat. Got a little trouble on the straightaway as I hear in the background, but Eddie is not even close to that. Through the triple, gets around one car, and he is locked in right now, focused. For those track owners that might be watching, you know just how hard it is to race and run the facility. I'm sure that's Eddie relying on the boys to help out as well as Angie holding down the shop. And Eddie competing in two classes and doing quite well in both of them, showing great speed. Little mistake over the triple there for Eddie, but a nice save. 13.522 pace right now. Brandon Hester, 12.509 in second place, followed by Owen Simmons in the 3. Greg, that's Craig Jackson, Greg Carrico, then Eric Irvin, Josh, and Mike. 210 down, 250 left to go. Eddie Henley, 25.3 that time by. See what Killer B's got. He comes across the line this time with a 26.9, so can't quite keep pace. Oh, Henley in trouble off the triple. Gets back on with no Marshall, but that will cost him a couple of seconds. Let's see if he can get back on it and not compound those issues. Short memory, one mistake, get back to work. Henley doing a nice job of that. Only lost about 2 seconds, so still on a 12.503. Brandon Hester, Killer B, 12.511, followed by Simmons, 5.15, Jackson, 5.22, Carrico, 5.23. Followed by Sapkowski, Irvin, and Reinerson. Three down drivers and 2 to go. It's Eddie, Brandon Hester, still your top two. Watch a Killer B down the straightaway right here. So Mr. Hester looking good. He's going to be that second car in line right there. Sweet looking paint job as always out of Killer B. The yellow and blue and a little bit of white on the side, white wheels, clear wing. Check that thing out. Looks awesome. But there is your man, Eddie Henley, out front by about 5 seconds here over Hester. 24.3. That's a new fast lap. That time from Henley. 12.501 is the pace. So Henley unbottles one when he needs it the most. He's going to stretch that lead up down to 6.5 seconds over Hester. Simmons still 3, Jackson 4, Carrico, Irvin, Salkowski with a minute 15 to go. There is Killer B once again. Henley coming across the start-finish line, so calling about half a track apart for those two. Henley 12.501. Brandon Hester, here he comes down the line. Let's see what he's got for us here. It's going to be a 25 flat, so both still separated by 6.5 seconds, 6.4. Under a minute to go. Henley, 12.501. Still watching Hester in that second spot. We'll pick up Henley at some point, but let's give Killer B some TV time. There goes our leader. Mr. Eddie Henley, 45 seconds left to go from a heat race win. He really needs this one, too. See how the qual points work out, but this is going to be a stout time for this second heat to try and take back down. Don't miss the next one. TQ battle hot and heavy between Chicky and Al Horn. And who knows, there could be a surprise guest. You just never know. 25 seconds. 12.5 flat for Henley. Trouble down the straightaway. Hear him yelling again. Henley still on a 12.5 flat, but looking to push 13 again. There's another 24.3. Brandon Hester still doing the job in second spot. He's got about 6 seconds over Simmons for that second position. 5 seconds. You can see Henley trying to just nurse this thing home. A little mistake down the stairs. He saved it. They should be done this time. It'll be a nice low 12 for Henley. 12.5 flat .6. He is done. It's a nice run for Mr. Henley. Here comes Killa B. Brandon Hester. Going to put it up in the second spot right here. It'll be a 12.509 next run for Brandon. Everybody else should be racing to the line as this clock has expired. Ran out about 20 seconds ago, so they should be all racing for home. 12.5 flat for Eddie Henley. Wins this one by 9 seconds. Dominating win here for Eddie Henley. And that will be a stout time for this next heat to try and take back down 40 plus. Putting on a good show, Mr. Eddie Henley. Right there talking to Clayton next to on the far left of your screen, far right of the driver's stand. A nice run for Mr. Eddie Henley, 12.5 flat. There's your AMA Hobbies race results screen showing you the top 5 all went 12 laps. Here we go with your final heat of 40 plus four-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Spectrum. Al Horn, Mac Vanderbeek, Paul Ciccarello, Chris Van Air, Josh Cyril, and the rest of them will be denoted on your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup screen. As you watch the corners get blown off, marshals are taking their positions for the final heat of 40 plus four-wheel drive buggy. Remember, folks, stay tuned for tomorrow. We will get Roar's official schedule and, of course, schedule the stream to go off live when the first race is begun. AAA mains for all classes, less that 13.5 short course division. All right. Mr. Braun says straightaway is closed. Uh-oh. I think there may be a breakage on the Decker machine. It looks like ball cup. They're just going to try and fix it up quick. Well, I guess we're going to find out, but hopefully Mark can make it. Nonetheless, Al Horn, Mac Vanderbeek, Paul Ciccarello, Chris Van Air, Josh Cyril will be the first 5 leading us out. Drew, Mark, Brett, and Greg. Jimmy Beans, yes, LCRC is racing as well. The Northeast Showdown this weekend in PA. There's our announcer, Mike Braun, for Roar this weekend. And you can see wearing the 2023 Carpet Nationals shirt from Apex back at EA's track. Mike's going to call him off. Such a talented announcer. Steel City Raceway, Auto Club Speedway. Unfortunately, Auto Club no longer with us, but 8 Scale Nitro and Electric On-Road, that was a amazing racetrack. And as we mentioned a few times now, it's just good to see that Mr. Braun found a home here with Roar. He does a couple events a year with them, and I've been lucky enough to do a couple as well. Jared Barton here on the call here with you, here on Live RC all weekend long. Davis Wukovitz on our production manager. And Travis right now showing you his camera angle. And we'll soon go to Bob at some point. There's Bob's camera angle in the corner. So Travis Melton, Bob Bowers, very talented cameramen. Thank you for your hard work this weekend, gentlemen. First minute going down right here. Al Horn knows what he's got to do. He's got to win this race and give himself a chance. Ciccarello has 2 TQs in hand. Horn has 1. Nobody else has 1 yet, but Josh Cyril comes out swinging. 23.7 that time for Josh. So Cyril going to be one we keep our eyes on, along with Vanderbeek, Ellis, Nicholas, Van Air, and Decker did not make the start. 7/10 between Horn and Ciccarello. Ciccarello now with a 24.5. Cyril was in second. Now he's going to drop back down to third. So Horn out front by 1.6 seconds. Yellow, orange, blue is my leader. There he is right there down the stairs and down the straightaway. There's Ciccarello. Now we pick him up. So it's going to be Horn, Ciccarello, Cyril, your top three. Al Horn now has to TQ this one. He's on a 13.509 right now. Following Ciccarello, chasing after, I believe that's the Vanderbeek machine, trying to get around Mack. And he will this time. Has to make a little bit of evasive action, though. So Al Horn out front, just hitting the start-finish line. There he is, yellow, orange, and blue of Al Horn for Factory Tracks and Team Associated. 13.509, Ciccarello 13.514. They're currently 2 seconds apart. And Horn with the advantage. Oh, little pipe there for Horn. Nice save, though. Chicky over the triple again, just got around Vanderbeek, but Mack tucking in behind him, getting the draft off the rear wing. As we mentioned to you guys, Chicky has two TQs, Horn has one. At this point, Horn does have the faster run, so that would be the tiebreaker. So Horn trying to control his own destiny, sitting in the driver's seat. Chicky a little bit of a pipe right there. 2:15 left to go. It's Horn, Ciccarello, Cyril, Vanderbeek, Drew Ellis. Your top five. Looks like Ellis, or Van Air having trouble rather. He just ran his hot lap and now he's out. So tough break for Chris. Gotta wonder if he's got enough qual points to still make the show. We're gonna have to find out once it all recalculates. 3 down, 2 to go. Horn over the triple. Ciccarello through the 180s. You see them both right here. Separation still 2 seconds. Al Horn 13.510. Aiden Horn, of course, a very, very talented son of Al. And don't forget about Austin. Whenever he races, he puts the radio in his hands. He's automatically right back on pace, too. 23.7 for Al, 23.8 for Ciccarello. They're currently 2.1 seconds apart. 2:07 you see as the exact interval. Ciccarello trying to run him down. Looks like he just landed next to the pipe, and Al Horn is sitting pretty right now with 1:25 left to go, trying to take TQ here in round number 4. This would be for the overall. Of course, all unofficial till it's confirmed by Roar. But at this point, Horn trying to match Ciccarello with 2 zeros apiece. 4 seconds now. Horn leads by 3.994. It's a 13.509 for Al. Getting it figured out late in the game here, trying to sit on pole for the AAA mains for 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. There is Ciccarello still being pursued by Vanderbeek. That's second and third. They're currently 1.3 seconds apart on the clock. Nicholas Force, Cyril, Ellis, Van Air, Decker, Nelson. But we're watching Al Horn over the triple. Trying to get this one done with 45 seconds left. Still got that great race for second between Ciccarello and Vanderbeek, but there is your leader trying to cruise this one home, but we've seen it before. Cannot say it's over till it's over. 30 seconds left to go. Al Horn 13.509, Ciccarello, Vanderbeek, Nicholas, Cyril, your top five. Everybody else has fallen out, so just 5 left in this one. Cyril with a mistake. That was going to be Ciccarello upside down and not getting any better. And Ciccarello has to feel this one slipping from his grasp. He had it in his hands, and round 3 went haywire. Now Al Horn avoids the crashing car. I believe that was going to be of Nicholas. 5 seconds left to go. Al Horn, the fat lady's clearing her throat. She's about to sing, trying to get a second TQ run and tie for the overall. Tiebreaker goes to the fastest individual run. Al Horn trying to bring it home here in plus 40 four-wheel drive modified buggy. Here he comes. One more time down the start-finish line. It will be Alan Horn taking the win, 13.510, and it should be good enough for overall TQ as he TQs rounds 3 and 4 of plus 40 four-wheel drive. Chicky TQ'd rounds 1 and 2, but the faster run tiebreaker should go to Horn. 13.510 will get it done. That's a winner. Vanderbeek 13.516 will finish up second. 5.19 for Ciccarello. 5.24 for Nicholas. Cyril, Ellis, Van Air, Decker, and Nelson all experiencing early trouble. So just 4 finishing that one. And Alan Horn 13.510. We will wait for official confirmation, but that should be overall TQ. Of course, we'll grab an interview with him in our one-up race report. All right, we are here with Alan Horn. This is Jared Barton again, Al. Congratulations. Wow, unofficial at this point, but that should be overall TQ with that round 4 run. Hey, man, keeping the good vibes going. You told me you were learning how to drive this car, and you just showed out right there, 13.510 pace. How you feeling about that run?
The run was really good. My car was really good. I was comfortable that time. Chicky and I both have zeros now, so we'll see how the tiebreaker goes. We'll find out when the score resets.
Well, that's fantastic. I just got word here from Live RC up in the booth. It is official. You are a top qualifier. So, first of all, I want to be the first one to congratulate you. What is going to be your strategy for tomorrow on this tricky track? Anything you're going to try to do early on or just try to take off and leave these guys?
I'm going to just keep the game plan the same. Keep trying to do what I just did and don't crash.
Well, awesome, my friend. Well, congratulations. I see all the logos on your shirt. Of course, you definitely want to thank the Factory Tracks team. Anybody else you'd like to thank other than those on your shirt?
Just the good Lord for keep letting us do what we do. This is my 30th year racing straight, so I obviously have a passion for it, and I just can't get away.
Well, awesome, my friend. Congratulations. You have a chance to make it a 2- or 3-time Roar National Champion this weekend. What do they say? Old dogs can still learn new tricks. Good luck the rest of the way. Good luck in the Triple Mains.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Alan. Awesome interview right there. This is going to be your first heat of 2 for four-wheel drive modified buggy. Look at these household faces and names here on the driver's stand for your first heat of 2. Here at the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, check out that awesome backdrop back there just by our booth. And this place is official, man. They really do it right. These guys are getting them graded up. Ryan Cavaleri will head this field, followed by Jeff Stack, Doug Lariviere, Nick Gibson, Owen Vanderbeek, and company. Here we go, guys. Here we go. We're going to pick up Cavaleri off the start. World champion, 30-time national champion. It's been covered enough. But one of the most recognizable paint schemes out there. Blue, white, yellow, red. The one-up racing back team associated ride of Ryan Cavaleri. Looks like early trouble for Stakowitz. We're going to keep our eyes on Cav, though. Over the triple he goes, clean as a whistle. Look how smooth he looks. Still competing after so many years of being at the top. Cavaleri working his way down that staircase to the front straightaway. See what he's got for us. First lap 22.8, this time by 22.6. Cavaleri looks pretty quick this time around. Looking pretty stout is Ryan, followed by Alex Vanderbeek in the 2 spot. Nick Gibson in 3, followed by, looks like Owen jumping into 3 now. Owen jumping to 2nd with a 22.9. Nick 3rd, Ethan 4th. Then it's going to be Doug, Alex, Wesley, Benjamin, and Justin. Leader one more time. Let's see what he's got for lap number 3. 22.9 every lap spent under 23 seconds so far. 14.519 pace for Cavaleri. Doug Lariviere in the 2nd spot. Red and white car. Oh, a little short on the triple. Nice save from Ryan. Lariviere in that 9 car. Red and white car running 2nd, followed by Alex Vanderbeek in the 3. Gibson and Mechanic your top 5 after 1 minute 30 seconds. After that, it's going to be Owen Vanderbeek taking 5th away from Ethan, put him down to 6th. Wesley 7, Ben 8, and Justin in the 9. Jeff Stack did not make the first lap. There is Doug right there, 3-time stock national champion, making his debut here in modified, trying to get one done here for the California team. Cavaleri, Doug, Alex, Owen, Ethan, your top 5. Currently top 3 holding 14 laps. That's Ryan, Doug, and Alex. 14.520 for Ryan, 23.3. Here comes Lariviere. Doug now only about 3.5 tenths of a second back of him. So we're going to keep our eyes on those two. You see Ryan just hitting the triple right there. But Doug not too far back as well. Alex Vanderbeek in the 3. Owen, Ethan, Wesley, Ben, Nick, Justin. Currently have your top 6 spread by 2.5 seconds. 2:20 on, 2:40 to go. There is Cavaleri as we pick him up going through that the left side 180s. Right side to the perspective of the drivers, of course. Over the triple. Nice and clean here, working his back into the infield. You see they get nose high, trying to launch as far as they can into that off camber. Here they come one more time. Cavaleri, 22.6. Let's see what he has this time by for Cav. 14.519, 22.5 that time for Cavaleri. Fastest lap of the race on lap number 7. 14.519 for Ryan. Randy Castor, Joe Pillars. Eric Epp and the whole crew's got to be watching this one from home. There's Lervier, has to hit the double single over the triple. Cavaleri tries to pull away. Owen Vanderbeek into the second spot now with a 14.521. Currently 1.3 behind Cavaleri. Owen is that purple. Oh, you just saw him get off kilter right there. That was the purple. Purple, yellow, and white. Going to have a little bobble right there. 1:45 left to go. Cavaleri 14.518 here in four-wheel drive modified buggy. Presented by Boom Graphics. Pick up your leader again. Here he comes down the staircase. 1, 2, 3 steps. Down the straightaway. Still running solid. Every lap has been a 22 just about. 22.4 there for Cavaleri. Getting faster again. 14.518 here for Cavaleri. Leads Doug now by 2.3. Owen and Doug's handing it back and forth. Give it back to Owen by 0.2. Alex in that 4. Wesley, Ethan, Nick, Justin, Ben, your top 9. 1:10 left to go. There's Lervier in that second spot. That's the white and red. There is your very recognizable paint scheme. That's the white, blue, yellow, orange of Cavaleri, the associated machine. 4 down, 1 to go for Ryan. 2.3 still the separation between Cavaleri and now Owen Vanderbeek, followed by Doug, Alex, Ethan, your top 5, Wesley 6, Nick Gibson, Justin, Ben. Currently it is a 3-horse race for the win. Ryan, Owen, and Doug all have a chance if Ryan or Doug make mistakes. Cavaleri 14.517. There is Vanderbeek. That's Owen in the second spot. That's the white, yellow, and purple. Still separated by 2.7 seconds, 2.68. So Cavaleri trying to take this one home and once again doing it on consistency. Cavaleri trying to put himself in the show, depending on what this next heat can do. Qual point scoring, you never know till it's all over. 14.517 here for Ryan Cavaleri with 15 seconds left. Over the triple he goes. There's Vanderbeek hitting the line this time. He's going to go 2.9 seconds now. Back up Cavaleri with 10 seconds remaining. Doug still 3, Ethan 4, Wesley 5. As we're coming to the end of the master clock, Ryan Cavaleri one more time across the start-finish line. 22.6. We're going to try and follow him all the way home with a 14.517 here for Cavaleri. Trying to put himself up on TQ, almost short on the triple. He was able to air it out. Goes around the flipped over car of Vanderbeek. It's going to be a TQ run for Cavaleri. Here he comes down the steps one more time down the straightaway. The world champ will prevail once again, dodging the land missiles. 14.518 for Ryan Cavaleri. Here comes Owen Vanderbeek trying to grab the 2 spot. Will he do it? Oh, yes, he does. May have compromised his chassis on that one, but it was for second place over Doug by 0.2. Both going 14.521. Ethan Mechanic will grab 4th, 13.505. Gifford 505. Gibson 08. Vanderbeek 10. Justin Green 511. And Ben Decker 12.510. So congratulations to Ryan Cavaleri. Very much needed early TQ pace here in four-wheel drive mod buggy. We'll see how it plays out with his next heat, but he's got 10 of the best in the world on the way up here in four-wheel drive. Well, folks, it all comes down to this. TQ's already been decided from Mr. Brennan Schimmel. However, plenty of spots left up on the A-main grid, and who wants to make that top 10 is the question. Four-wheel drive modified buggy, the fastest class here in clay off-road racing. 110 scale dirt off-road nationals here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, presented by J Concepts. Thank you all for joining us all day long here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. This is Jared Barden on the call. Got to thank Davis, Travis, and Bob for all their hard work here on the Live RC crew. Hope we brought you the best coverage possible, and we're not done yet. We have all day tomorrow for the mains, so make sure you stick with us. Looks like I just saw a ball cup on possibly on Tater Sontag. That could be very, very costly if they can't get that fixed. Hoping it's just a ball cup, but if it's a breakage, that could be disastrous for Sontag. Possible trouble on Lemieux as well. So a couple cars falling by the wayside here up the start. They got to hustle up. EMAC bringing that car over. Drama before the race even starts here in four-wheel drive modified buggy. X-Ray team got their hands on that car, see if they can get it figured out. Possible recalibration of the speed control or gear mesh. Yep, shaky set in the gear mesh. So some drama happening there. We'll see if Sontag gets out there, but that was Lemieux they were working on. Here we go, though, folks. As Mike said, no mercy minutes allowed in qualifying, so here we go. There he goes. They're going to toss him down. It looks like he's not going to be penalized. He was at the back of the field anyway, so actually worked out about perfect. Huge save there for Lemieux and that X-Ray team, of course, doing their team stuff. Good stuff out there. All righty, guys. Brennan Schimmel's already made this one a snoozer for TQ, but there's still plenty of spots up for grabs, and Schimmel finally lost his first heat race of the weekend in two-wheel drive, but right now looking as tough as nails in four-wheel drive. Comes out with a 22-1 on opening lap. Small mistake there for Schimmel back going, though. You see Lemieux trying to lock back in here. Both the guys having issues on the start. Chase and Sontag left and right in your picture. Spencer on the far left there. He's been clean and green most of the weekend. Brennan Schimmel out in front, 14-5-11 so far. Fend, Champlin, Brock, Tater. Now, oh, look at that. Flipping him around now. Spencer Rivkin to the top. Schimmel back to the top with a 21-8. So Spencer Rivkin going to try and assert himself here as a factor for this championship. Two-time IFMAR world champion is Rivkin. From Arizona is Mr. Rivkin. Schimmel, Rivkin, Fend, Champlin, Horn, your top five after about 3 laps there. Lap 4 starting to come in for Schimmel. It's Brennan, Spencer, Dakota, Brock, Aiden, your top 5. Chase, Tater, Davey, Cole, and Tom. Following Spencer right now as he's trying to assert his dominance here. It's been a pretty subdued weekend for Rivkin. He's been there, has not yet TQ'd a round, but he has been right in the mix. He's currently trailing by 0.2 of a second behind that man, Brennan Schimmel. He has been the man of the hour, to say the least, here this weekend. 6 out of 7, could possibly make it 7 out of 8. But either way, he is your overall top qualifier. He'll be sitting on pole for the triples tomorrow in both 2 and 4-wheel modified buggy. Schimmel, Rivkin, 22 flat last time for Schimmel. See what he's got this time by. Fenn moves into second with a 22-3. Schimmel 22 flat, trying to pick up Dakota as he hits the start-finish line. 22-5. Dakota, that orange and blue. Of course, you know his colors by now. 31-time champion is Fenn. See Fenn just hitting that triple, just leaving the triple exit. Right now, Rivkin is right there behind Cole Tollard. There is Fenn in that third spot. Now handing it back and forth with Rivkin, but it's still Schimmel out in front. His lead now is going to be about half a second. We'll call it 9/10 here over Rivkin. As I just saw that screen reflash. Fenn going after it, though. Those Coyote electronics showing good power. Fenn is in the center of that frame next to the Schumacher driver of Tollard and the associated driver of Davey Bata. Schimmel one more time, 22-8. Rivkin 22-2. Champlin 22-3. Sontag 22-3. Fenn 21-9. He drops to 5th on the race clock. Very close right here between your top 5 drivers. Horn not far back as well in the 6th, but not his best lap right there, 23-5. Schimmel still leading the way, 14-5-10. Rivkin still about 0.6 of a second back with 1:35 to go. Here's Rivkin over the triple. Working their way through that infield section of that off-camber 180. Working their way up around the hip check, down the back straightaway to the staircase, tabletop down the straight. That was a fast lap here from Rivkin, 22.1. Still got Schimmel leading by about 1/10 of a second, though. Brennan comes back this time with a 21.9. Stretches it back out to 2.5 Minute 10 left to go. Schimmel, 14.5-11. Rivkin, 11. Champlin, 11. Sontag, 14. He needs this run, too. Horn, 5.18. Bata, 20. Tollard, 22. Fenn dropping out of this one early, so that's going to put Tollard, 7. Lemieux and Rinderknecht, 8 and 9. Spencer Rivkin over the triple. Trying to give himself a chance here to TQ run. Trying to move himself up on this A-main grid. Schimmel trying to take this one home and go 4 out of 4 in 4-wheel drive modified buggy. It is Schimmel, Rivkin, Champlin, Sontag, Horn, your top 5. Followed by Bata, Lemieux, Tollard, and Rinderknecht with 30 seconds left to go. Schimmel still leading by 2.5 tenths, but Rivkin is there. Schimmel worked through to the right side, 180s, and coming to the triple. All the way over that big triple. He clears it with ease. That exalt horsepower not showing any fade. Babbitt's got a leader behind him with 15 seconds to go. Brennan Schimmel, Spencer Rivkin, separated by 0.4 of a second now. Schimmel trying to drive away with 10 seconds left. Champlin still in the mix if those two make mistakes. Brock Champlin getting his program figured out as the weekend goes, the Schumacher driver. Everybody's going to keep on running. Clock has expired. Small pipe there for Schimmel trying to keep pace. What has Rivkin got on his second to last lap? A 22-1. Here comes Schimmel. He will be finished when he crosses. What's he got for us? 22 flat. It may be enough. It's going to be close. Rivkin can still uncan one right here. Champlin goes 14.510. He tries to take second away from Spencer. Can Spencer pull a rabbit out of the hat and work some Rivkin magic? Down the start-finish line this time by, all the way to the line. He sends it in there. Not enough. He'll hold second, but Brennan Schimmel wins another one. 14.510.177. Beats out Rivkin's 510.710 to a 510.843 from Brock Champlin. How about that? And Tater Sontag, huge run right there. 14.514. And Aiden Horn, also equally as big of a run. 14.518 for fifth. Bada, Tollard, Rinderneck, Lemieux, and Fend all will not reset. And Cavaleri with a huge run right there as well for sixth. 14.518. We'll see how the points recalculate. But Brennan Schimmel will, of course, TQ overall. He already did, winning all 4 rounds. And Spencer Rivkin finishing second in this one. Pulling Spencer Rivkin for our one-up race report. Finishing second in this one, and once again moving up on that grid. This is your one-up racing race report here with Spencer Rivkin. Spencer, this is Jared up in the booth. Congratulations, a nice run right there. You and Brennan and Brock were going after it. Slugfest there. What's the mindset when you are in a complete deadlock battle like that? Do you just focus on lap to lap, corner to corner? What's your mindset as a two-time world champion?
I really don't go in there with the mindset. I just go in there and just do the best I can with what I got. When the car works good and I'm on point, I don't see any reason why I can't be running at the top. It obviously helps with having some confidence and just having experience of doing it before. Everyone out there is doing a great job of going forward, giving everyone just authentic racing. It's everyone's just going for it. It's so close. I haven't really had the greatest kind of time in qualifying. Kind of today has been definitely better than yesterday, but we're working together. We're working hard. Have a couple titles to defend, so I don't know where that puts me on the grid in 4-wheel drive. So hopefully it gives me a shot to battle at the front.
Well, fantastic, Spencer. Yeah, I've said it a couple times on the broadcast, world champions find a way. So we have no doubt you'll be in the mix for this one. Just got confirmation here from the booth that you'll qualify 4th on the grid in 4-wheel drive. So very nicely done. Do you have any comments on the associated platform right now? It looks like you guys are working great as a team. And I just got confirmation it was actually 3rd, not 4th. But any comments on the associated platform at this time?
To be honest with you, it's been a good platform for us for the B74. Basically had a lot of revisions in our newest model, so it's pretty awesome. We're doing well in the stock division classes with the Raymond twins and many of the other guys, and it's nice to see other people that are running the car doing well. This isn't just a one-man show in the modified classes, so across the board I think we have great platforms. It's obviously working really well in the 2-wheel drive stuff with Davey doing really well. We have a few cars in every main, which is really awesome, and definitely the top teams, one of the top teams here trying to compete for the national title.
Awesome. Well, thank you for your time, Spencer. Again, great job. Congratulations. We'll look forward to watching the triples tomorrow and wishing you and the whole team good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
That will do it for coverage today here, guys. Thanks for sticking with us. How about that run from Brennan Schimmel, 14.510. And the real big stories in this one, Sontag going 4, which is a big run. Cavaleri going 6th overall in this round, which should help him out for his qual point effort. And also Spencer Rivkin, as we mentioned, qualifying 3rd on the grid. And as I mentioned, keep beating the dead horse. World champions find a way. So Schimmel's going to have some hungry hounds behind him tomorrow. You don't want to miss the coverage, guys. Going to be a lot of good stuff coming up for start time. We're going to get the start time confirmed for you, of course, and then we'll, of course, schedule the stream. But at this point, thank you for joining us. You can see a nice shot of the pits here. Everybody going to work. There will be some practice after to get the track cleaned up, blown off, and everybody takes a breather. But thank you very much for all your coverage today, folks. Live RC here on the call. Jared Barton in the booth. Davis Wukovitz on production. And we also have our very talented cameramen, Travis Melton and Bob Bowers. Thank you guys very much for joining us. At this time, we will see you guys later.